For all I know, the game secretly runs like shit, but in either case, while I am a game dev, I am not a programmer, so I can't tell you exactly why so many titles struggle to run on PS3, and I won't try to crimp or regurgitate info and takes that aren't mine. What I can tell you is that in emulation, many of them tend to run better. Ridge Racer 7 and Wagon Midnight were both titled that I captured footage for like this, and they appear super cripsy. The latter being such a funny contrast to Kane and Lynch as well, being perfectly clean and reserved in its visual presentation, though not too dissimilar ends in intent. Not even using acres of effects on the cars like Gran Turismo did, but doing only what is needed to create its sleek, realistic vision of a mid-city Japanese highway at night. Well, in many ways, when on emulator, it delivers on the Sophistifuture promise more so than it would than on a physical console. At high resolutions and with better frame rates, these minimalist UIs and gleaming textures and modern-day real-life but cooler type areas fare a fuck of a whole lot better when not held back by even a hint of muddiness. Like, imagine this Frame City killer wall texture, but in 4K. And I don't mean that it would be a higher res texture. No. Just this. But more in your face. I'm certain that there's gonna be closed-minded boomer gamers in the comments ranting about how, look, PS1 low poly or pixel art, those are art styles. But this is just objectively ugly. It's all technical mistakes. It's not an art style because it's not intentional. Which, A, bitch, you don't know that. And B, that's pretty ignorantly unaware of how these types of things come about and how time and retroactive developments in culture work. Though I, for one, will gladly champion the Sophistifuture before anyone else will. It can be fancy, chic, gross yet wet, mechanical or desolate, or clean and futuristic. The PS360 aesthetic has many sides and faces that are all unique to it due to how informed those faces was by the technical quirks and revolutions of the time and the times at the time. To be honest, I wasn't really there so much when it happened. I stopped being able to play video games around 2006-ish due to shitty real-life reasons and only got back to them around 2011 through indie games like Minecraft and beginning to watch gaming videos. So for me, this gen had always had a mystery and intrigue to it, as I was only able to hear whispers about its titles, but nothing much else. Hence, the PS3 Dark Age video, hence the Survival Horror is Dead video, hence this video. And so, let's go from one curio to another.
Yo, what up? This is first person editing Tor. Look at the editing that I'm doing. Wow. I just want to fucking just like plug some shit, I guess. Just real quick, mention that I did an album. Oh, look at that Pika. I did an album called the ETH Guest. I never mentioned it in any videos, I think, but I did it. Knuckles. I did it. It's pretty good. None of the music in this video is on that album. It's a little bit fucked up. None of the music on this video is in the album, but I did make the album. I also did music for a game. I did mention that before in my last video, but I figured I'd shout it out at least one more time. I don't know how much it's selling. It's not really any of my business, but I did make the soundtrack for it, so I would like it to at least sell a little bit. It's probably cool. The music is cool though, I can guarantee that. I made that. And then I also want to give a shout out, the final shout out, to fucking the Rain in Games Twitter account that me and some friends, the folks from my Discord, are running. It's really cool. It's about Rain in Games Twitter account. Tweeting Rain in Games, a Twitter account. That's what we're doing. So yeah, you can check it out. You can see all the dust in between my keyboard keys now. Don't mind that. It's okay. Look, I have a clean house, okay? Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking... Shut up.
There it is. The soft Yakuza lighting, the low-key but not washed-out texture work, that sophistifuture UI with the PSP X FF13 fonts, transparent black gradients, dope future menus, sleek, shiny, wet suits, FF13y music, poppin' colors, and those Yakuza-ass cutscenes.
What do we know about this hollow child?
It was granted a green card 30 years ago under the name Dominic Berry.
30 years? Jesus H. Christ.
If not for yesterday's events, we may never have found out it existed.
And some very English wasn't our first language, but we sure as shit loved movies type Metal Gear writing that I love to death.
Not really, General.
Now just what in the hell do you think you're doing?
You see, it would appear that Hollow children actually believe they're human.
I'm tempted to say something along the lines of lessons were learned from making Yakuza Dead Souls, but I do legit think that a lot of that game's design is down to the engine framework and design tools rather than a complete and total unawareness of how to make third-person shooters. Just how the camera works and shit, it sounds like how I described. But there is some stuff like the guns feeling flaccid and not very satisfying to use, or how the enemies aren't necessarily the most engaged. There are zombies, to be fair, but still, you're mostly just gunning down cannon fodder, bullet shields and sponges, and just how repetitive some of that game's shooter design is as a result. A lot of samey, running down corridors, shooting everything that moves type beats, which is certainly quite different here in Binary Domain. Just on the face of it, the controls handle well. Traditional button layout, comfy camera with intuitive acceleration, decent little bit of assist, none too claustrophobic FOV, good speedy walks for that high octane action, decent guns, and cover that is snappy. It ain't exactly gonna set the world on fire, seeing as things can feel a little bit simple at times. But I mean, it ain't no goddamn quantum theory neither, I can tell you that much. Cause hey, it has some spiffy mechanics that set it apart from games as such. No dumb zombies for a start, as it has robots with robot components and robot armors that can be and need to be blasted apart accordingly. Swipe them right off of their feet. What? You're non-binary? That is so cool. Dead Souls would let you issue commands to your mostly brain-dead buddies. A neat idea, but a little lacking in execution. In this domain though, it returns as a proper main game big dick fleshed out feature, as in that it's more so like an actual dialogue system that simply plays out during play. Hitting L2 gives you your answers, and homie saying shit gives you your options. There's even a microphone though. I'm not sure I want this bitch to go full Seaman and have these two fuck in front of me, as the tension is definitely already there.
Where's all my dancing geisha girls? You ain't seen what I'm wearing under this wetsuit. Is it lace?
It even ties into the story events, with entire relationships blooming and flourishing on the battlefield, and of course, who and when you take into your party also plays into this. Which, yeah, party. Similar to how Yakuza isn't so much a beat-em-up as it is a JRPG where the beat-em-up is the combat, this too, though to a lesser extent, isn't so much a raw-ass third-person fucker as it is a JRPG with shooting as its combat. I got these Final Fantasy 13-ass menus, numbers up bum, and levels and percentages, and equipable skills and perks buyable and upgradable at shops found at save points with points earned in battle. It even has sort of towns. You can chill there with the NPCs and watch the cast flesh themselves out a bit more, and obviously it also has a story and cutscenes on wazoo. The plot itself is basically Snatcher, only less grimy. Robo-humans are among the human humans, and you can't tell who from who other than when you start blasting people apart. However, the evil American company that's making these is actually not that evil because the American government has ethics. But the more sinister and isolated Japanese government, well, they got sneaky vibes. So these evil robots in America, I mean, they can't be American made, that would be stupid. And thus they send in Dan Fucker and Big Bo, two crude dudes busting rudes, crashing on through to kill some Japanese suits, infiltrating Cyber Tokyo by essentially just blowing everything the fuck up and going from insane set piece to insane set piece in this roller coaster ride that is Binary Domain. Though that isn't to say that we don't have no vibes, neither. I think if there's something that defines a lot of action games from this generation, it's very loud pacing. The more well-known games like the Uncharted's had a lot of downtime for sure, but many of the Quantum Theories, Front Mission Evolved's, Vanquishes, and RE6 Chris campaigns consisted out of an endless string of loud shoot-bang set pieces. Fun ones in many cases, just to me at least, also a tad grating for longer playthroughs, and Binary Domain is luckily built different. Oh man, I'm so nervous about this install, man. Not any less loud per se, it's just that there's many a variety in what the loudness is. There's very few dry cover shoot banging, if you will. It'll always have some type of situational mechanic, be it a chaser robot, a time limit, some buttons you have to get to, some exciting slides and sniper fights, and even puzzly moments where the player has to control a machine or whatever. Train segments, turret segments, minecart segments, and of course you gotta have the giant golden motorcycle demon robot. Yeah, in general, the shoots are also just paced and spaced out. It never showers you in enemies or has maps that are way too big with the same music and scenery constantly blaring. Binary Domain ain't fallen into the usual trappings of the cover shooter is what I'm getting at here. No sitting behind walls, fighting one group of guys for minutes on end. It's a lot more compacted and hands-on. Likely due to the enemy segmentation and the fact that they go down pretty quickly, which defo makes them more engaging to shoot upon than a Sponge Child could ever hope to be, but also because it doesn't really deal in waves or nothing. Generally, what you see is what you get. Like a square with 3 little walls and 5 guys is just a square with 3 little walls and 5 guys. It'll only drag out the big numbers when it is 100% appropriate to do so, and so those huge fights feel fittingly epic and rewarding. Frame rates be damned. What adds to this as well is how the music is used. You see, when there is no action, there is no music. Only environmental sounds and talking. So many games like this have the bombast going at all times. I guess out of fear of not seeming action-packed enough, perhaps. But if there's one thing the Yakuza devs know, it's how to maximize fucking nothing. The same care that is put into walking around Kamurocho for hours just looking at shit is also reflected here in the smaller touches. Like knowing when to have the game get loud. It rarely has very explicit quiet time. Like I said, it's not like Naughty Dog pacing where there's huge contrasts between loud and chill. It finds little bits of chill in its loudness. Little nuggets of neat that other games would choose to pass up on for the sake of tonal consistency or whatever the fuck. But in my opinion, there's a real charm to absolutely murdering the shit out of some robots and then have Big Bo turn to you to talk about what he's planning on his next vacation, as you then proceed to do some shopping. And what also helps spacing wise is that just like the Yakuza games, it has a heaping heap of good, long, big, fun directed cutscenes strewn throughout the story. It's legit really neat to see the comedy-filled Yakuza writing translated to a script meant for English-speaking actors from the get-go.
She looks familiar. Reminds me of an actress or someone. Come on, Bo, you know the only movies you watch are porn. Oh, yeah, right, with the... yeah.
No typical jarhead asshole jokes here, a la Lair. These guys are super fun and have a good bit of friction to them too. Banter, basically. The plot ain't exactly as emotionally charged as a Yakuza game would be, but then this do be very much inspired by dumb American action movies, and this is a pretty great one, I'd say. I also just fuck with the setting. It's a world where climate change made the sea go burr.
God, imagine that.
So most of the actual land has been flooded to hell, forcing the city to go up, which results in destroyed, small, narrow, typical Tokyo streets all busted and hollowed out with these epic, towering, futuristic metropoli clouding up what's left of the sky. As the remains of those who still live resort to rogue bars and Midgari settlements. Also, I'll probably let them reuse hella Dead Souls assets for the ground level shit, but it takes its ideas of urban chaos and decay and ratchets them up to fucko with whole ass buildings blowing up and coming down in real time and epic mech battles and the like that use elevation hellily. Besides, in the rare cases where it does have big proper downtime, it does so in these NPC talky RPG towny areas. Like this Kowloon-inspired one, which looks fucking great, or this beautiful little cafe, so some real great shit. Which is what I'll say about the game as a whole too. With the deluge of third-person fuckers, I can sort of get how it got lost in the crowd, because I think mere screenshots or a quick skim of the first hour of gameplay do not highlight why I think it bangs. Not to mention that this was still during gaming's edgier arc, and this game is all kinds of stupid. Thing is too, the third gen saw many attempts of Japanese studios going for that Western market. Japan at the time was shifting towards mobile games, and with the PS3 being a fat, huge bitch and the 360 barely being acknowledged, sales was hurting domestically. And so, Tecmo got to copying Gears. RE6 went Call of Duty with the Chris Bangs. Capcom also put out their own version of Elder Scrolls games with Dragon's Dogma. DMC Devil May Cry, Bomberman Gamer Edition, and so on and so forth. And Binary Domain seems like a version of that. The Yakuza series sure shit wasn't selling at this point, though funnily enough, like many of these attempts, B&D is still very clearly a Japanese as fuck ass game, and certainly less cynically made than some of the titles I just listed. That's good. Either way, there is one first-party game that very vocally said, fuck you to this Western appeal shit. Well, it pretty much said fuck you to every trend that was going on at the time. Transition. By the way, look at this shit. This is from the actual PS3 reveal. But why are there like 2 HDMIs? Or 3 Ethernet ports? Why? Nowadays, when people think of the Sony exclusive, a lot of big cinematic, high-budget, Keighley-bait games come to mind. But that used to not always be the case. Certainly, the PS3 selections of exclusives tells a very different story, with Megas proudly topping the list. PlayStation, for the majority of its existence, had a more "oh yeah, the art" approach to what they would and wouldn't fund. PS1 had Vib Ribbon, Kula World, and Devil Dice, with really only Legend of Dragoon being this big money shot for the stars. PS2 had Eco, Okage, Shadow King, and Lifeline, and on PS3 this manifested into games like Echochrome, a minimalist, isometric, MC Escher-esque puzzle game where a little man must fall into a little hole as the player twists the world around and upside down to make shit line upright. Basically Lemmings, but cooler and more clean and simplistic. Or goddamn Siren Blood Curse, one of the creepiest, weirdest, twistiest, atmosphericiest stealth games you could ever play. One of those titles where almost every aspect of it contributes, right down to its main mechanic crippling the frame rate, causing mass chaos and confusion in the rough and tumble moisty jungle darkness. It has such a nice grungy look to it too. It's like a higher res version of Silent Hill 1 texture work. It owns. Oh, and what about Rain? This adorable game about an invisible boy and girl going on some accordion-driven stealth platformer Euro adventures. You're hearing its music as I speak, and the gameplay looks and feels exactly like how this song sounds. I adore this game. It's really great. Then there's also Flower, a game in which you flower, and also a bunch of dogs, cats, pigs, and other fucking animals rough in a Tokyo jungle. On the face of it, it is a very PS3 looking game, what with the UI design and the color palette, but at the same time, the fixed camera and it basically being an arcade game make it feel sort of timeless too. Also, it's about animals, which is sales kryptonite lest your name be Ninten or dogs, and where survival games were absolutely trending as fuck and on the verge of shooting into the stratosphere of popularity, they sure as shit would not play like this. There's no quiet nature sounds or calm collected jank mechanics, no open worlds or hella menu inventory diving and low-key horror game shit. Nah, it's got a pounding EDM soundtrack at all times, high scores, small maps, and where it has its own version of stealth, it's really all about the hyper-intense killer combos and shit. It has a hunger bar, I suppose, but it doesn't act like how it would in other games of the era. Tokyo Jungle is loudly, proudly, dumbly, and underratedly entirely itself. So yeah, it's a arcadey survival game in which you play as animals and kill and eat other animals to keep your hunger bar from depleting as if a timer running out. It's got some stealth, you can reproduce to make an army, though generally yeah, you just eat and fuck everything alive in the map, get graded, and make baby before die, which is luckily pretty fun to do. Stealth kills have a timer to them, requiring monitoring of the icon to strike at the right time for a kill. Should one fucketh that uppeth, it can result in a chase or even combat which boasts satisfying slowdowns and a good sense of movement. Biting, clawing, analog stick-driven god-hand dodging, it's all snippy as fuck. Add to that the constant yet dynamically changing house beats, and you end up with a game that has many urgency in its motion. It has a pulse, a rhythm, as even the stealth is not stealth in the quietly waiting sense as much as it be in that apex predator high tensions ready to strike and kill at the twitch of an eye type stealth. All the while you also fight age itself. And yet, I would not say that the game is stressful at all. You can have your chill, and there's room to experiment too. I mean, there's many animals that all seem to play rather differently. Not the most realistically per se. I doubt a Pomeranian could fuck up a hyena IRL, but like, you know how some animals only eat plant and don't kill? Well, as those, you gotta stealth more and taking the areas in a very different manner, scanning for hiding spots, spaces, and places that would likely have plant as opposed to when playing as a motherfucker turbo beast. And of course, statistical things like running speeds, stealth kill ranges, and combat prowess also greatly depend on the animal you be. However, you do start at the bottom palm rungs and have to unlock the others by meeting certain requirements during play. So it's kind of a roguelike, I think. Not in that anything is randomized, but simply in the sense that it plays by runs. Dying means death, but you will have gained some stuff to make the following run more doable type shit. Further and further, with generations upon generations, you explore and take over Tokyo to greater length with every playthrough. So it's a good thing then that the map fucking comes. Rooftops, hidden alleys and cubby holes, enterable buildings, the sewers, it's all there for you to explore in this really detailed and intricate little diorama. Due to the timers, it's not exactly a fun exploration type of game in that taking a trip down somewhere only to find fuck all could very well cost you your life, but it's still really cool nonetheless, and it adds to the tension of it all. Besides, having such a dope map defo inspires me to do more runs just so that I can see it all, more so than most other run-based games with randomly generated but samey looking backdrops ever could or would for me. Honestly, I feel like a game like this could have done much better today. Put it on Steam for $10, throw some streamers at it, and you could very well have yourself a low-key hit, at least among the roguelike crowd. But sadly, it came out on PS3 where that audience, certainly at the time, really wasn't, and not exactly in the most available quantities either. It's physical in Japan, it's physical on this compilation that's rare as heck and expensive as fuck, but otherwise it's locked to the PS3's PSN. I.e. that service that everyone hates to use because it sucks shit and is slow as dick and no one can find anything nowhere, thus making Tokyo Jungle more or less dead and buried upon release, along with tons of other PSN-only games. Like for real though, there's some super neat stuff on here. I've already brought up Rain, though seriously, play Rain. They also got shit like Linger in Shadows, a kind of tech demo that's basically just a big cool in-engine cutscene that has you pause and rewind and sort of interact with some of the models, rotate them and shit. But goddamn, visually it's quite the vibe. It's got this gross yellow tint pierced only by the darkened gray tumultuous skyboxes. Big brutalist buildings judder out of the destroyed city, standing tall as pillars of ruin. There's also a giant cat. That's mainly why I decided to play this, really. This screenshot. I was like, whoa, hey, MGS4 colors, cool UI, reminds me of Blinks. Giant cat. Got some really dope trippy sequences though, where the black gassy goop and cube vortex and the flying dog and this thing. It's just quite impressive overall, given that it's all in engine and made by a very small indie team from Poland. Just this cute little art project hidden within the hard-to-reach depths of the PlayStation Store. Oh, fuck that word, man. Depths. Fuck English. This laggy fucking bitch. Just look at it go, struggling to maintain. Peep these Fighting Viper screenshots too, all squeezed and truncated. Very cool, Sony. Thanks. Similarly struggling was Sonic 4, using that sheen and gleam to make for the wettest, plastickiest looking Sonic model of all time. Like 06 era Sonic, defo sorta has that latex suit vibe a little bit, but here he's straight up beaming, especially when contrasted to the very dry, clearly pre-rendered background assets that are just that smidged too compressed given the higher resolution that the game runs at overall. And then don't get me wrong, I love pre-renders. It's a look and vibe I will always carry with me in my heart and soul, but something about the backgrounds here just looks downright uncanny. The embossing on the grass, for example, gives it the look of a big plastic overlay. It's so smooth, and the way the various environmental elements don't feel like they quite connect, like the parallaxing and the trees in or out front don't give the illusion of actual depth as they normally would. This doesn't feel like a deep world. It feels like what it is, some slightly hurriedly rendered PNGs layered on top of each other. The lighting and shading and coloring don't cohese to form cohesive feeling places, I guess. Which, when paired up with the OST that sounds like fan music, the fact that it's totally kind of a rehash of old levels and the bizarre ceiling running physics, it's like it turns the game into a fever dream had after drunkenly playing too much Sonic 1 and 2 back to back and passing out on your chair as the title screen and demo music play over and over as you sleep. Such a wild fucking experience. I love it. You know, it's maybe not the best sound effect for this. I do, however, love the casino level. Granted, I fuck with those in general, but I feel that here the uncanny look really works to its benefit to emphasize that glitzy, shabby chic front for trash, but ooh, look at the pretty lights Las Vegas vibe, and I also enjoy the feel of the game. Going fast is fun, and there's defo some of that Sonic Advanced level design that Dimps used to do on in there too. Including the death bits. But oh yeah, I fuck with this marble and gemstone setting for sure. Ain't even the only game to use 2D stuff mixed with PS360 lighting and shading, now that I think about it. Black Knight Sword is this cute side-scrolling shoot-'em-up. Uses more 3D assets over renders, but it has a similarly weirdly scrolling artificiality to it. Just consciously emphasized with that whole theater thing. It's like a play, viewed from the side, with light Terry Gilliam-esque animations done by Kurashima Kazuyuki, who was the character artist on Moon and Amnesia and Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, thus making this a love-to-lick-the-like associate, which means that I can now hit you with the chart again. There you go. Now you know. More on this in these videos. Similar to all of those games, the music and atmosphere is rather Euro arthousey. Spooky, cheeky, waltzy music and shit, and freaky sound effects and voice acting. Unlike most of those games, though, the gameplay is actually really smooth. Has kinetic dodging and jumping, both linked to the X button, and swift, simple little stabby stabs linked to square, letting one zip and zoom about the place, dodging shit and killing shit with some classically clangy knight armor sound effects that round the kinesthetics off gracefully. You will find cats, satisfying blood splatters, and the usual unusualness that one might expect from a grasshopper bopper. Certainly, during this gen, they had quite the active and distinctive output. Shadows of the Damned and its glowy, gory paradise. Lollipop Chainsaw and its dumb, edgy humor but fun personality. Killer is Dead and it's almost being a parody of itself. Like, I know Suda wasn't actively writing or directing much of shit at this point, but this feels like his underlings trying very hard to make a Kill the Past game and almost getting there. And of course, they also shout out this weird little PS3 exclusive called Short Piece, Ranko Tsukigime's Longest Day. Like poetry rhyming, Yohei Kataoka, director of Tokyo Jungle, directed and designed this, with Suda only having come up with the original concept. One of an assassin schoolgirl who uses a violent sniper rifle assassinating her own dad, and then, shit just sort of happens. I brought up that No More Heroes 3 used one of this game's cutscenes as art styles, and there it is, doing its thing. One of the being key, though, as this game changes its whole vibe pretty much every 5 minutes or so, at least in the cutscenes. One moment it is 3D anime, the next it is VN, and then it's this wacky weird shit. Though the gameplay remains as a constant, tying it all together. It's fast, dashing through enemies with the soundtrack on blast. Cool wall jumps, tricky but not unsatisfying platforming, and simple one-button moves that let you blast enemies asunder with cool visual effects. It's really the yin to Black Knight Chronicles is yang, as on paper they're sorta similar, but in execution their energies and pace are wildly different, making it more about chaining together kills and clearing rooms with timers as death is always on the hunt, than speeding your way through some rather bizarre set pieces and boss battles with shooter bits. Good to see the palm from Tokyo Jungle still getting worked out. It's not a runner game per se, as you control your own speed, but it does have a similar rhythmic quality to it. The way that obstacles and enemies are placed has the player alternating between X and square with a pace. Would have been dope if the music played into that too, especially with how fast and cluttered the screen can be. It's not always the easiest to feel out or preempt things, but then that in and of itself also adds to the rush of things. Either way, Runko is about an hour long, which is very short, but goddammit is it worth experiencing just for the sheer spectacle. You will see shit, and you will not likely forget said shit. Plus, the game was part of a film series project, with this being Suda's film, I guess. But you also get the other actual movie, so it's not like there's no non-conventional bang to this buck either. Getting back to the PS360 aesthetic for a minute, I've noticed that there's absolutely a specific type of vibe that people often point to when thinking back to this gen. Maybe not even one game in particular, but just, look at Turok. PS3 Turok. The lack of color, the shitty pixelated bloom, the weirdly greasy faces and hair textures, macho, boring man guy protags with little to no hair to have those textures on. Aside from maybe GTA 4, Infamous, and Ass Creed, this is almost wholly the look typified by the Unreal 3 engine. It could do very different things. Fucking Life is Strange runs in it, as did Drakengard 3, Killer is Dead, El Chavo card. But even with those, the screen tearing and performance, especially on PS3, were super common on the engine. Now, I sort of danced around this a little bit during the video so far, not on purpose, but simply because many of the examples that I had stuff to say about tended to fall outside of the generic Unreal 3 look, except for Megas. But it is no secret that the Unreal 3 aesthetic goops and droops all over this generation's perception. I can't say that I dislike it though. I remember feeling mixed about it at the time for sure, but now it's very much part of PS3 games for me. Not something I can really vocate much better otherwise. I guess it's simply that flaws of a medium become its most treasured aspects idea. Cause low-key, I thought about putting Turok in here as a feature. Likely would have led into a segment about that generation's gritty, sweaty reboots. Bionic Commando, Bombomeng, DMC, Medal of Honor, Splatterhouse, shit like that. It was a rather mysterious trend that is key to what this generation represents to a lot of folks, often in a negative way. And I sort of get it. I still low-key hate Mass Effect as a poster child for everything I thought was cringe about video games as an edgy early teenager, as it was all about the buff, gruff, generic and bald men who were lame and dumb. It felt like some fuck-ass TV show or movie I would have ignored back then too, and I didn't like that invading my video games. And so, if you were a fan of Bomberman, I could see it being filtered through a similar sort of frustration as being extra frustrating, and I didn't really want to have to deal with all of that in here. Hence why it is a very good thing that the boy Boku bypasses and sidesteps nearly all PS360 isms, yet benefiting the most of one in particular, HD. These backgrounds, these living, vivid, varied, and beautifully detailed works of art can finally breathe, free of claustrophobic screen spaces, free of image compression, and free of the clear divides between poly and no poly, as the models can be as rounded, shaded, and edgeless as they need to be to blend on in. If you're unfamiliar, I've covered this series hella in the past in these respective videos, but in short, Boku no Natsuyasumi is a series about living out the summer vacay. There's not really any true objectives, but there is days, and these days will have events. Mandatory, story-wise, or triggerable when in the right place at the right time, and there's a plethora of items to keep oneself entertained too. Be it bug catching or fishing, or bike riding and swimming, this series has it all, and is truly the chillest, nicest, smiling, sunnest, emojiest vibe I have ever encountered. 1 was rural housing, 2 and 4 were docking and beaching, and 3 is farming. Each game has unique things specific to these settings. You won't be doing any biking in this one, for instance, as there's very little paved roads, but you can be watering the crops or letting out the chickens or collecting bottle caps or
go bump sliding down epic hills like the speed demon that you are.
and of course well, we're rural, so we might as well do some dumb shit style games with the local kids. Though generally, yeah, you do just be kind of taking the days as they day. Especially when you wake everybody the fuck up. Boku 3 invokes childlike wonderment and exploration unlike any other, primarily through how its screens connect and the minor obstacles and objectives that it deals with. Slide down the hill, ride up the hay bay conveyor belt, walk up and down all manner of cute little hillside walkways and stairways that loop in and around back down the whole area and town. But then also a truck may perhaps be blocking the way. A drainage passage may be barred by water. A shop might have a cool looking shiny object in the window. I definitely remember when kid being mega intrigued by similar shits. Yeah bro, there's a secret door there dude, in the canal walls.
What? No way.
Yeah bro, but you gotta climb down a scary ladder to get there. And then we'd wonder if maybe there was like a system of catacombs or something. Turns out in my city there was, though it's not available to the public as it connects to all manner of maintenance, sewer, church, gov building, bomb shelters that they don't want just anyone waltzing into. But as a kid, small little explorables like that are the mostest intriguingest shit. And I don't think any game captures that as well as this one. Cause man, what is behind that drainage thing in the canal wall? I want to know. And who lives in the big spooky gated house down the road? And what if I could maybe find some bricks or a plank somewhere to fix this mini bridge? Where would it go? How all of these are solved is either by indeed finding an item or simply sometimes over time. Maybe the water flow gets shut off through a story event. Maybe your uncle dad one morning is like, lol, I fixed a little bridge yesterday, and then boom, more shit to do and see. What's good too is that the days are just short enough so that you can't see and do everything there is to see and do in a single day ever. You're always left with some type of cock block by nightfall, but just as well something to look forward to do tomorrow. It keeps things from getting repetitive. Yeah, sure, there's a day cycle, but it doesn't really waste days if that makes any sense. There's no real filler. Every day has some type of event or new bit of dialogue, and also there's very little busy worky things to do too, like feeding cow, freeing chicken, watering plant, and of course collectibles that have usage like how the bottle caps increase breath, or how the butt sliding is a fun ass way to get around, but there's also pickups there too that can make that worth doing daily. It's just a very packed little game. You're always doing or collecting or are on your way to or planning to do something or other. It is childlike excitement at the mundane, filtered through adult reminiscence and the comfy, cozy glorification thereof. Plus, just the way that everything looks and sounds is damn near perfect. When you're inside, you can hear wooden ornaments clogging in the wind, the chickens outside, the bugs chirping, and the odd cow mooing. The subtle, muffled creaking of the wooden floors under your bare feet with every step, contrasting cheerfully with the excited, shoe-driving, dirt-plundering thunder jaunt that one hears outside. Brooks briskly flowing, winds daintily blowing, grass dancing in turn. Butterflies, laundry, rivers, curtains all animate these daintily drawn backgrounds packed with detail, love, and places for you to explore. Dense forests cast shadows of cozy intrigue. Small asphalt roads provide a blisteringly hot trail along a slew of sights to see. Reflections of the bricked-up water walls and treehouse trees warble and wobble in the water ripple. Sunsets is toasty, nights is ghosty, and daylight filled with hope and wonder. Shit is once again so gosh darn pretty that you make a motherfucker go poetic on him when even so much as trying to put this vibe into words. Though hopefully just hearing and seeing it does enough to convey just how goated this series truly is. Existing in any of these screens is an honor, which makes the fact that they're used so dang well all the more incredible. What a good ass fucking game. Even uses some trademark PS3 visuals on the bug net, which do be pretty wilding, I must say. In general, though, I'd say that this is more of an anti-PS3 game. It's not janky due to over-ambitions, it's not flaunting its money, it's not especially artsy or pretentious or strange, it's simply chilling in a lane all its own. Unchanged from its PS1 days in all the right ways, and it ain't even the only game like that, neither. Time and Eternity comes to mind for me. Cheap as heck, old school as fuck, but also like using really cool 2D hand-drawn cell animation within 3D worlds.
If there is such an aroma, I've never noticed it.
Hey! Nightwalker!
Like, it's quite the contrast to this, if you know what I'm saying. Supposedly, it's also really only known in a very small capacity among the 10 people who've actually played it as one of the worst PS3 games ever made. A real Magus 2 if I've ever seen one. Similarly, with the camera angle so close to the character, it reminds me of a third-person PS1 or Saturn game. Cobra the Shooting, Virtual Highlight, or indeed, also Magus. But with the 2D animation, it's exacerbated here, what with 2.5D being very 5th Gen 2, so it's odd to see it in HD, but greatly appreciated. Magus 2, the anime Saturn game on PS3. And thus, it be about an anime guy dude
How about you call me Daddy?
marrying an anime princess girl, only oops! Assassins roll up on in there, turn a man guy into a Digimon, and actually now it's up to the princess girl to react to your button inputs and travel the world, and find out what, how, and why this.
I had all these fantasies of sleepovers and everything else I wanted to do.
What the fuck am I playing? They do legit set that up that way, by the way. They explicitly ask you to enter the main character's name, defaulting to the ever-exciting Zack, only to then flip that shit upside down. But don't you worry though, the game otherwise is trope city to a T. The music, the acting, the characters, and their designs is all exactly how it looks, though it does look nice. The combination of 2D and 3D is pulled off in a way in which it blends due to the carefully picked camera angles and fitting coloring and filtering choices. And the 3D is also just low poly enough to where things don't stick out on either end of the Ds, and it has enough animation to where it doesn't end up with static VN portraits either, even though under the hood that is still totally how it functions. It's cool though, I dig it.
I can only imagine how funny you must
Wait,
be.
no, shut up. What? So your bitch is actually two bitches in one. Gun girl and melee girl, nice girl and mean girl, and you switch bitch every time you level up the cohesive whole of them. Combat takes place in real time, with circle being the mashy attack button and your distance between enemies decides if melee or gun. However, because of the elaborate animations, the feel of your inputs is a little bit laggy. There's no hands-on immediacy to it. Feel-wise, I wouldn't say that this is too bad, because it's very mashy for the most part and you're triggering cool-looking shits, which can be fun on its own. Evil Zone, Arena Fighters, it's similar to games like that. It's more so as if the face buttons trigger sequences from hidden menus than that they are controlling the character's actions directly, I guess is a good way to put it. Either way, dodging is a huge part of the combat, which, as a result of this, takes like half a second from a standstill and even longer when you're in the middle of other animations that still need to finish, and that's pretty much always. It's easy to look at that and say that the game sucks, but I mean, I played through Dark Souls for this video and that has pretty much the same animation input stacking and people love that. And for what it's worth, enemies bigly telegraph their attacks with huge overboard slow wind-ups and audio cues. Because of that, I did end up in the situation where I saw an attack coming from miles away, starting holding block or flicking dodge only to be stuck in attack, as if wading in quicksand, shackled and chained, hopelessly mashing buttons in an attempt to break free. so just like Dark Souls. Guard breaks, berries, knockbacks, dope special moves with SP bar that build up as you fight, projectiles and elemental shits. The combat has tons of cool stuff going on. Damage takeage also remains low, and you'll find buckets of health items, and using them pauses combat and takes away no time from shit, and the game is also very generous with its iframes. I was just sort of spamming the dodge at times, not getting hit by nothing, even though it totally looked as if hits were connecting, so despite that the laggy animations can create a sense of dissociation with your inputs and the results thereof, it's not like you necessarily need to be precisely on the ball with either of those. Besides, battles tend to be pretty quick as well, as if these flurries of animation unleashed by your frantic mashing. There's defo something oddly satisfying about that. Learning to deal with and overcoming the quicksand molasses, breaking free from the shackled up controls, bursting forth, blasting bitches asunder, jumping left to right like a Naruto ninja doing telegraphed projectiles, ending it with a cool as heck cutscene finisher. Nothing that other games also don't provide or even tap into in ways that feel more deliberately designed. Sure, but I defo grew to like it the more I stuck with it. Thing is that for what it's worth, the timings are consistent. Muscle memories can be acquired, enemy attack patterns can be learned, and given that it limits its encounters to like 2 or 3 or so enemies per area, I figured that was the intent here too. Rather than reacting on the spot, I found myself quickly thinking ahead. Mashing attack, monitoring countdown timers, animations and bars, flicking the left stick knowing I still had an attack left to go, and managing to dodge right in the nick of time. It's engaging. Weird, but engaging. Story-wise, I'd say that the game has comfy vibes. The cast seem to speak their minds about whatever, not unlike the skits in Tales games. Hella cutscenes too. Budget aside, they certainly didn't skimp out on this aspect. Though what stuck out to me more than anything is how disgustingly, overtly, and inhumanly horny the game is.
Okay, Drake, it's almost time for a bath.
Oh man, what I wouldn't give to trade places with Drake right now. Living life as Toki's pet would be like a dream come true.
Just like Magus. I can't tell if this is some sort of subversive commentary on dumb ecchi bullshit, because it feels very self-aware and on the nose, but then that could also just be because its writing and voice acting are as sharp as a rock. Like the main character is such a dumb fucking cum-brained cucko himbo dumbass. The fact that he gets locked into being the comedy sidekick whose only audible communication is noises, thus trapping the player with his thoughts, sounds like it could very well be trying to say something, but then also, you know, they still gotta bathe the creature that they don't know is him, or lie down in the grass all titted up for this fucking pet-ass creature. Like, come on. It gets very voyeur-y in a way that's more so just typical-ass fan service, especially with the 2 girls and 1 girl thing, where you have the affection meter, letting one schmooze up to them individually, which gets into weird philosophical territories the game seems not to care for much.
He's also the kind of man who would kiss you without your consent.
Yeah, what about that?
Oh gosh, I know! Wasn't that just so cool?
Yeah, you may unlock special events and receive home-cooked meals. Wow. It does impact the dialogue in fun ways, as when blonde, she gon' be rude and ruthless, which affects how your buddies and pretty much everyone else you bump into react and engage with her. It's not impressive, given that almost all of it is voiced. There's loads of stuff that you likely wouldn't ever hear, depending on when level, and is also easily one of the more natural elements of the writing. As stilted and American anime voicey things be, we never veer into ham-fisted situational line-type beats that would be there if only the lines by the main girl would be different. Sadly, the animation is a bit of a thing here too, what with the cutscenes being jank as heck, with characters seemingly appearing to cycle through their animations. Guess they probably had a host of defaults to pick from in order to make these cutscenes a lot easier to make and direct, but whatever code is being used to switch between them does so in a way that doesn't always look great. I mean, you can see frames that defo aren't supposed to be there, popping in and out of animations when they stop and start and stopping for too long. It sort of kills the timing a little. Comedic timing, certainly, which is what the cutscenes seem to rely on most, so that kind of sucks. What is also odd is that for the towns they made 3D environments only for you to not be able to walk around in them. Instead, you go to pointed points of interest with a cursor upon which it will cutscene. You can see that there's town, lots of it, but you can't ever free roam. It likely saves time figuring out collision or whatever. Or maybe they made the whole thing and realized it was too vast and samey and not fun to walk around in. Or maybe they didn't want to have to deal with NPCs who'd all have to have written dialogue and instead only focused on the side quest givers. It could be any of these things or all, and some of them do become available for walkage if a quest or the story allows for it, but as a lover of towns, I have to say that I'm at least a tiny bit disappointed. Also, quite fascinatingly, the environments look more like they belong on a PSP game, non-derogatory. Big, juddering geometry enforcing linearity in forests, just like Magus. There's big, wide open plains filled with bloom and render distances. And then you get big, wide open plains with a dark sky. And then you get big, wide open plains, but with a red sky. And then you get big, wide open plains, but less seasidey and more plainy. And then you finally get a cool green canyon with rickety little bridges and neat spooky music. You know, I compare it to Magus, but that game does have a whole new backdrop every hour or so. Cheap, barren, shitty backdrops. Yeah, but it's fucking something. Something to keep you going. But the eternity part of the title rings very fucking true, and that the pacing is just sort of garbage on most fronts, really. Kinesthetically, with the delay, storytelling, with the silences, backdrop and musically reusing too much, plot progressingly with the same cutscene essentially being repeated 3 times over before it finally amounting to anything. Everything feels like it takes longer than it should. Budgets, assets, and stories spread out as far as they could fucking go. Which sort of sucks ass, as the individual parts really ain't all that bad, cheap though they be. As of course, post the Green Canyon, you get the Red Canyon. I'm sure it happens, but I personally don't think I've ever seen a game palette swap a whole area before. Certainly not so often. Does it hellily to the enemies too, but at least with those it's like, you know, a lot of animation went on in there, but these environments could all be built in a day, if even a few hours, so palette swapping those? I know you're never supposed to call game devs lazy, and I'm not sure I even really believe in laziness as a concept at all. I think not wanting to do something is fine. Willing and able are the same things in my eyes. But man, they really did not spend a whole lot of effort either. I wonder if maybe they spent so much time on the 2D animations that they ended up running out of time, no eternity, and thus rushed out to 3D as quickly as they possibly could. Even so, that still didn't stop them from making a cute little haunted graveyard forest, which then also gets to swap. But I mean, you know, the maps have buckets of treasure on them, and the overall encounter rate is pretty friendly, so it's never too bad. There's a coziness to it. It reminds me of playing Tales of the World on the couch in a blankie. It's nice. Not being super story heavy or hard or very demanding, but filled to the brim with casual exploration and treasure getting and plucking away at stats, and laughing at the voice acting and taking in the sweeping orchestral music courtesy of Yuzo Koshiro. It even comes with the OST. So yeah, for something oft considered to be one of the worst PS3 games, it is a pretty darn nice PSP game. A game out of its time, but in that, one that will have some charms for all eternity. Was that a deliberate meta design thing? No, but I don't mean that it ain't there neither. Regardless, even with some cool outliers like this and Boku, I cannot lieth. I do really like them there PS360 aesthetic, which somehow lives on strong as well, showing its influences in the upcoming Stranger of Paradise Thor High Heels GOTY 2022 and PS4 AA games like Disaster Report 4, DBZ Kakarot, Left Alive, or One Piece World Seeker. With clashing textures that don't wrap well because they're just high-res IRL photos contrasting with models that aren't quite as high poly as they could or should be, topped off with tons of metallic texture quality. Oh, I'd even argue that the 3D Switch aesthetic is a continuation of it too. No More Heroes 3, DP2, Astral Chain, all sitting comfortably in between the vast empty PSP games and the overshaded PS3 games. Anyway, there's stuff I either couldn't fit in here or didn't want to cover or already have elsewhere, like the recently released El Shaddai, which I'm just not particularly interested in, I'm sorry. Or Railfan, this train game that uses IRL footage of real train lines that's not even in fucking Blu-ray quality, thus making the Cripsy HD PS3 UI stand out like dick. And also, look at these eBay prices. It seems super chill and wholesome though. Just a little train going on its merry way. There's also Aquanaut's Holiday Hidden Memories, a diving game that seems sorta interesting, but something about it just didn't really compel me to write much. Or Winning Post 7 Maximum 2008, We Remember the Moments, which is more so Japan-only horse games material, really. Similarly, Never Dead, Ninja Blade, or Bullet Witch are all also games I'm holding on to for future videos. And White Knight Chronicles looks exactly like the type of forgotten garbage I'd put in this, but I really didn't want to add another whole-ass JRPG playthrough to this video's production cycle. Oh, and Inversion was a game I've debated about adding, but sometimes you just gotta know when enough is enough. Like when you spend $100 on Megas. Either way though, I adore this weirdo ass, confused ass generation of games. I like how the graphics look a lot, and as much as though the "they don't quite make them like this anymore" crowd who still call these games modern would like you to believe, there's hella interesting, unique, and experimental titles to find here too. My aim with these mysterious console games videos, i.e. the Saturn and GBA ones I did before this, is to highlight what made that console special. Not by looking at the all-time greats and classics, but instead checking out the weird, obscure, and potentially not that good titles, as those, to me, are far more interesting or indicative of what that specific system was actually like for the most part. Kinda like how when people think of music from the 70s, they think of like all of these classic soul and disco and rock bands, when really it was just fucking Disco Duck over and over on the radio all year. Megas, the Disco Duck of gaming.
What comes to mind first when you think of Ratchet & Clank Future: A Crack in Time? Is it the gorgeous visuals, the open space exploration, or the breathtaking vistas? How about the beloved, often heart-wrenching character moments that are still considered the strongest in the series? Is it that larger-than-life feel, that energy of a special piece of art that's greater than the sum of its parts? For me, it's none of these. The first thing I think of with this game is its Insomniac Museum, the secret bonus area that acts as a warehouse full of early ideas and cut content. More specifically, I think of this area here, an entire village that would have been full of characters, side quest puzzles, and world building, a section of A Crack in Time that was just about finished, but due to a lack of time, couldn't fit into this game's scope. I think of all of this game's new mechanics, reintroduced concepts, features that showed incredible promises that are never fully brought to their logical conclusion. I think of how half of this game's written dialogue, 10,000 lines, were left on the cutting room floor thanks to a rushed production cycle, the consequence of years of crunch and overambition across every Insomniac project in the decade prior. I think of this lost potential, the potential of an all-time great Ratchet game, hell, likely an all-time great game, period, that we never got to see, that they deserved to be able to deliver. Now, I make it a point to never judge a game for what it could or should have been. That's not fair. Every game developer would go back and add, tweak, and fix if they could. The rolling theme of every Ratchet game so far has been, man, this is so good, but what if they took their time? This just happens to be the game where time finally caught up to them. The fact that the team tried this hard with less than a year of production time, that so many new features were introduced after years of the same thing with a different coat of paint, that this game ended up being as good, as relatively polished, and as beloved as it still very much is incredible. Try as you might, you can't take that away. But what I do try to do is judge a game by its own goals and achievements, what the team set out to do, and how well the resulting product does those things. And where countless players see the best Ratchet & Clank game, I've looked for years, I've tried. I see and I do understand what folks love about this game, but I don't see a diamond. I see the cracks where this game bends and breaks under such an immense, prolonged pressure, and that hurts. That sucks. I don't have many behind-the-scenes development stories for you this time, because this game's story was forecasted by the last 6. You could try to go back in time and change it all you want, but this was always going to be the result. For a long time, this was widely considered the last great Ratchet & Clank game. For me, it's always been another good one. But at least now, over a decade later, I finally understand why I feel that way, why I've been the odd man out, and I hope that you'll hear me out. This is the story of reward over consequence. This is Ratchet & Clank Future, a crack in time.
Nice work. Couldn't have left a few for me,
Reward over consequence, right?
You're a fast learner. Come on, we're almost there.
I've beaten this game probably 10 times, 3 of them in the last couple weeks. I've essentially 100% completed it from a fresh file twice, with a few more runs that have come pretty close, but this exchange never stuck out to me until I was finally ready to give A Crack in Time the Golden Bolt Special. It's a phrase that Ratchet pins onto General Alistair Azimuth, the first other Lombax that our hero has ever met. Shut up, don't talk about it. It's a phrase used to describe this new Lombax's fighting style and strategy, the astute analysis of a man who's lost everything, who caused the death of his best friend and the fall of his species, of a broken man who will go to whatever lengths to undo what he feels is the greatest mistake in the history of the universe. These 3 words, reward over consequence, are the essence of Azimuth. They're the central conflict of A Crack in Time's plot, and to me, they also describe the game itself, the product of one of the only studios that was still churning out yearly, high-quality games well into the HD era, as countless other studios collapsed under higher expectations and lower margins. A studio who, after years of maybe feeling passed over, wanted its flowers, wanted the recognition it deserved. At this point, it was expected that Insomniac would just keep banging out games annually. A Crack in Time was their 9th game in 8 years. That's never changed either. This studio is responsible for like half of the PS5 games in its first year on shelves, or I guess not on shelves. Insomniac has always been seen as a good hand, quietly doing their thing, popping out B+ games with frightening frequency. But as I detailed throughout all of my prior Ratchet & Clank retrospectives, this journey wasn't rosy. I've spoken to former Insomniacs that worked 80+ hour weeks with no overtime pay. I've detailed stories of developers staying at the office for multiple days on end. I've been told that the very top of this company at one point allegedly said that if you didn't work weekends, you probably didn't have a future at Insomniac. And there are worse stories of this era of Insomniac that I still can't tell. In their own post-mortem reflections on some of these Ratchet games, project leads have outright said that there was crunch, that they couldn't hire or keep enough programmers, that they had to pull staff from one project onto another frequently. This studio clearly, at its highest levels, wanted a game out every single year. Part of that is surely because, as an independent company, that's how they pay the bills, but they put reward over consequence. One of these such consequences was staff turnover, and this brings about a story that I haven't been able to fully tell you yet. Allegedly, one of Ratchet 2 and 3's lead gameplay programmers quietly scouted some of his coworkers to gauge interest in starting their own company so that they could produce these sorts of games more freely without such an oppressive crunch culture. Around the time of Ratchet 3's pre-production, Insomniac found out about this, and the best that I've been able to glean from there is that there were legal threats or legal action of some sort. That programmer was quickly ousted from the company, and a year later, he founded High Impact Games, the studio that later made the PSP Ratchet & Clank games, using a significant amount of former Insomniac staff, many of whom seem to have left due to the pressure of making increasingly larger games on an increasingly quick basis. Obviously, crunch was a part of that era, for better or worse. You could comb most companies' entire libraries and find maybe 1 or 2 games that didn't have some form of crunch up until recently. And to Insomniac's credit, across all of these Ratchet games that I've covered so far, there was one recurring goal internally, that the studio would get better at managing these projects so that sooner or later they could be this prolific without needing to crunch. Based on every indication, A Crack in Time wasn't the game where this finally happened. The PlayStation 3's Ratchet & Clank Future Saga was intended as a way for the series to grow up with its players, an ambitious, multi-game story arc that would explore many of the questions that fans had about this expanding universe and cast of characters. As I explained in the first Future retrospective, though, this entire saga was marred from the very start by ambitions and hiccups. Early on, somebody at the studio excitedly promised to Sony that the first PS3 Ratchet game, 2007's Tools of Destruction, was going to have some form of split-screen co-op as well as the return of online multiplayer from the previous two PS2 Ratchets. When I spoke to one of this game's lead programmers, he didn't ever recall hearing about such a concept, and as a huge proponent of co-op, he was pretty confident that he would have remembered such a pitch. When full production began, it was clear that the multiplayer ambitions just weren't gonna happen, and somebody at Insomniac then promised to a disappointed or perhaps upset Sony that they would put out a downloadable PSN Ratchet game of some sort to make it up to them. The problem was, they already had Resistance 2 slotted for a 2008 release, and Ratchet & Clank Future 2 was already locked in for 2009. So this Future Saga midquel, known as Quest for Booty, would end up having its production eat into the pre-production for the game that we're talking about today. The hope was that they could use Quest for Booty as a way to somehow slingshot right into the next game and have a running start. That didn't happen. A Crack in Time was supposed to be a 2-year project, because even Insomniac knew that making an HD game in a year's time wasn't possible like it was back on the PS2. Thanks to this scrambling, these promises and make goods, they ended up having less than a year. I've heard as little as 9 to 10 months of proper production and pretty much no pre-production, again thanks to Quest for Booty. Hope it was worth it.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
And to take it back another step, remember that this was supposed to be a sweeping multi-game story arc. Dedicated Ratchet fans will recall the name TJ Fixman. This was the guy who wrote every Ratchet on the PS3 and the PS4, as well as a 6-issue Ratchet & Clank comic, the first draft of the Ratchet & Clank movie before Hollywood got involved, and, well... This was the man tasked with writing the story bible of the series, compiling all the previous lore from the PS2 games and throwing it all together for future story ideas. Fixman joined Insomniac as a QA tester for Resistance, Insomniac's first PS3 game, and about a year before Tools of Destruction was released, he was brought over to Ratchet thanks to his writing background. Fixman, formally, was actually listed as a co-writer for this game. We know him as the writer now, but that's a retroactive change. That's because despite doing the bulk of the story work, Fixman was brought onto Ratchet after the departure of the game's original listed writer, Adam Moore, due to creative differences of some sort. What kind of differences exactly? I don't know, people don't respond to my emails anymore. By the time Fixman was thrown into the fire, Tools of Destruction already had all of its framework designed, with little to no actual story to connect this tissue. All of the levels were mapped out, new characters such as Talwyn, the game's villain Emperor Tachyon, even the mysterious race of time-warping creatures known as the Zoni, they were all modeled and in-game. Fixman had to put together Tools of Destruction's story in a matter of months, using characters and plot points that weren't his. He had to set up little teases and hooks for Future 2, only to find out at some point that there was another Future game that he had to write before he could even get to Future 2. He was also tasked with writing Resistance 2, and remember that he was responsible throughout all of this time for compiling a story bible for any potential Ratchet games after the Future series, including characters from the PS2 games that he wanted to bring back, such as Sasha and Skid McMarx and the Q-Force in general. In other words, at any point from 2006 to 2009, this dude was juggling as many as 4 different game scripts across 2 different franchises, and he started on his back foot. This was, remember, his first professional writing gig. The fact that he ended up putting together even a half-decent story arc, let alone what many consider the most compelling Ratchet story with this game, A Crack in Time, is marvelous. Regardless of the issues and critiques that I have with any of these games, I will never take this game or this saga's achievements lightly, and neither should you. This is all crucial context to understanding how amazing it is that A Crack in Time isn't an absolute dumpster fire, and it's also the context I need to give this disclaimer: it's likely not as good as you remember either. Don't get me wrong, it's still good, but this game's been on a sort of pedestal for over a decade now due to its ability to drive emotion in a few key moments, due to being the first game since Ratchet & Clank 2 to really introduce anything new, and due to many players' belief that it was the last Ratchet & Clank game to run at 60 frames per second up until recently. But the story structure, as much as I like it conceptually, is flawed and leads to a very uneven pace. It doesn't satisfyingly answer pretty much any of the questions that the first Future games set out to ask, leaving fans in limbo for, again, over a decade. This game does not run at 60 frames per second. We all just thought it did because it was 2009 and none of us knew what good frame rates were when most games were barely hitting 30. This game averages less than 45, and I did the analysis, but I'll save that for later. And the gameplay, for as many cool new features as it introduces or brings back, it's overall pretty mid. When it hits well, this game is unparalleled, but thanks to all of those 1,000 cuts, your imagination has to fill in the blanks a lot of the time, and that's exactly what it did for so many of us. At the very least, Fixman totally hit his stride when it came to humor and with writing a few of his own brand new characters, as well as returning favorites such as Captain Quirk. What a shocker, when the guy's not saddled with other people's work, he does a pretty good job. Where in Tools of Destruction, Quirk's character had regressed after having such a great story arc with the PS2 games, here he's back in top form, often funnier than ever.
What's your name? The child. Hurl yourself into this laser wall as hard as you can.
He even brings back his old penchant for infiltration and disguise. Looks like he finally got some use out of that old personal hygienator. When you put all of A Crack in Time's development hurdles into perspective, it makes the game we did end up getting all the more impressive. Go ahead and save this timestamp, by the way, for when you get mad about something I say later. Despite only having about 4 more months of full development than Quest for Booty, a game that I have to remind you is only a smidge over 2 hours long, this one is still commonly considered one of the longest Ratchet & Clank games. I mean, it's not, but that's part of the magic of A Crack in Time, that it does a stellar job of hiding from most players that it's shorter, and for those same players covering up a lot of this game's shortcomings. See, due to Insomniac having to rebuild the DNA of Ratchet & Clank from scratch with the jump to the PS3, Tools of Destruction ended up being a pretty safe game by design. I mean, the very name Tools of Destruction is a reference to all the hell they went through rebuilding their engine and development tools, again, from scratch. The team thus set its sights even as far back as 2006 on making Future 2 the PS3's equivalent to Going Commando, this huge coming out party that would either re-revolutionize the series or later, when they were faced with a bit of internal Ratchet & Clank burnout and slumping sales, a big bang to maybe end this franchise. Features like Ratchet 2 and 3's fully explorable mini-moons made their triumphant return, a little reminder in a post-Mario Galaxy era that Ratchet did spacey gravity-based gameplay first. The studio even worked together a series of freely explorable space hubs to connect this tissue to help give the Ratchet universe that feeling of being a living world of its own, which was the original MO of the series. And it helped lean into the growing trend of RPG elements, side quests, etc. that had really started taking over games in the early HD era. At least a few folks at Insomniac have admitted that they were playing a lot of GTA when the idea came up for free-roaming flying and space radio. This sort of stuff is to a great extent exactly what a lot of the dedicated Ratchet & Clank fanbase like myself had been asking for, because the world that was built up in those earlier games was so convincing that people wanted to get more absorbed in it. However, what I don't like about this is that most everything in A Crack in Time to me feels half-baked, because it is. It didn't get nearly enough time in the oven. That is a fact. In Ratchets 2 and 3, the Insomniac Museum mostly featured early concepts and ideas that rarely left the whiteboard, early versions of what weapons or gadgets might have looked like before the models were changed. Some things were cut, but usually whatever made it past pre-production stayed in. In A Crack in Time, there are entire bosses, weapons, and areas that were worked on, even polished, that had to be cropped out because cuts had to be made just to meet the ship date. It's a strong game for about one playthrough, in my opinion, which really is all that most games need, and it's all that most players will ever complete. Since Ratchet's always been about replayability, however, I've noticed that the more that I've played A Crack in Time, the more the gap grows between what this game set out to do and what it actually does, and the more I notice that if you put all of the future Saga's goals in a single checklist, adding meaningful improvements to the tried and true Ratchet gameplay, telling a weaving story that flows through multiple games, and answering questions like explaining who Ratchet is, who Clank is, and what happened to the Lombaxes, I don't feel that they satisfyingly checked off any of these boxes, at least not completely. Let's break down those issues by starting first with the story. A Crack in Time takes place 2 years after the ending of Tools of Destruction, when Clank was taken away by the mysterious Zoni, leaving Ratchet without the only family he's ever known. Ratchet then spent about a year searching for his buddy's location with the help of his girlfriend Talwyn, who, by the way, is not featured in A Crack in Time. Yeah, she's mentioned like twice. Two times, after being one of the driving parts of both Tools and Quest for Booty's stories. I guess the team either didn't want to draw attention to the fact that they just completely dropped the plot thread of Talwyn's missing father, or they felt they already had too many hero figures at once and that it might get too jumbled or confusing, which is understandable on such a short development schedule, but makes me wonder why there are 4 enemy factions. Whatever. Anyway, at the end of Quest for Booty, after completing a bunch of filler errands, Ratchet is able to track Clank's location to the Brigus Nebula, a dangerous...
What's up, Onyx Hole? I think this truly might be it. I thought you were sleeping. My friends ended up staying. They just left. They just left. And I thought, since there's only 40 minutes left, I might as well write it out. What's up, Sergio? The golden chains are about to be broken? I think so. It's pretty late. What's up, Deadly Ore? Oh shit, hey Zane. Are you happy to see me during your death? It's time for him to return to dust. I am very tired. When is pink hair happening? We'll probably do it the next time I stream. I don't even know what day it is. Stop saying it like that. I'd like to imagine he's just retiring to live a nice life away from ranked. No, he's dying. You've had the stream open the whole time. What's up, Big Tune? What up, what up? Oh, man. I didn't nap. I was just hanging out with friends as they were leaving. Is this officially the end? I think so. I think so. I hate Zane, but I love Suck. What did we get to? 43? Do subs still add time? They do. We ended at 42. Not bad. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I felt the same way. I don't know, guys, but then I kind of went on a streak. I feel like I hit a new stride. It was yesterday that I hit a new stride. I don't think 40 is the limit now. Puffathon next. What would the goal be? What would that goal be? Top 10? That's free. Kill only with rest. You enjoy the non-melee stuff a ton too. I feel like the Henna sleepover was the best part. Because I love watching horror stuff and it was just a fun night. Top 50 with every character? No thank you. The Bowsathon. Oh man. 3,016 subs. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I've been wanting to get into Melee for a while, but the scene is dead where I live. What are my best options moving forward? Definitely Slippy. Discord communities, hitting up different Discord communities and finding groups from there. Making your own scene if you can. I'd say Discord's your best bet if you actually want to get into the game. Do you think this is going to affect your Marth gameplay in any way? It might make it better. We'll see. Because I feel like Bowser was different. No problem, Victoon. Lil Boof Perp with the prime.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Thank you. Wait. Is there a world where this just turns into a slow bleed all-nighter? Should I just go to bed? There is a world, right? I don't think so either. You drive 40 miles to go to your local? Wow. Do I want a pat on the ass? Kinda. I feel like 10 days is good too. How do I feel about my Kirby sets with you? They were awful, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if you feel the same. You gotta empty land grab more. The vibes are lower than when it started. I don't know how they wouldn't be. I thought the vibes today were good though. I'm just tired right now too. Playing Suck 2 a deadass makes me play 10 times worse the next 30 minutes. I think low tiers do that. I think low tiers probably do that. You could just make it so subs stop adding time. What? So just like take Suck 2 off of oxygen, let him go naturally. Extubate. No, that is cheating. I made the rules. What rating did I end on? I ended on my all-time peak. How many more days is possible? Till Thursday. Thursday at 5 p.m. I think that's when I started, yeah. Cut suck to about the jugular. We gotta get one more Waddle Wednesday. We are not reaching Thursday. No, once the Kirby is done after this, I can't play any more Kirby, man. That's what you think now. I mean, I did have a blast. I think Kirby is fun. There were definitely a lot of high highs and low lows. I think I said that Kevbot has no vision and that he lacks expression. I called that one Falco cringe today. That was a true high. That was a good stream, Grassy Knoll. That's a throwback. That's a throwback. What the hell do I do after Sucktua dies? This is all I've been doing for the past week and a half. Same here. There's more life to live outside of Sucktua. When he disappears, everybody else goes on. Hannah was saying there's something else planned. Content-wise? Yeah, we have another idea. Will I still play Melee after this? What, like in general? Yeah. It is not DTM to rank 1. Everyone couldn't go see their families with COVID, and it was such a good vibe, even though the circumstance. It was good, yeah. The old poisoning was a great idea, ended too soon. The old poisoning, I was running out of ideas. Because I wasn't really like playing the game to learn. Or like I didn't have the drive to get better. And I was only playing online. The beginning I had so much. I came in so hot with Ultimate. I came in so hot. But yeah, I just didn't know what to do with it anymore. 90 days was... It was ambitious. HD version of Ultimate for Switch 2 for $90. I wish they would make just a new one. Brother, you look tired? It's because I am tired. What's up, Justin? Get some rest. I gotta wait for the subathon timer to go down. And then I can sleep. I don't know. 3,000 subs is crazy. Have I been? I've been streaming Kirby ranked for 10 days straight. I've been sleeping in my office on that couch back there. Every night.
Good stuff.
Playing Kirby.
I like it. Thank you.
Thank you, Justin. Playing Kirby 12 hours a day. Watch Tell LOL.
Like
Thank you for the prime. Oh my god, that just put it back to 50 minutes. Stay up a bit.
I like it. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for the 5 minutes. Is this your peak sub count? This is 100% my peak sub count. 3,000 and now it's 19. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But overall, it was a complete success. We got how I get my money back then. I have to come to Blacksburg or something, Justin. I'll get you a drink or two. I just haven't been. If you go long enough, people will wake up. Fuck drinking, sobriety now. I haven't drank since March. March, I think, yeah. You'll play Melee with me? I'll come down. I'll make something happen. I couldn't resist after seeing the trailer you put out. My brother thinks the Suckathon is hilarious. I think it was a big success. No meme. We got top 50 with Kirby. We got 42nd with Kirby, which I think is crazy. The content was good. I don't know. I feel like people liked it. You still got it? No way your ass has still got it. You probably haven't picked up a game controller in 2 years, 3 years. A big success. Queue right fucking now. I am not queuing right now. You're not 40, bro. Are you 40? Wait, you might be 40. You're 38. 37. You're 37. No, you're 36. You're 37. That's not old. I can't queue right now. Q. What monster would I run into at 3 in the morning on Melee ranked? Absolutely not. I am dead tired. What kind of creature would I run into? Sucktua would get eaten. These hands have no juice left in them. They got nothing. Oh my.
Good stuff.
Trash Browns, thank you for the gift. If you want to be Cody, got to. I got scared and thought that was like 50. 4K subs is just one more kiddie pool, man. Dude, I'm not doing that, Cassidy. You want me to go bearskin in the Mayo bath? Why do you like the Mayo bath? You want to see a Young Zane video? You have a Young Zane video? For those of you who don't know, Sock Cap in chat. Legend of Virginia Tech Smash. One of the first people I ever played with. The swaggiest Captain Falcon I've ever seen still. First person I ever saw moonwalk. If Subathon reaches Thursday, will you shave your beard? I need a trim. I'm going to trim. It's kind of a little shaggy through this Suckathon. This counter has been at 1 hour all day. Can I post a... Yeah, you can post a link. No way it's going to be Zane... If this shit is Zane versus Jank at Fueled by Melee or whatever, I'm going to fucking lose it. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. What is this? Oh, what the hell? Hold on.
Sector at the very edge of the galaxy. Now, Ratchet and Clank games tend to...
What is that thumbnail, bro? This is a classic video, that thumbnail. Hold on.
unfair strings. But yeah, it was good.
Why am I wearing a dress shirt?
Sick interview.
Did I just wear dress shirts?
Okay, Mars Cape, dope or not dope?
Can you guys even see that? Hold on. We can't see? One second. Brother, we cannot see. Give me a second. There you go.
Dope. Dope. Okay, yeah, definitely dope. I agree. He definitely earned
You were
the
such a
right.
fucking dork back then. You definitely had a glow up.
All right, Zane. So, how do you feel now that you're sponsored?
Feeling pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty sick to wear a jersey, you know?
Wear a jersey.
It's funny how the gameplay music is much louder than you. That's Min Q, yeah. That's Min Q. I saw Min Q recently.
So, how are you gonna handle it when people call you a tool?
What
That's
do
a
you call me?
legitimate concern that I think a lot of people have.
Is this
you
too?
probably
This
have
is.
too,
This
but,
video is. This was 2016.
What do you think? What do you think?
You look better at
your
chess
next
in
goal
that
is
camera.
as a smasher?
That feels racist, bro.
So over the summer, I wanna be number one in MDVA.
Number one in MDVA.
Yeah, in the summer.
All right. Definitely possible.
I think after that, I want to start going to more nationals.
Wait, what did I say? I can't hear my own shit.
Yep.
I can see Brian in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
Definitely very intelligent player. All right, Zane. So
You do look good at. Stop saying I look good at chess.
when you shower, do you wash your left
That is
nipple or
fucked
your
up.
right nipple first?
Kishota, why are you taking a shot? It's 3 a.m.
I think that's pretty common.
The
with
dress shirt is a
right-handed
vibe.
people.
Yeah.
You know, they want
I'm
to cross
kinda
over
killing it.
first.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Good shit, Nick Q.
Yep. We would give you a demonstration, but that's not esports. So.
Did I say I want to be number one in MDVA?
10 minutes ago, I could do that, but
Yeah, sorry guys, you don't get to see Zane's beautiful brown nipples.
Shots are a vibe, I guess.
Like I said before, like being that kind of responsible to do. Does that make you feel?
I'm not your bitch, Justin.
I know you're not my bitch.
Sorry, I
I'm
can't
not saying
I can't say that on
saying
esports.
People are gonna look at it.
I need
they're
to
gonna
go to
be
sleep, but I want to see Suck to his
established
death.
business, you know, cool ass owner. Then they'll see the sofa.
Hey, that's Justin. That's Sockcap in chat.
Be like two dumbass motherfuckers that just post like the dumbest videos online.
Sorry? Oh yeah.
I'll see you son.
Hey guys, stick around. We're actually gonna have a draft crew battle. A lot of talent.
That's crazy.
Here.
Yeah.
They have played
Didn't
eight.
fuck this one. That is crazy. I'm way fat now. I thought you said you biked. Was that your first tournament? No. That was about 2 years into Smash, I think. It's like 2 years in. My friends won't let me take shots. Good, bro. Good. Can we see the first time you and Cody Schwab played, please? I think that was at like the gang something. We played in Philly. What's up, Conkers? How old was I when I started playing? I was 18. Yeah, I was 18 when I started. I was a fucking dork. I'm still a dork. I love being a dork. Didn't you go to sleep? No, my friends just left, and I was just talking with them for a while instead of going to sleep. So, I saw that there were 30 minutes left on the clock when I was at 45. I miss when Jamek was beating the shit out of you for a bit. Yeah, that was rough. You think we're gonna last another day at least? I don't know about that, bro. I don't miss it. We def will, I believe. You're drunk. That's what they said when I asked for shots. If it ends, it was a fun event. Kirby getting the high is crazy. I think so too. I think it was a major success. Do you think Pikachu is easier now, or did you figure out the matchup? What, Kirby Pikachu? It's one of the more doable ones. If it dies, it dies. Whom scares you most in bracket? None of the top players. The people that scare me most, it's Small Hands Brian. Do you ever watch your own gameplay? What is this? $42 views 9 years ago? I barely watch my old gameplay. I just move on to the next set. Look at this thumbnail, bro. Grassroots sponsorship tournament. Mr. Lust Overwatch.
It's funny seeing this guy with like his bare fist like taking all these guys with swords.
Oh, they're doing neutral
start. Yep.
Man, you got his name right this time. I spelled it right, but I didn't put that space in there.
It's a dash, man.
It's a dash?
Yeah.
Oh shit, what does that
Nick
mean?
changed his YouTube. Wait, dude, I'm ass.
No, he's gotta win. Two sets, man. Be rough.
I don't want to presume, you know, without, but like.
What? I'm cooking.
It kind of sounds like a Korean name.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What a down here.
That was messy. This is grand finals.
No, L cancel. Don't need it.
But Zane's a setup because he's in winners. So
I'm ass, then drops that.
Rensu has to win 6 matches.
I know.
Oh.
Against Zane. So
That smash was bad there. You jabbed there.
it's gonna be quite the
I think
feat.
Zane is turning it
Terrible
up
down there.
right now.
Dash attack is good.
I think he wants to close this and go home, man.
Justin, I'm gonna need you to get your face in the camera.
Yeah.
You were a
Hey,
gamer
people
9
need
years
to see
ago?
if you-
I was already pretty good by then, yeah.
It's good. I like
What's good, guys?
Are you sticking around for 3 battles?
Are we doing that? I don't know if any. I mean,
Zane always so
I'll definitely
good.
do that.
He's so good at efforting turnips.
I am awake. Yeah.
Kevin? I don't think Kevin's.
Why is jab better there? You want to keep Peach low when she has no flow.
plant me in the ground and I become a bad tree.
Instead of send her off with the S smash.
That is definitely not what I thought of, Matt, when I thought of bad seed.
This is like 8 months pre left and win. That sounds about right, yeah.
Like I thought of like backwoods, hillbilly motherfucker.
How are we gonna mourn Saktua? We don't need to mourn. We can celebrate.
I should say that. I love West Virginia.
That's a little bit.
What'd you say about West Virginia?
Podunk.
That's
No,
not
I'm not
esports.
esports at all, man. Why do you even have me on here if you look for esports?
It's crazy, man. That's so much damn history. and
We're
I've only
sitting
been
at
for like 2 to 3
some
years.
number.
It's a lot of history,
hold on a
yeah.
second.
It's cool. It's cool to see.
Is it this one?
The time is still going, yeah.
Yeah. But I can't tell. Why is this?
It's probably about cousins. I don't cry because it's over. I smile because it happened. Yeah.
I'll check later.
All right, how do I end this shit? Let me see.
I can't. Don't worry, we
Yo.
did.
What do I hit him with? Missed the
Yes,
pivot.
Bloodborne.
Could have dunked that. Dude, I always had some sauce in my dash dance. Terrible jump, bad air dodge. This is crazy. What Mars do I like watching?
Brought us back.
Did I like watching? I would watch mostly PP and Pew Pew.
Nice guy. So late though.
Oh!
I don't do that now.
Nice guy. So late.
I just
though.
raw dog.
Oh! Wow, good game.
I got a game, so have a good night. Good night,
So
Justin.
late though.
Oh!
Take care, bro.
Wow, good game.
I'll be off.
Crazy. Oh man. All right, 38 minutes. I'll stay awake until the end of the suckathon. I'm worried that people are just gonna keep gifting one sub at a time, and that if that's the case, I'm just gonna go to bed, bro. That's what I'm worried about. Sleep is important. What's my favorite major win? Probably Genesis 7. I was not at Genesis 3. I was watching it at home. Do summer rankings matter? I mean, kinda. Least favorite major win? Fate. That shit was whack. I do not own a cat. I'm also very allergic, unfortunately. That was the European one, yeah. Yeah, Jake's controller broke. And I was playing so good. Oh my god. I was playing so good. Surely this has been asked before, but if you had to main another character, who would it be? I think either Falco or Puff. Back in the day, I would say Fox, but I'm so sick of Fox, bro. I think I could be a really good Fox. How different was it when you started out when there was no Slippy compared to now? I mean, very different. I would go to multiple Smash Fests every week. Going to locals was a necessity for practice and just a way more social experience. Obviously, Slippy is amazing for practice, but yeah, definitely more of a social experience. Top 10 with Slippy, top 10 Slippy with Puff. I think I could do it in like a week. Phantom is top 3 currently. I can check it out, yeah. Or tell me when. Let me know when it's grands. Like who's in? I only got ranked after Slippy because I was so far away from events, so I could never practice. True. Goody, Joshman, and SFOP. That makes sense. Joshman setting in grands, so it's Goody versus SFOP. So okay. What happened to Beauty Sleep? If this timer keeps going up slowly, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Who's RNG? That name sounds familiar. I haven't done the Kirby break the targets, no. Congrats on a successful marathon. Thank you, Conkers. Thank you, thank you. I still have to dye my hair pink. We did reach that goal. I'm not doing the beard. I think the plan is to trim the beard really trim, and then I think I leave the length of hair the same, right? Maybe a little trimmed. And then just dye it. Henna apparently found some dye that's like, you don't bleach it. I don't know, she went over on stream and apparently people said it was good. So, we'll see. My hair is so dark. I don't know how it would turn pink. You saw it? Cloudy Polar Bear, how does it work? You strike me as someone that needs to bleach? Yeah, I'm brown. I have dark hair. Tyler, the Creator, is dropping a new album on Monday. I did not. Oh my god, I can finally listen to the new Clips album. Yes. Yes. You don't know how it works? Bleach 3 to 4 times to get it light enough to go pink. What? Well, it's gonna look like shit then. Whatever. Shinosaurus Flex of the Form ones.
Good
Thank
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to use spray paint. Wait, the photos look promising. They could make the photos could be fake. Pink and not green. Green would just look like shit, no? Sucktool will be greatly angered. No, he won't. He's going to be gone from this earth. What's left will just be a hollow husk. Yeah, Sucktool will be dead. It's okay. He's going out a legend. When's the funeral? In 36 minutes. Will I ever play as Kirby again after this? I mean, here and there, but not like in a tournament or anything like that. In 36 minutes, he will hawk Tua on that grave. That's what he would have wanted. It's what he would have wanted. Kirby at Supernova. I said I'd do it for 5k subs. SFOP up to 2-0. I'll watch Grands because it's going to be SFOP versus Josh, I think. And I'm down to watch that. I've been live for 10 days. You would basically drop out of Supernova for 5k subs? What do you mean drop out? I'm getting top 64 with Sucktua. Minimum. Minimum. It's a good question if I use the VODs for this. You're saying I want a hype train so bad? I have to comb through the VODs to see. Need to see proof. You can't bait me into playing Sucktua at a tournament. You're not baiting me. There's a fun surprise for you in today's VOD. That sounds awful. Dude, Henna playing Kirby 64 was insane. There's no way it runs out before you go to sleep. There's a world. Oh my god, if I go home, I'm taking an edible tonight and passing out. I'm valid. You want me to go suck to a 1 round? I give all my opponents sufficient respect. You can just decide the fate of Suckathon like this, like suck to it like this. What do you mean? Wait, when did I go Roy at LACS? What did Hannah do in 64? She sucked it up and not in a good way. She was fucking dog at Kirby 64. What if you saw poopy pants at an IRL tourney? Let's just say why. Dude, I'm like falling asleep while streaming. I'm actually so tired. Yeah, she was kind of a natural at Celeste. She also put a lot of effort into the stream. Despite me being mad at the Mayo bath and other things, she did put a lot of work into it. And did content segments at the same time. She was the MVP of it for sure. Help with the IVS, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it's hard work. She works a full-time job and has 2 kids, and she still made this she made it goated. How much you pay her? She keeps all the sub revenue. We did not hit diamond, no. I'm still awake, Odin, yeah. I'm waiting for this to wind down. I had enough time to come home from work. Oh, man. Tired. Any big purchases with this Twitch check? I'll probably just put it into more content to do. I don't know what yet. Dr. Nagmi, I need 3 doses of suck stat. Yeah, this suckathon needs to end, man. Surely an unranked Iron Man. What if you can't stop saying suck after this ends? I will report back to you all if I'm still saying suck this and what the suck. Random to top 50. I feel like that's free, you know? Is a subathon harder to do than you thought it would be? I think so. I think I did it pretty... It's pretty extreme what I did, right? Do most streamers subathon like this? I feel like mine was very... What do you mean? I was sleeping on stream, like in the same room. I would wake up, I'd do the challenge. It wasn't... And I was also doing crazy... My challenge was psychotic. I think that was a big part of it. Plup is not. How come I've never caught a Plup subathon?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Thank you. Better makes moves. Your subathon emulates similarly to Ludwig's, just less variety and more focus on the goal. I'd agree with that. Yeah. I think it was pretty demanding. I won't lie. What does Plup do in a Plupathon? The couch is very comfy. It's actually super easy to sleep on. Man. It was hard not to root for Kirby. Yeah, he's just a cute little guy. I might just have to spend the night here anyway. And just go to bed. I'm getting so tired. There's no point in waiting to see if I can go home. Tired anime has peaked though. I guess it's rare that I just literally answer every question. This is kind of a cozy stream. I have a separate place to stream, yeah. I need to start grinding for Supernova. I'm gonna do that ASAP. Thank you, Jack Leet. You're gonna play Cody tomorrow. I might play Kyle Credo tomorrow. I think I'll start with Kyle to grind. Cloudy Polar Bear. Message me on Discord. Just send me a message. We can figure something out. Was that aimed at me? Yeah. You're saying you want to go to Supernova, right? SFOP 1-1 with RNG. What I'm trying to say is I can probably get you a pass. Is what I'm saying. I was just trying to be subtle. Oh wait, it's free if you compete maybe? I'm not sure. You still need to get to bed. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just the melee entry that's free. Oh man. You'll be watching Supernova. It should be hype. It'll be fun. Is it Grants time? When's Supernova gonna be? The weekend of August 7th, I think. Oh, 8th. 8th through the 10th. Okay, good. So I have some time to practice. What albums do you have in the background? That's Good Kid, Mad City, Anderson .Paak's Ventura, it's Miles Davis, it's Demon Days, Gorillaz, it's Mad Villain, and then that's College Dropout. Am I gonna freak my shit in the top 8 again? We'll see the vibe. Yeah, kinda blue. I think I agree, Super Troop. Zane is your typical Anthony Fantano type of hip hop fan. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like those are all just like universally beloved albums, but I will be going to Riptide, yeah. The Crazy Frog vinyl. The deluxe edition. I think Hannah got that one. Do you know if Wavelength is happening this year? I'm not sure. No, I'm not a big record collector. These are ones that have been like sent to me and that I got specifically for the Office Deco. I don't like really collect vinyl. But I do really like it at that spot. Don't Park Again would be cool. Poor guy's so sleepy. Yeah. Do I collect anything? Not a big collector. What do I spend money on? Food. House. Controllers. Yeah, I don't know. Kirby items. Yeah, I don't really have any like... Yeah. I'm in the Seattle major, and Don't Park was my first major. Don't Park was cool. Where's all the Kirby shit gonna go? Maybe I auction it. Does anyone want Kirby boxers? They're unused. Grands is starting. Unused? No thanks. That's so gross. Don't ask for the Kirby mayo. It's finally dipped below 30 minutes. Crazy. Dude, don't say the door open in the background is creepy, because it's creeping me out now. It is creeping me out now. Who's streaming Phantom?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Jack Lead with the Prime. I appreciate it. Don't say Harry the Spider. Come on. Melbourne Melee. Dude, I'm so unbelievably tired. Anyone got a quick hundo bomb? What time is it in Australia? Out of curiosity. Mm. 5:30. Good night, the Gugster. Whoa. S-Fop's looking fly. Where do I keep my trophies? I give them to my mom, and she puts them on a mantle. You used to live in Honolulu? That's sick. That fraud didn't earn those? That's awesome. Alright, this should be a 6 set. Yeah, I should make the timer a little bigger. That would make kinda happy. I'll get rid of all the Kirby shit. Foxido's meh, but S-Fop plays kinda crazy. I guess I know what you're saying, Grassy Knoll. You talking about Melee? Rage against the dying of the suck. Did he triple shine grab? Do I think I can make top 16 with Fox? What, on Slippy? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Tired. Bring back the Munch. I feel like the Munch has very few fans, but they are loyal. Good night, Kishoto. Drink some water. I look forward to the suckathon living into infinity. What makes you think that? Water's for losers? No. If there's a whale waiting to gift, do it now so I can sleep. There's no munchathon. Good night, Kishadow. Later, Nooch. This is a long button check, yeah. Does Josh take care of his hands? I'm not sure. Consider the Marthathon. Summon 6 button check? Oh, what? Me versus Mewtwo King? You remember that? Yeah, that was ridiculous. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, why does that jacket kind of fly? The least fun Ditto. Of the top tiers. Dude, it might be Fox. I think no, Puff Dittos have been kind of hype. Falcon's pretty lame. Dude, I'm like falling asleep. It's actually been 7 minutes. S-Fop looks like an adult version of Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes. I don't see it. Does he? Oh, Sheikah do suck. Super Boopy, what's up? Hello. Bro, that's a crazy ad. Have they played yet this tournament? I'm not sure. What am I saying right now? Are you talking about that guy in chat?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Sushi. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, man. Maybe I just do go to bed. You aren't seeing the end? Thank you, Sushi. Who does RNG play? Marth.
Good stuff. I like it.
Super
Thank you.
Boopy, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I just gotta sleep. Maybe watch this set and then... Yeah, I'm like actually falling asleep. Might be a good idea. Yeah. I just want to be sleeping on stream when the subathon is over like a chump. You know what I'm saying? I will watch you sleep. Okay, I'm gonna change and get ready for bed. 1 second, chat. Is it over already? Holy suck. I am going to collision, yeah. I wish Asphalt played more. He's so nasty. You gotta bring out the glasses more? Nah. Oh, wait a minute. I think Josh cleans it up though. Yeah. Let's go, Josh. GG's, GG's, GG's. Is my mom playing tricks on me? Dom's turning Nicks on me? You're up? Yeah, I'm about to go to bed for real, for real. And I think the suckathon's about to end for real, for real. Look at the timer. We could have been chilling. Hold on, Kalen. I can call you in a second. I'm gonna switch it back to the sleep playlist chat. I'm gonna switch it back. GG suckathon. I guess if there's someone save the suckathon. It was a beautiful run. We sucked hard and we sucked fast. It's okay, Kaylin. Don't pause that. We did. We did. We sucked hard and fast. Got to top 50. 42, in fact. I don't know how it would feel. But I'm going to put on the top 100 video essays of all time. And we're going to put on not incels. I want to mourn. Please put on something Kirby related for the funeral. Kirby video essay. What do we got? You're gonna hop on Trombone Champ and I'll play it for your chat. You're gonna stream right now, Caitlin? Are you serious? I will play trombone.
Good stuff.
Holy
I like it.
suck.
Thank you. Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Gatorism with the 5 gifted. I gotta go to bed, man.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Caitlin, I'm gonna put on a video and I'm gonna call you.
Good stuff.
I want to talk to you.
I like it. Thank you.
I haven't talked to you in a long time. Let her play taps? Do you want to play tag? What?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Where's the timer? It's at the top, right?
I creamed him. He said again. Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
It's right here. We need to honor the death. Getting on my computer. Dude, I'm so tired. Bum, 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 bum. Suck, 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 suck to us. Suck, 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 suck. He came, he saw, he sucked. And Caitlin, what's the plan here? I need to lay down. I need to lay down right now. You're ready to go? What am I doing? I'm calling you on Discord? I'll just set all this shit up. It's not that, man. I gotta set up the fucking... Oh. You don't need to share screen, just audio? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm calling. Hello? Can you all hear Caitlin? I can't hear her.
Can you hear me?
Say something. Yes, quiet. She's a bit quiet.
Oh my god, I have trombone champ playing in my
Why
ear
can't I hear her?
Oh. This is so loud.
Turn her up.
Okay, we need to honor the death of the Suckathon, and we gotta do it right.
Say something, Caitlin.
Hello? Can you not hear me at all?
She is super quiet on my end.
Can you turn up?
What? I can't hear her. What is going on?
You can't hear me?
Something weird is happening.
What? Interesting? What did you do?
Hello?
Hello? Can you just... my microphone's picking up.
Okay, you can hear her, but I can't. 1 second. Discord.
Do you have Discord muted or something? No, that makes sense.
Settings. Voice and video. Input device? No, output device. Caitlin?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, that was loud. Okay.
Okay. I gotta share my screen.
Do they need to see that?
No, they don't need to see it. They just need to hear it. Hopefully you can hear it.
How loud is that chat? Is that way too loud?
I might fuck this up really bad, by the way. This is Trombone Champ. I might really blow it.
Is it very loud? Is that perfect?
Fine. Okay.
What is this?
Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, this is Trombone Champ, dude. Okay, I need to turn it down for me. Have you never seen Trombone Champ?
Listen.
Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Now you're too quiet. All right, I need to. You need to give me 2 seconds. I gotta adjust my volume settings. Enjoy this trombone music.
I need to go to sucking bed.
All right. I have it turned down for me a little bit just because it's like booming in my ears. I think I can hear you okay. Dude, did he get up and walk away? I'm here. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna play Taps. Where is it? Taps is my enemy, by the way. This game kills me. Dude, where the fuck is Taps? Did they add songs? Here it is! Alright, I got it.
Can you hear me from here?
Yeah, I can hear you. Alright, I'm playing Tabs.
What is that?
I'm trying so hard!
Bro, this is not the eulogy Sucktua deserves.
I'm trying!
What are you talking? This is not what I thought you meant when you said you'd play eulogy.
I'm crying.
What is this shit?
I think I killed it.
What?
There you go. That's Taps, man. What do you mean?
What do you mean A?
I got an A.
That was for Sucktua?
Yeah, man. Do you know what Taps is?
No.
Are you familiar with this song?
Yeah, but it doesn't sound that shit.
Okay, well, I'm trying my best. Sorry, I'm not better at Trombone Champ. It's what I could add. It's maybe not what you wanted, but it's what we got.
So is that all you wanted to do?
Yes.
So now I gotta put on a playlist.
Yeah, I mean, I can keep playing Trombone Champ if you want.
No, that's fine.
Okay, well then, yeah, you're gonna have to put on a playlist.
That's what. Insane. Insane.
Yeah, you can't just be like, wow, Caitlin, thanks for contributing.
Thank you for Caitlin, thank you for contributing.
Yeah. You don't fucking mean that.
I don't.
Dude, I'm covered in sweat right now.
What, from that performance?
Yeah, I was stressed out.
What, did you actually have to play the trombone? I'm confused.
Yeah, I did. That was new talent of mine. He's in the doghouse now. God, that he is. I can't live and get 1 sub for that. Yeah, just fucking kill me.
What do you mean?
Dude, it's so hot in this room.
It's 4 a.m.
Dude, I woke up at fucking 5:30.
That's why you're wired.
Dude, I'm just in my. Oh, okay. Yup.
Your money, boss.
Yup.
Creamed him.
Yup.
Why is it
That's
an
someone
hour?
that fucking appreciates taps. That's someone that appreciates trombone.
Why is
Maybe
it
you
at
should
an hour?
take some fucking notes.
Okay, I'm taking notes. I'm putting on a playlist.
Okay.
Chat, the suckathon was a privilege. The taps.
Oh my god.
Caitlin's performance was beautiful.
I hope you wake up, and I hope it's still going.
This is good. The meaning of death.
Hey,
That's good
everyone,
for
this
what
video
we're-
Dude, what? Dude, you can't do Trombone Champ into the meaning of death.
Why not?
What? 'Cause it's a whiplash. It's gonna give him vertigo.
The meaning of death, BoJack Horseman versus The Good Place.
That's crazy.
The Good Place is goated, and so is BoJack
Yep.
Horseman.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's BoJack Horseman's my favorite show.
All right, fake fan.
The hell did I do?
You literally never. You've seen like 3 episodes.
Okay, and maybe I love those 3 episodes. I saw the underwater episode. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no dialogue. It's just music.
You're really grinding my gears.
Dude, am I pet peeving you?
You are pet peeving me.
Dude, I love JoJo's. And the Boondocks. Oh my god, I feel like you're texting me and I just don't have my phone.
No, I'm not texting you. I'm looking at chat because I'm about to.
Okay, yeah, why would you text me, right? Yeah, of course.
I'm literally on the phone with you. But I'm gonna
yeah, well, we could double up.
I'm gonna hang up and then I'm gonna call you.
Okay. Well, I don't have my phone, so.
Oh, okay. Well, suck me, I guess.
It's okay. I'll go get my phone.
All right, bye.
I'm kind of sad I couldn't do more Suckathon things, but I don't know what to say. I'm useless most of the time. Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time. There won't be a next time. Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Okay. If everyone gifts, then we can live. Yeah, sure, man. You ain't never seen anything like that. This ain't no Spirit Bomb. This ain't no Dragon Ball Z. What a lovely performance. Okay, I'm gonna play this video.
Done in collaboration with our good friends over at The Take. Stick around until the end of the video to hear more about their deep dive into Princess Carolyn.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
What's up, Wisecrack? Jared again. In case you missed it, two of our favorite shows in recent memory wrapped this year.
It was a pleasure, chat.
Good Place
Enjoy
and
the meaning
BoJack
of death.
Horseman. Now, on paper, these shows might seem very
Good night.
different. One's a feel-good show about a ragtag team of dead people trying to save everyone from member-flattening hell.
Maybe if you score negative points on Earth, sorry, you blew it. Enjoy having your penis flattened.
While the other one is about, well, this prick.
Maybe some of the troops are heroes, but not automatically. I'm sure a lot of the troops are jerks.
But what if I told you that if you dig a little deeper, these shows actually approach the same philosophical topic from opposite perspectives?
Oh, dip.
As it turns out, both The Good Place and BoJack are preoccupied not just with death, but with how the big slumber gives meaning to our lives. So in the words of everyone's favorite Florida man, let's hook a Molotov cocktail at the thing and see what happens. Welcome to this Wisecrack edition on 2 Ways to Die, The Good Place and BoJack Horseman, and as always, spoilers ahead. Now, for the uninitiated, The Good Place has a lot of twists and turns over its 4 seasons. The show started as a story about humans mistakenly ending up in heaven, only to surprise us with the revelation that their good place was, in fact, an intricate plot to torture them. But after getting a surprisingly good-looking demon on their side,
hello, Silver Fox.
The show follows the gang as they try to change the rules that govern the afterlife. That's because the current system is seriously broken.
This is the problem with the current system. Live anything less than the most exemplary life and you are brutally tortured forever with no recourse. The cruelty of the punishment does not match the cruelty of the life that one has lived.
To fix the problem, the judge, kind of like a pseudo-god with a daddy complex.
Last time I checked, I didn't have a dad. That's why I'm attracted to all the father figures on the TV shows I watch.
Wants to erase humanity and start from scratch, but the gang manages to convince her and the folks down in the bad place to adopt a new system. You die, go to the afterlife, and then go through a series of tests before you move on to heaven.
At the end, you're given a sort of evaluation.
And the architects explain what you did badly, what you did well, and then you get rebooted and do it again, and again, and again until you ace it.
All's well that ends well, right? Not so much. While the gang may have stopped all humanity from going to hell, that doesn't mean that heaven is all that great. In the words of Hypatia of Alexandria,
on paper, this is paradise. All your desires and needs are met, but it's infinite. And when perfection goes on forever, you become this glassy-eyed mush person.
Living forever is kind of its own hell, so Eleanor has a solution.
The way to restore meaning to the people in the good place is to let them leave.
In other words, for your afterlife to have meaning, you too must die, or in this case, cease to exist. The show wraps up with our heroes all doing what they need to feel at peace before shuffling off this immortal coil. Now, if you think it's strange that a show about the afterlife ends with everyone essentially dying, that's probably because you're not familiar with this guy.
Mortality offers meaning to our lives, and morality helps navigate that meaning.
Wait, what I think it says is that mortality offers meaning to the events of our lives.
That dude right there is Todd May, who's not only a professor of philosophy, but also a philosophical advisor to the show with Pamela Hieronymi. It's May's book Death that actually provides the philosophical framework for the series ending. In it, May makes the bold claim that the fact that we die is the most important fact about us. For May, death provides a unique structure to our lives, with death subsuming all other facts about our lives. Without death, he argues, we would all lose a sense of meaning, and maybe even virtue. To prove the point, May asks us to consider Jorge Luis Borges' short story, The Immortal, which follows a man named Joseph Cartaphilus in search of a river that grants immortality. But when Cartaphilus finally drinks from the river and discovers his society of immortals, he's shocked to find that they're just apathetic husks of former humans. They barely talk, show strikingly little interest in others, and wander about in the literal ruins of their own civilization. If this sounds familiar to you, maybe that's because it reminds you of this delightful character in The Good Place, Paltyball.
What's your favorite part about living here?
I mean, it's perfect. We're all having orgasms literally all the time. I died a virgin, so that's real crazy.
Because there's nothing that the residents of The Good Place haven't done or will not eventually do during that eternity, nothing provides them meaning or joy, even literal, constant, cosmic, orgasmic bliss, or go-karting with monkeys.
Monkeys are the ideal go-kart opponents. They're funny enough to give the finger, but not smart enough to win.
Perhaps worse, this unending life seems to also strip people of their identities. Hypatia of Alexandria, for example, becomes the exact opposite of an erudite ancient philosopher. She swaps her toga for an NFL jersey, goes by the name Patty, and has totally forgotten the name of her former profession.
Are you, what's it called, a think book man?
But it's not just our passions that eternity would numb. May cites fellow philosopher Martha Nussbaum in speculating that eternity could even chip away at our moral concerns, going so far as to speculate that even justice would be imperiled. The needs of others would not urge themselves on us in the same way, since their existence would not be threatened by our neglect. This is certainly the case in Borges' story, where Cartaphilus relates how a man was left at the bottom of a ravine for almost a century because no one could be bothered to get him out. After all, why rush when you have until the end of time? And while The Good Place didn't quite bear this thesis out, it's interesting to note that after an eternity, Chidi, who made moral philosophy his whole life on Earth and the afterlife, was no longer interested in studying the subject once he got to The Good Place.
After 1,000 lifetimes of reading the most difficult writings in the world, I've acquired a new passion. Garbage books. Hey, do you think I would have been a good symbologist if that were a real job?
But The Good Place and Todd May both agree that eternity is less than great. Everything needs an end. May, for his part, asks his readers to consider a novel. A book concluding isn't important in and of itself. Literally every book in existence has a final page. But this ending itself lets you reflect on what came before and gives you a chance to order that experience. Or we can consider your typical TV sitcom. The fact that there's a final scene to each episode isn't surprising, but building to that end allows the episode to have a narrative drive and a sense of closure. For The Good Place, the knowledge of finality allows the show and its characters to create meaning. The chance to walk through a door of non-existence allows Jason to feel complete when he played the perfect game of Madden after over 400,000 tries, and it allows Chidi to feel at peace when he and Eleanor sit down for their last dinner together. As Michael paraphrases Eleanor,
"You said that every human is a little bit sad all the time because you know you're going to die. But that knowledge is what gives life meaning."
But if all this seems a bit overly, well, optimistic, then maybe BoJack Horseman's perspective would speak to you more. After all, BoJack has spent 6 seasons deconstructing the idea that anything in life can be neatly wrapped up, let alone in the face of death.
It's funny, isn't it? The things that matter. The truth is, none of it matters, and the truth is it all matters tremendously. It's a wonder any of us ever get out of bed at all. And yet, we get out of bed.
And the final half of Season 6 is no different. While BoJack seems to have turned a new sober leaf as a drama teacher at Wesleyan, everything goes south for him when 2 intrepid 1930s-style reporters start poking around his past.
I know this last story is taking its sweet time, but once we can tie down this Bo-person-horse fellow to Sarah Lynn on the night of her death, we'll know he procured the final blow.
What begins as a story about BoJack's involvement in Sarah Lynn's death quickly spirals into a PR nightmare, with BoJack getting grilled for all his horrible behavior on national TV.
When she was intoxicated, you had sex with her, and when she was sober, you gave her the heroin that killed her. Then, in an effort to cover for yourself, you waited to call the paramedics that might have saved her life.
One relapse later, complete with a near-death experience and one of the best dream sequences on television, and BoJack has been sentenced to 14 months in jail. The series ends with BoJack being released for a night to attend Princess Carolyn's wedding, where he must accept the fact that life doesn't have any rhyme or reason, he just simply has to get by.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Life's a bitch and then you die, right?
Sometimes.
Sometimes life's a bitch and then you keep living.
It's that last sentence that really encapsulates the philosophical essence of the show. Life's a bitch and then you die, or sometimes you just keep on living. Unlike The Good Place, there are no clear-cut endings in BoJack Horseman, no real moments to get a greater sense of closure. Sure, BoJack might make a big gesture of change at the end of one season, whether it's saving Todd from an improv cult or showing kindness to his mother on her deathbed, but he always slides right back.
This place was supposed to be a fresh start for me. Rehab was supposed to be a fresh start. But no matter how many starts I get, there's always the same ending. Everything falls apart, and I end up alone.
Simply put, endings in BoJack offer little to no meaning, so it's not too surprising then that death, the end of all ends, is likewise treated as a frightening, meaningless unknown. This all harkens back to the early French variety of existentialism. To paraphrase the original bad boy of French philosophy, Jean-Paul Sartre, humans are created without any specific purpose. Unlike toilet paper, which is obviously made to be bought and hoarded like precious gold, we enter this world without any rhyme or reason and only define ourselves afterwards. But whatever one finds in their quest for meaning, it's all for naught as the cosmic curtain comes to a close. Some existential nihilists even go a step further and say, why bother searching at all? In the words of philosopher Donald Crosby, strut, fret, and delude ourselves as we may, our lives are of no significance, and it is futile to seek or to affirm meaning where none can be found. While existential nihilism is as far away as possible from Todd May's argument that death gives life meaning, it's been a constant staple for BoJack. In fact, death punctuates almost every season, with the deaths of Herb Kazaz, Sarah Lynn, and BoJack's mother all causing BoJack to hit new emotional lows and subsequently scramble to make sense of his life.
I don't know how to be, Diane. Doesn't get better and it doesn't get easier.
But it's season 6 where the show really drives the existentialist message home, particularly in the episode The View from Halfway Down. After BoJack relapses, he breaks into his old home, takes a bunch of pills, drinks a bunch of vodka, and then has a near-death experience while drowning.
BJ finally made it to a little soiree, huh?
Yeah, I kept having this dream where I was having dinner with all the people who were gone, and I thought, I should do that.
In the dream, BoJack has dinner with all the people he knew who died. Also, Zach Braff is the waiter.
Water?
Thank you, Zach Braff.
What starts as a dinner game about the best and worst parts of the characters' lives quickly devolves into a conversation about the value of these lives. Sarah Lynn insists that all the joy she brought her fans must mean something, while Corduroy Jackson, you know, the guy who hanged himself while jerking off and sucking on a lemon, says it can't equal BoJack's uncle's sacrifice.
You think you singing songs on stage is the same thing as this guy who died liberating the camps? We don't need to compare apples to Auschwitzes.
Notably, this isn't the structured kind of philosophical conversation we would see play out in The Good Place, where an answer or resolution is always found at the end of 22 minutes. Instead, there's no agreement, no answers here. BoJack's father, represented by Secretariat, says it best. What they did with their lives didn't matter.
All the time those people spent trying to do good or help people or be something, I did none of that shit. And yet here I am, same as them.
Regardless of what they did on Earth or who they were, they all died. Any attempts to create meaning or to find peace were just desperation.
Peace? That's someone trying to convince himself of something. Of what? That life has meaning or purpose. That if you check the right boxes and do the dance, then you get a little parting gift at the end. A framed certificate that says, congratulations, you've got peace.
Of course, BoJack is anything but at peace when he realizes he won't be waking up from this dream.
You're not coming?
Oh, this is always the part where I wake up. You all go to the show. Zach Braff says, pardon my reach, even though he can clearly get my plate from another angle. Then I wake up.
Oh, okay.
Instead, BoJack joins the others for a literal show. One by one, the characters perform an artistic rendition of their deaths. Sarah Lynn sings a song about how you shouldn't stop performing until you're dead. Corduroy, hangs himself. And Secretariat/BoJack's father reads a haunting poem about jumping off the bridge.
Thrash to break from gravity. What now could slow the drop? All I'd give for toes to touch the safety back at top.
At the end of all these performances, the characters exit through a door of non-existence. But this door isn't the serene, wooded variety we see in The Good Place. It's an abyss. It's a stark contrast, where The Good Place strives to tell us that death will be peaceful and that you'll go willingly.
What will happen when we go through it?
Well, we don't really know exactly. All we know is it will be peaceful and your journey will be over.
BoJack implies that it's terrifying and you're going whether you want to or not. Now, while it might be tempting to chalk this all up to BoJack's creators being a bit more artistic in their visions of death, these choices are actually integral to existentialism. Most existentialists argue that if meaning exists in the world, it is an entirely human construct. According to Sartre, when we perceive the world around us, what we're actually doing is trying to impose order upon it. He writes, "It's our presence in the world which multiplies relations. It is we who set up this relationship between this tree and a bit of sky. Thanks to us, that star which has been dead for millennia, that quarter moon, and that dark river are disclosed in the unity of a landscape." More importantly, existentialists argue that this mental process is what allows humans to be free. Sure, there's no grand purpose to our existence, but that doesn't mean we can't attempt to create one for ourselves. And the artist who distills their vision of the world onto a canvas or a stage is perhaps the most free of all. It explains why so many existentialists like Sartre, Camus, and de Beauvoir were also playwrights. And it explains why Herb tells BoJack this during his dream.
Has anyone ever come back from this place?
BJ, there is no place. It's just your brain going through what it feels like it has to go through. All you can do right now is sit back and enjoy the show.
None of this was real. It's simply BoJack creating art from his life, trying to impose order. In the end, BoJack has to come to the sobering realization that this is it.
See you on the other side.
Oh, BoJack, no. There is no other side. This is it.
Of course, BoJack doesn't actually die, and maybe that's the point. Think back to May's point, the idea that death gives structure and meaning to a life. If a person never died, if the book never ended, if the show just went on, then at what point would we be able to sit back and ask ourselves, what does it all mean? Ultimately, The Good Place chose a sitcom ending, one where the characters all completed their journeys and found peace, even if that meant their existences coming to an end.
I just suddenly had this calm feeling, like the air inside my lungs was the same as the air outside my body. It was peaceful.
In BoJack, the show ends, but the journey continues. Even BoJack doesn't really know what he's going to do or how it's going to be.
But it's easy now, in jail. I don't have to make any choices for myself. I worry about what's gonna happen when I get out.
We keep coming back to that line from the final scene. Sometimes life's a bitch, and then you keep living. In the last scene, BoJack confronts the reality that he'll never totally make things right with Diane, but even so, life will go on. As if proving the point, the last moments of the show are an uncomfortably long shot of the two sitting awkwardly next to each other in silence. So here's the million-dollar question, Wisecrack. In asking how death affects life, why did The Good Place end on simple answers, and why did BoJack end with open questions? Strangely, I think the answer lies not necessarily in the shows themselves, but in their creators, and more importantly, their mediums. After all, The Good Place is the baby of Michael Schur, one of the most influential figures in American television. Schur cut his teeth on The American Office before creating Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and The Good Place. In other words, he's an honest-to-God sitcom genius. But sitcoms, as a form, have their own narrative demands. Dan Harmon said it best when he wrote that TV isn't selling revolution. It's selling a hygienic, relatable substitution for your own filthy, unmarketable humanity. The trick that television plays is that it swaps out any meaningful and therefore potentially television subverting truth with the basic eternal truth that change is unnecessary. Ultimately, the traditional TV model is focused on placating audiences. TV wants to make you feel good, even safe about your life, so that you'll watch more TV. The last thing it wants to do is create an existential crisis. But this is exactly what BoJack Horseman does, and it's precisely because the man behind the show, Raphael Bob Waksberg, is not from Hollywood. In fact, like many existentialists, Bob Waksberg is a playwright by training, and as a result, BoJack oozes theatricality. The episode Time's Arrow, for example, freely draws on theater inspirations like Harold Pinter and Carol Churchill by depicting Beatrice's dementia as her mixing and mashing various moments of her life. Another episode, Free Churro, is essentially a one-man show, a 20-minute monologue in which BoJack delivers a eulogy about his mother Beatrice. And it's also one of the top TV episodes of all time on IMDb. Given Bob Waksberg's penchant for theater and all its existential baggage, it's not surprising that BoJack eschews the easy answers and happy endings of network TV.
Closure is a made-up thing by Steven Spielberg to sell movie tickets. It's like True Love and the Munich Olympics. Doesn't exist in the real world. The only thing to do now is just to keep living forward.
In the end, we get a very interesting dichotomy. The Good Place attempts to be a show about philosophy. Even the starting premise, 4 people stuck in hell torturing each other, is inspired by Jean-Paul Sartre's famous play No Exit. Yet, because of the show's sitcom roots, it's bound to answers that can easily fit the sitcom mold of clean endings. It wants to soothe us with the traditional sitcom logic that it's all going to be okay as long as we have our friends. Or as Chidi puts it, but maybe we should just be excited that any show, network television or otherwise, is willing to talk about Kant.
What are you reading?
The Metaphysics of Morals by Immanuel Kant. It's a treatise on the aesthetic preconditions of the mind's receptivity to duty.
On the other hand, BoJack Horseman is the exact opposite of The Good Place. It's a show set in Hollywood that, because of its theater roots, ends up being about philosophy. And to be sure, we never get the answer to a lot of questions. Is there meaning to the damage we experience? Are we doomed to always be the people we are now? And
Hollywood stars and celebrities, what do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out!
But in all seriousness, just as the show leaves us uncertain about how BoJack's journey will go, it leaves us uncertain about the meaning of life, death, and any other deeper philosophical questions. And in that, there's a certain genuineness and authenticity that The Good Place lacks. Still itching to learn about every nook and cranny of BoJack Horseman's genius? Be sure to check out the Takes video on the only person who somehow stayed friends with BoJack, Princess Carolyn. It explores the working woman trope she embodies and her unique relationship to storytelling. The Take has a ton of cool videos exploring the tropes that are everywhere in your favorite movies and shows. They've got a whole bunch of videos on The Good Place, BoJack, and my absolute favorite, The Matrix. Click here to check them out. Be sure to subscribe and tell them Wisecrack sent you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace.
Archaeology. It's a fascinating field of science devoted to unearthing the shared past of humanity. To most people, it's mainly mummies and Stonehenge. But to archaeologists like me, it's more than that. Today, I, Trade the Explainer, am going to take a deep dive into some of the weirdest, most obscure, and just fascinating finds and stories in the history of archaeology that the average person doesn't really get to hear about. And I am doing this in the iceberg meme format, where at the top are things people generally know about. And as we get closer and closer to the bottom, the topics will get weirder and more niche. Okay, are you ready? This is the Archaeology Iceberg. The Sphinx's nose job. This refers to the apparent absence of the Great Sphinx of Giza's nose. A popular legend claims that the nose was shot off with a cannonball by a couple of Napoleon Bonaparte's soldiers during the 19th century. This story, however, is clearly false, as many illustrations show the Sphinx already lacked a nose centuries before Napoleon was even born. The nose is thought to have been intentionally removed sometime during the 3rd to 10th centuries AD. It also once had a beard. It was aliens. This statement refers to the fringe ancient astronaut or ancient aliens conspiracy theory, popularized by Eric von Däniken. The theory is essentially that ancient civilizations, namely non-European ones, couldn't have constructed or made their technological advancements without the assistance of a more advanced civilization of aliens teaching them how to do it. Aliens apparently helped build everything from the pyramids to Stonehenge to the Nazca Lines because we were too stupid to do it ourselves. 5,000-year-old murder mystery. A reference to Otzi, the Iceman, a naturally mummified human body dating to 3300 BC. He was discovered encased in ice on the border between Austria and Italy, with his clothes, belongings, skin, and organs all intact. He is perhaps one of the oldest and most well-preserved human specimens to date.
Scientists explored its colon and everything on live television.
Examinations of his body appear to show that Otzi was murdered by an unknown assailant and left for dead in the snow thousands of years ago, for reasons unknown. It's a real cold case. Dead Sea Scrolls. These are possibly one of the most significant archaeological finds of the past century. They are a collection of Hebrew manuscripts discovered in a system of desert caves in the West Bank, originally by a goat herder. This collection of documents consists of some of the oldest surviving copies of the Hebrew Bible, or Old Testament, dated to about 408 BC to 318 AD. Giant skeletons. This is a reference to Nephilim conspiracy theories on the internet, where dozens of poorly photoshopped images of giant skeletons are presented as evidence for a race of building-sized humans in our distant past. Lion Man. This is the Lauenmensch, a prehistoric figurine of a lion-headed man carved into mammoth ivory and dating to between 35,000 to 40,000 years old. It is one of the oldest examples of figurative art and personas. Some say it might be a bear-headed man instead of a lion, but who knows. Curse of King Tut. This refers to the superstitious belief that the opening of the tomb belonging to the boy pharaoh Tutankhamun in 1923 placed a curse on the excavation team and other visitors, resulting in many untimely deaths. In truth, out of the 58 people who were present when the tomb was open, only about 8 died prematurely within a dozen years. Many of those deaths were the result of outside factors, such as malaria and fever, and probably not related to the excavation at all. Most people who worked on the tomb went on to live otherwise healthy and long lives. The Shroud of Turin. The Shroud of Turin is a controversial linen cloth which contains the negative image of a bearded man. Many have claimed that the cloth was used to wrap Jesus Christ after his crucifixion. However, numerous scientific tests conducted on the cloth have shown it to be most likely a counterfeit product of the Middle Ages, rather than an authentic relic. 7 Wonders. According to ancient historians, there were 7 legendary man-made monuments built in antiquity that Greeks and Romans marveled at for their beauty and sheer impressive scale. All of them save one, the Great Pyramid of Giza, have been destroyed or lost to time. The Terracotta Army. This is an immense collection of terracotta sculptures depicting the vast army of Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of China, and buried with him for the purpose of protecting him in the afterlife. Oak Island. Oak Island is an island in Nova Scotia that has been the focus of pseudo-archaeologists for several hundred years. Many enthusiasts have become convinced that anything from alien technology, to pirate gold, to the Ark of the Covenant, to Shakespeare's lost plays exists beneath the island, in the so-called Money Pit. The search has been fruitless for many decades, as no significant treasure site or artifacts have been uncovered, despite the claims of its proponents. There's probably nothing there. Also, like King Tut's tomb, a curse is believed to exist around the site. However, this hasn't been substantiated. It wasn't aliens. If there's one thing archaeologists have discovered, it's that humans are crafty and smart buggers, constantly finding unique and ingenuitive ways to reach a goal. Just because it wasn't white people doesn't mean it was aliens. The Walking Heads. In 2012, a team of archaeologists successfully transported a 5-ton Moai head replica using only ropes and manpower, as an experiment to replicate the methods by which the people of Easter Island in the past might have transported the heads themselves. No aliens were required. Internal ramp theory. This refers to one of the several competing methods by which the Great Pyramid of Giza was constructed. The internal ramp theory posits that an internal spiral ramp exists within the pyramid itself and aided in the dragging of building materials during construction. Archaeological evidence supporting this view exists, although it has not been fully accepted yet. There is seemingly a universality of humans' tendency to draw these little rocket ships on everything. Augustus under the stairs. This is the Meroe Augustus, a decapitated bronze head originally belonging to a statue of the famous Roman emperor. It was discovered beneath the staircase of an ancient Kushite temple in what is now Sudan. In 24 BC, the head was hacked off from its original body in Roman Egypt by invading Kushite soldiers, who took it across the border as a prize of war. Back in Kush, as a gesture of victory, the head was buried beneath the temple staircase, so worshippers would symbolically step on the defeated emperor's face. This insult, however, had the unintentional consequence of preserving it over thousands of years, better than pretty much any other Roman bronze. Notably, the head retains its decorative inlaid eyes that are often missing in other specimens. Also, the eyes look like prime meme material. Cave paintings are movies. This is an interesting theory concerning the extra heads and extra limbs that are commonly depicted in prehistoric cave paintings of animals. The theory speculates that these duplicated body parts were drawn intentionally to create the illusion of movement. The light of torches would twist the shadows along the cave walls and make the images appear to come alive, through a primitive form of animation by early humans. I was here. Throughout history, humans have always had the tendency to leave dumb, goofy inscriptions, simply stating they were here. There's literally thousands of examples of these. Work in progress. The best way for archaeologists to learn about how peoples in the past did things is to see what they just gave up on and left incomplete or abandoned. For example, there are dozens of unfinished moai, or Easter Island heads, and Egyptian obelisks chiseled out of the rock but never fully completed. These are often due to accidental damage during construction, or a simple lack of enthusiasm to finish them. Some of these things are still waiting to be finished after thousands of years. Man, I thought my procrastination was bad. Europeans ate mummies. From the Middle Ages up until relatively recently, wealthy Europeans would consume the flesh of Egyptian mummies by grinding them into a powder called mummia. It was believed that this powder had great medicinal properties and could treat gout, epilepsy, and cataracts. King Richard found in a parking lot. Remember that one time archaeologists straight up found the skeleton of King Richard III, the last king of the Plantagenet dynasty, beneath a car parking lot? Good times. Ancient statues and buildings were colorfully painted. Although many of the ancient statues and buildings that survive to us today appear to be rather drab stone or smooth white marble, in the past they would have looked much different. Closer analysis of these monuments have shown that many would have been beautifully painted in their heyday, with faint traces of their pigments still detectable. The ancient world was in truth very bright and vibrant, from this statue of Augustus, to the entire Parthenon, to Aztec temples, to the Sphinx's face. All of it would have been filled with color, but due to time, many of these pigments have long since faded.
Hi, doggy.
KV-55 is Akhenaten. Refers to the interpretation that the mummy in Valley of the King's Tomb, KV-55, is the infamous monotheistic pharaoh Akhenaten. DNA evidence appears to support this long-suspected identity, as the individual in this tomb was both the son of Amenhotep III, as well as the father of Tutankhamun. Creeping feathered serpent shadow. During the spring and autumn equinoxes at the Mayan temple of Kukulkan in Chichen Itza, the sun hits the pyramid in just the right way that it causes a series of triangular shadows to creep down the front stairway. This effect only lasts a few minutes out of the entire year, but through this clever arrangement of architecture, the dark body of the feathered serpent god appears to slither down to its fearsome carved head. Donkey-headed Jesus. This is the Alexamenos graffito, a piece of graffiti in Rome that might be the earliest depiction of Jesus. Dated to around 200 AD, the graffiti shows a young man worshipping a crucified figure with the head of a donkey. An inscription accompanies the image, stating in Greek, Alexamenos worships his god. It is thought that the drawing was created to mock an early Christian named Alexamenos, the donkey-headed figure being an insulting caricature of Jesus of Nazareth. Mesoamerican grills. Among several pre-contact cultures in Mesoamerica, the teeth of elites were drilled into and filled with inlays of precious stones and jewels. These ancient grills were a type of status symbol, as well as a huge health hazard. So much has been lost. Everything that has survived is only an incredibly small fraction of what actually existed in the past. Roman bikinis. There are several well-preserved Roman floor mosaics that depict a bunch of women wearing bikini-like athletic outfits. Voynich manuscript. The Voynich manuscript is a rather mysterious document written in an unknown writing system. It consists of nearly 240 pages and is filled with illustrations of fictitious plants, mythical creatures, and people. It has been carbon dated to the early 15th century, although its exact origin is a little muddy. It is unclear who wrote the manuscript and why. It seems probable that it was written in some kind of cipher or code that only the author understood. Andean brain surgery. Several civilizations in the Andes Mountains conducted skull and brain surgeries and were actually pretty good at it, as evidenced by their high survival rate of patients, estimated to be around 90%. Gospel of Judas. This refers to one of the lost Gospels found in the Nag Hammadi Library, a collection of religious texts belonging to an early but now extinct sect of Christianity. The only fragmentary copy of the Gospel of Judas that survives to us is one of the most intriguing of these documents, as it narrates an alternate narrative of Jesus' crucifixion and frames Judas not as a traitor but a loyal servant to the end. Undeciphered languages. All around the world, there are dozens, if not hundreds, of inscriptions on everything from clay tablets to old boulders. written in systems of glyphs and symbols that are as of yet undecipherable to modern experts. Although we would very much like to, we currently have no way to read what these inscriptions say, because the languages they are written in have been lost to time, from Rongo Rongo on Easter Island, to Linear A in Minoan Crete, to the Somali scripts, to the Singapore stone, to the writing on the back of the starving Saqqara statue. All of these are completely unreadable scripts, and they still keep their secrets. At least for the moment, that is. Maine penny. There is a Norwegian medieval coin that was found in what is now the state of Maine, in the United States. If this artifact is genuine, it would support the idea that Norsemen from Europe had not only crossed the Atlantic Ocean on their longships, but had contact and conducted trade with Native Americans centuries before Christopher Columbus. Rock music. Several fragments of Paleolithic flutes have been discovered in caves and dated to tens of thousands of years old. These ivory and animal bone flutes were made by some of our earliest ancestors during the Ice Age. Archaeologists have reconstructed them to determine what Stone Age music would have sounded like, and boy is it eerie to imagine hearing their sad notes echoing throughout a forest in the dark of winter.
Want to listen to some tunes?
Cat on the roof. As this Roman roof tile shows, even after 2,000 years, cats have never changed. Hey, don't touch that mask. Refers to an image of a carved green stone mask discovered beneath the Pyramid of the Sun in Teotihuacan, Mexico, back in 2011. Due to its resemblance to the stone mask in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and the mask, a lot of people online joked that the archaeologists should leave the mask alone because disturbing it would end the world. They might have been right. Faces of the dead. In Roman Egypt, mummies of people belonging to the upper class were typically buried with highly detailed portraits of their living faces. Many of these coffin portraits have survived to us over the centuries and are incredibly lifelike, showing a wide range of facial shapes, hairstyles, and personalities. Ocean Man. In the summer of 1964, the nets of an Italian fishing trawler snagged something off the coast of the Adriatic. This was what they found. The fishermen had discovered an ancient bronze sculpture encased in centuries of patina and sea scum. Extensive cleaning revealed that the statue was a lithe and beautiful athlete, and consequently he is now referred to as the Victorious Youth. He was sculpted sometime during the Hellenistic period, possibly by the famous Greek artist Lysippus. The sculpture likely ended up off the coast of Italy on a Roman ship that sunk in a storm, although the wreck of the ship itself has not been located. Meteoric iron. Before the Iron Age, iron was, as to be expected, in short supply. Humans had no means to produce it from raw ore. However, iron from meteorites provided people in the past a very rare opportunity to fashion metal tools and weapons. Scientific evidence has shown that artifacts like King Tut's dagger and the spearheads of some Inuit lances were in fact fashioned out of iron, harvested from space rocks fallen from the heavens. Whoa. The Nazis took the Lance of Longinus. During the 1930s, several Nazi leaders took a keen interest in the field of archaeology. Heinrich Himmler greenlit several searches for legendary places and artifacts like the city of Atlantis and the Ark of the Covenant, apparently to no avail. One object that was supposedly recovered by the Nazis was the Lance of Longinus, or Holy Lance, the spear allegedly used to pierce Jesus' body on the cross. The imperial regalia of the Holy Roman Empire dubiously claimed to have acquired the lance in the Middle Ages. In 1938, after the annexation of Austria, the relic was brought to Adolf Hitler and displayed in Germany for a short time. After the war ended, however, the Holy Lance was returned to Vienna. Crown of Nails. Well, maybe not. The Iron Crown of Lombardy is a metal crown made during the early Middle Ages for a Christian Italian king. A band in the crown was supposedly made from one of the iron nails used in Jesus' crucifixion. However, an examination of the headwear has revealed that it is 99% silver, not iron, meaning the legendary story surrounding it is almost definitely false. Ramses II passport. In 1976, the 3,000-year-old mummy of Pharaoh Ramses II was flown from Cairo, Egypt to Paris, France, so that he could receive a much-needed restoration. A popular internet rumor states that in order to leave and enter the two countries, Ramses had to be issued a passport. This is a bit of a half-truth. as although a lot of paperwork was created for him, an actual physical passport was never produced. This image circulating around on the internet is a clever Photoshop. Golden Eye. At the site of Share Sukte, a skeleton belonging to a woman possesses the oldest artificial eyeball ever found. The eyeball was covered in a thin layer of gold and was worn regularly while the woman lived. Ancient Barbies. Ancient dolls for children have been discovered at several archaeological sites around the world. Some of these dolls are really creepy looking and incredibly similar to modern Barbie dolls, with posable limbs and decorative clothes that can be swapped out. Gay Caveman. This was an incredibly bad piece of journalism. Okay, so in 2011 in the Czech Republic, archaeologists uncovered a prehistoric skeleton that appears to have been biologically male, but had been buried in a ceremonial manner that was typically reserved for females in this society. This led the archaeologists to speculate that this individual might have represented an example of a third gender, or an individual with a gender role that was neither wholly male nor wholly female, something common in many cultures throughout history. Third gender burials like this are actually quite common in archaeology, particularly in North America and in pagan societies. Now, the media totally misunderstood the story. News articles shouted "gay caveman," when the original archaeologists said nothing of the sort. It might be more accurate to think of this individual as a transgender caveman or non-binary caveman. That being said, there are some archaeological finds that might represent two individuals in same-sex relationships. But, as with many things in archaeology, it's hard to know for sure. Dendra light bulb. This is a stone relief in the Egyptian temple of Hathor, vaguely resembling a modern light bulb. The relief is actually a depiction of a scene out of Egyptian mythology, involving a serpent emerging from a lotus flower. The nearby hieroglyphics confirm this interpretation. Scooby-Doo mug refers to these really amazing Greek terracotta vases made in the shape of realistic dog heads. The Hobby Lobby smuggling scandal. Whoa boy, this is quite the doozy. Okay, so starting around 2009, representatives of the popular arts and crafts store chain Hobby Lobby, you know, that store your grandma gets her Minion stickers and scented candles from, purchased $1.6 million worth of ancient Iraqi artifacts from dealers in the United Arab Emirates, literally thousands of Mesopotamian cuneiform tablets and cylinder seals. The evangelical Christian Green family, the owners of Hobby Lobby, wish to put many of these artifacts on display in their Museum of the Bible, a museum that has often been criticized for its, let's just say, lenient views towards historical accuracy. Now, you might be wondering how these artifacts from Iraq ended up in a completely different country, and I'm happy you wondered that because Hobby Lobby allegedly sure as heck didn't. As it happens, the majority of the items lacked much, if any, supporting documentation of their past ownership, which is crucial to ensuring an artifact was obtained legitimately, and not through, I don't know, looting? Well, guess what? Hobby Lobby bought over 5,000 illegally looted artifacts. You see, after the American invasion of Iraq in 2003, the country was left in complete disarray, and looters quickly began to pillage Iraq's archaeological sites and museums, selling the stolen artifacts to dealers on the black market. These items would then resurface outside the country, their shady origins left unquestioned by future buyers. We know that some looters were just local civilians just trying to make money to feed their families. However, others have been connected to more malicious organizations. In 2011, US Custom agents seized several shipments of Hobby Lobby's artifacts, after correctly suspecting that they had originally been acquired through illegal means. Now, it is, debatable if the parties involved were aware of the illicit origins of these artifacts, but let's just say that they had been, accidentally mislabeled in custom declarations as ceramic and clay tile samples from Turkey and Israel, and not Iraq or the United Arab Emirates. Whoops. Archaeologists have since determined that several of the pieces Hobby Lobby purchased originally came from the National Museum of Iraq, which was rather violently ransacked less than a decade prior. The United States government prosecuted Hobby Lobby for the scandal, and in 2017 the company made a settlement, returning more than 5,500 artifacts to Iraq and having to pay a $3 million fine. Cats domesticated themselves. This is a popular theory on how wild cats were domesticated into house pets. They did so themselves. When early human farmers began to create food stores for their excess crops, it attracted mice and other pests, Cats, drawn by the high concentration of easy prey, began to live near human houses until gradually over time, cats learned to live with us and we just kind of let them hang out. The original dark-skinned Europeans. Several genetic studies on prehistoric human remains in Europe have revealed that several of the earliest Europeans looked very different when compared to the Europeans of today. Cheddar Man, for example, was a 9,000-year-old man in England who, according to genetics, possessed dark skin, dark hair, and light-colored eyes. El Gigante. El Gigante is the name given to the largest moai, or Easter Island head, ever constructed. However, it was never lifted or transported from its original quarry, due to the sheer impracticality of its size. Mickey Mouse Pre-Columbian Car. The wheel and axle are often regarded as one of the earliest and most essential inventions to humanity, as they make transportation, especially over long distances, much easier. However, in some regions, like in Mesoamerica, it appears that wheels and axles never gained as much prominence. Oh, the Mesoamericans invented them, but appear to have only used them for kids' toys, never incorporating them into larger wagons or chariots. The reasons for this are unclear, but it appears it might have something to do with the fact that Mesoamerica lacked large domesticated animals to be used as beasts of burden to pull said inventions, so there was little practical use for them. Green Sahara. There was a period in prehistory where much of the Sahara Desert, one of the most inhospitable places on Earth, was not a sandy wasteland, but once a lush and wet grassland. Evidence of this period exists in prehistoric rock art, showing that giraffes, rhinos, elephants, and other animals once lived in this region. People swam in freshwater lakes and had thriving communities here, but they died out or moved elsewhere once the desert sands crept in. Ancient trade. Several archaeological finds have revealed that the world of the past was surprisingly much more interconnected than often thought. Although it was difficult for a single person to travel far from home in these times, objects could travel great distances through a complex network of trade. We found a Buddha figurine in medieval Scandinavia, ancient Greek tapestries depicting centaurs in China, and carvings of Hindu deities in Roman Pompeii. You could get goods thousands of miles from their original locations, but let's just say the shipping times were quite the long wait. Prehistoric shark attack. The remains of this 3,000-year-old Japanese hunter-gatherer show that he had been attacked by either a tiger or great white shark at some point. Neolithic gummy bear. This amber amulet was found in a Polish bog. Its provenience can't really be attested, but it seems like it was dropped by a prehistoric hunter sometime during the Neolithic period. It also looks really, tasty. Wooden ship underneath the World Trade Center. After the September 11th attacks on the World Trade Center in New York, a massive construction effort was made to rebuild the destroyed area of the city. In 2010, an excavation site revealed that 20 feet below the New York City street level was the intact hull of a wooden ship dated to the 1700s. Pygmy mammoth in Egypt. There's a mural in an Egyptian tomb, the Rekhmere tomb, that seems to depict a small hairy elephant on a leash. There is a kind of fringe theory that the animal depicted is not an elephant, but a woolly mammoth. Although not entirely impossible, this probably isn't the case. As per my previous tablet, 4,000 years ago, a Babylonian administrator wrote a complaint on a cuneiform tablet that reads, "I am not getting water for my sesame field. The sesame will die. Don't tell me later you did not write to me. The sesame is visibly dying. Ibi il abrotsat. That sesame will die, and I have warned you." Are you lifting, son? Refers to the infamous Bybon stone, a large block of granite found near Olympia, Greece, and dating to the 6th century BC. The stone has been engraved, presumably by a man named Bybon, with an inscription that reads, "Bybon, son of Fola, has lifted me over his head with one hand." Can we just take a moment to appreciate how Bybon wrote his inscription in the first-person perspective of the stone? Viking was a job description. An extensive genetic study of Viking Age remains revealed that the quote-unquote Vikings were an incredibly genetically diverse group, and not the necessarily homogeneous people that they are often thought of. They came from all over Europe, and it is perhaps better thought of as a job description like pirate or mercenary, rather than an ethnic group. Anfim. In the city of Novgorod in Russia, archaeologists found the spelling homework of a 7-year-old medieval child named Anfim. Anfim was obviously disinterested in his homework as he doodled all over it. I took a deeper dive into this story in a previous video, so you should check that out. Caligula's coffee table. In the 1st century AD, the notorious Roman Emperor Caligula ordered the construction of 2 of the largest wooden ships ever built in antiquity. These pleasure barges were some of the most expensive and technologically advanced of their day, and were said to host the emperor's lavish parties and orgies. Caligula's fancy ships eventually sunk to the bottom of Lake Nemi, where they remained for almost 2,000 years. In the 1920s, however, Italian dictator Benito Mussolini ordered the lake be drained and the wreckage of the ships recovered. The 2 Nemi ships were successfully raised and eventually housed in their own museum. But in 1944, an Allied attack resulted in a fire that eventually burned down the museum, sadly, almost completely destroying the remains of the original ships in the process. Little managed to survive. That was until 2017, when a New York attorney's office confiscated a mosaic panel from a private collector in New York City. The artifact turned out to be a Roman mosaic used to decorate the floor of one of the Nemi ships. Surviving the fire, it had been sold by an Italian aristocratic family to antiquity dealers in America. The owner of the mosaic apparently had no idea how special it was, and was using it for years as a coffee table. Knowing what Caligula probably did on that ship, I just hope they wiped it down a little before they used it. It's ritual. It refers to the tendency for archaeologists to explain something like an artifact or burial custom as ritual, which basically means that we don't know what the heck this thing is or what it was used for. It's kind of a vague catch-all term that really means nothing in the end. Brushing your teeth can be considered ritual and a whole bunch of other stuff. Mormonism. The religion of Mormonism has this kind of weird relationship with archaeology. The founder of Mormonism, Joseph Smith, was a bit of an amateur archaeologist himself. In 1823, Smith claimed to have discovered, with the help of an angel, an ancient book of gold plates buried on a hill in Manchester, New York. Smith claimed that they were the remains of a bygone civilization of Israelites called the Nephites, who crossed the Atlantic Ocean in ancient times. Now, with the hindsight of modern archaeology and genetics, this claim of an ancient transatlantic crossing is simply not supported by the evidence. But it is possible that Smith might have actually uncovered the remains of the very real Native American Mississippian culture, which existed across the eastern part of North America from 800 to 1600 AD. These Native Americans did know a bit of metalworking and crafted decorative copper plates with glyphs and designs. Perhaps Smith found a few of these copper plates and misidentified them as Israelite. The Schliemann level. This level is devoted to the story of one of the founders of modern archaeology, the man us archaeologists really love to hate, Heinrich Schliemann. And oh boy, was this guy wild. Heinrich Schliemann was a German businessman in the mid to late 1800s who had a passion for the works of the ancient Greek poet Homer, and used his extensive wealth to finance his hobby of digging up ancient sites across the Aegean. Schliemann's lifelong dream was to hunt down the legendary city of Troy, mentioned in Homer's Iliad and the Odyssey. At the time, this was seen as a bit of a fool's errand. Up until the late 19th century, Troy and the Trojan War was largely thought of as a fantasy or a myth with no historical basis. Schliemann disagreed and believed that the war was an actual historical event and the city was at one point a real location. After some sleuthing, he identified the site of Hisarlik in what is now Turkey as the historical Troy and began excavating it in the 1870s. With the most delicate of archaeological methods, dynamite. The crazy thing is that he was right. Hisarlik is seen by modern archaeologists as the historical Troy. Unfortunately for us, however, Schliemann was the one who found it first, and his explosive methods were devastating, destroying much of the important historical context of Hisarlik forever. For example, we now know that the soil level that Schliemann identified as the Trojan War was too old to be Homer's Troy, and in order for him to access this older level, Schliemann had to recklessly remove the younger layers above it, effectively obliterating all traces of the real Trojan War in the process. Schliemann kept few if any records or maps of his excavations too, so he took little care to document the locations of objects or finds. He also had this tendency to claim any artifact he found must have belonged to someone historically significant, calling things like the Treasures of King Priam or the Mask of Agamemnon, based on absolutely nothing. He literally just went, yeah, sure, that sounds right. Source? I made it all up. But wait, it gets worse. Schliemann smuggled several of the more valuable of Troy's treasures out of Anatolia, and the Ottoman Empire only knew about this because Schliemann let his wife, Sophia, wear the priceless 4,000-year-old jewels in public at like parties and stuff, which is like, what? Upon learning this, the Ottoman government understandably banned Schliemann from digging in their country and tried to sue him for the gold, but he just fled to another country and dug up the ancient city of Mycenae in Greece instead. All agree Schliemann was pretty bad. Pretty bad. Even for the time, when the field of archaeology was still in its very infancy. The amount of damage to science Schliemann did through his needlessly careless methods is immeasurable, to say the least. We can never get the knowledge he destroyed back. Schliemann's story basically serves as the textbook example of how not to do archaeology. Oh Schliemann, you rapscallion, you... Kings of Earth refers to a rather obscure fresco at the Umayyad Caliphate site of Khuzra Amra. It is said to depict the 6 kings of the world, known at the time. The fresco is very damaged, so it's hard to say who all of them would have been. But of the ones we know, there was the Visigothic king of Hispania, Roderick, the Negus of the kingdom of Aksum, Najashi, an unnamed Byzantine emperor, and an unnamed Sasanian emperor. The identity of the last 2 kings is a subject of much debate, but they are speculated to be a Chinese emperor and a king of India, but this is still very much conjecture. Bronze Age crop top. This is a reference to the Ektved girl's well-preserved clothing. This Bronze Age girl was buried in a wooden coffin in what is now Denmark. Her surviving 3,400-year-old clothes consist of a loose bodice that left her waist bare and a short string skirt with a large decorative disc. A bit of a Bronze Age waifu. Arabic coin for the Pope refers to a rather unique gold coin minted by the English king Offa of Mercia in 774 AD. The coin appears to have been a blatant copy of a coin struck by an Islamic caliph, with the words Offa Rex awkwardly added in. The engraver who produced it tried their best to copy the original Arabic inscription, but obviously had no understanding of the language, so the text contains many grammatical errors and typos. Why this bizarre coin was made in the first place is unclear, but one theory posits that it was a gift to the Vatican Pope. Which is kind of funny when you realize that the Arabic letters on it read, "There is no God but Allah alone." I'm guessing that probably wouldn't have gone over well with the Christian Pope. Medieval panties. In 2008, archaeologists discovered a secret chamber in Langberg Castle, Austria. Inside was a hidden stash of clothes dating to around the 1400s. Among these garments were some of the best preserved medieval underwear, including 4 linen bras. This was a bit of a surprise, as it had been previously thought that female bras like these, with 2 separate supportive cups, wouldn't be invented until much later in the Victorian era. Discovery provided, I quote, a missing link in the history of women's underwear. Also, it is pretty funny that the linen panties found in the chamber probably belonged not to a woman, but a dude? Hey, I get it, I'm more of a briefs guy myself. Hair gel. The Clonycaven man is a well-preserved Iron Age bog body found in Ireland. Analysis of his body showed that the man liked to style his hair using tree resin as a primitive type of hair gel. Coffin juice. When the so-called Black Sarcophagus in Alexandria, Egypt was opened in 2018, news outlets reported that it was filled with bones floating in a soup of red dark sludge. The story and its accompanying photos quickly captured the attention of the public. In maybe not the best of ways, many online petitions circulated around demanding that the archaeologists allow people to drink the coffin juice. The juice in the coffin was actually sewage from Alexandria's underground drains, so it is in my humble opinion that you probably shouldn't drink it. Pre-contact dogs. Prior to European contact, the indigenous peoples of North and South America had their own unique dog breeds, found nowhere else in the world. However, aside from Chihuahuas and a handful of other breeds, all these dogs became extinct after European contact. likely due to disease and competition with European dogs. I also did an entire video on these guys, so check that out. Boskop Man. In 1913, the fossil remains of a prehistoric human were discovered in South Africa, and according to anthropologists at the time, it apparently had a massive brain. The Boskop Man, as it was later known, had a calculated cranial capacity between 1,700 and 2,000 cc's. By comparison, the average human today has a cranial capacity around 1,400 to 1,500 cc's. Now, re-examining the story, it is hard to ascertain the truth of this claim. The fossil was highly fragmentary, so I would chalk this unusual cranial capacity to researcher error. Olmec heads were actually thrones. It appears that at least some of the famous Olmec heads of Central America were not, at least originally, meant to be heads. At least 2 of the colossal craniums show the unmistakable signs of being recarved. They originally seem to have been stone chairs or thrones prior to being resculpted. Star Wars archaeology. For decades, people have been searching in some of the most remote parts of the globe, not for the remains of lost civilizations, but for artifacts from a galaxy far, far away. You see, after filming the iconic Star Wars film franchise, the behind-the-scenes crew for several of the movies apparently just left many of the original props at their filming locations, where they sat abandoned for years. Enthusiastic movie fans have tracked down several of these artifacts, from the charred ruins of Uncle Owen in Aunt Beru's house, to the fiberglass skeleton of the Krayt Dragon in the deserts of Tunisia, to the fragmentary wreckage of Jabba's sail barge in Buttercup Valley, Arizona. Unfortunately, many of these unique pieces of film history have either been destroyed by the elements, or scavenged by locals and resold to private collectors. The Stain. There was once an ancient Greek statue called the Aphrodite of Kindos. It was supposedly so attractive and lifelike that at night young men would sneak into the temple that housed it and, let's just say used it inappropriately. According to legend, this happened so often that over time a dark stain became visible on the statue. Now, we can't verify the truth of this claim because although we have numerous Roman copies, the original statue has not been found, and most likely it never will. But who knows, the statue and its possibly legendary stain might still be out there. Boba Fett Mayas. The helmets of Mayan ritual boxers look a lot like Mandalorian helmets from Star Wars. These boxers use giant spiky conch shells as boxing gloves in their very bloody sport. The Boiler Boys. There is an obscure and ancient grave in what is now Germany that commemorates 2 brothers named Saluda and Megrethro. They were Persian cataphracts, or heavily armored knights. Soldiers like these were often demeaningly called boiler boys because they tended to boil in the sun under all that metal plate. These particular boiler boys apparently fought on the Roman side against barbarians in Germany, circa 235 AD. The 2 brothers appear to have originally come from all the way in Mesopotamia and served under the Sasanian king Ardashir. They were likely mercenaries who sold their services to whoever needed strong fighters. Under Ardashir, they might have traveled as far as the Indus, before serving under Rome in the defense of its borders on the Rhine. This simple grave, in truth, tells the story of 2 brothers who traveled the whole width of the known world together, and fought in dozens of brutal and bloody battles, only to die in a swamp so far from home, and fighting for an empire they probably didn't particularly care for. Fun times in Pompeii. This refers to an image of a cast belonging to a man killed in the eruption of Mount Vesuvius in 79 AD, originally uploaded on Pompeii's Instagram. That sounds super weird when I say it. This image started to circulate online with people claiming that the man was, having a fun time the moment he died. As it turns out, no, he's not giving it one last stroke before the end. The man probably just ended up in this position because his arms and legs flexed after death due to the intense heat of the volcano's pyroclastic flow. Sweet potatoes. The common narrative we are taught in school is that North and South America and their native inhabitants were isolated from the rest of the world for tens of thousands of years, and it wasn't until Christopher Columbus crossed the Atlantic Ocean in 1492 that this isolation was broken. However, something is overturning this view. Something you wouldn't expect. Sweet potatoes.
Potatoes.
Sweet potatoes are a crop native to the Americas and were cultivated by Native Americans for many thousands of years. Interestingly though, archaeological evidence has shown that sweet potatoes were being cultivated in some of the very distant Pacific islands since the 1000s AD. Polynesians on the Cook Islands, Easter Island, Hawaii, and even New Zealand were growing sweet potatoes centuries before Christopher Columbus or any other European knew about the Americas. How these sweet potatoes made it all the way from Central or South America to these islands in the Pacific Ocean is a bit of a mystery. These potatoes are some of the strongest pieces of evidence that there might have been actual interactions and trade between Polynesians and South Americans long before European contact. On top of this, the word for sweet potato in Polynesian languages and South American languages are suspiciously similar, suggesting a shared origin. Perhaps some canoes from the Polynesian islands, like Easter Island, traveled to South America, or perhaps the dispersal of this crop occurred naturally, and the language thing is a weird coincidence. The point is we don't know exactly, and the whole trans-Pacific sweet potato debate remains as this kind of unresolved mystery. Hammurabi's shoe return. This refers to one of the Mari letters, a series of clay tablets in Syria documenting written conversations sent and received by the king Zimri-Lim. A rather curious letter records an interaction between King Zimri-Lim and the king of Babylon, Hammurabi. Yes, that Hammurabi. In the letter it states that Hammurabi received a pair of Cretan leather boots or sandals as a gift from Zimri-Lim, but Hammurabi returned them. These boots would have been a rather fancy and expensive gift, especially to transport so far, so it begs the question, why did Hammurabi return them? Were they too small or too big for his feet? As historian Eric Klein points out, he could have at least regifted them. Had to do it to him. Refers to the Gwynol lioness, a supposedly 5,000-year-old Mesopotamian statue allegedly found near Baghdad, Iraq. It is better known as the most expensive antiquity to be sold in an auction. In 2007, it was sold for $57.2 million. Why? I have no idea, don't ask me. Somebody must really like their 5,000-year-old jacked furries. Throwing a king's arm in the trash. Possibly the oldest royal remains ever found was a skeletonized arm found in the tomb of King Jur by Egyptologist Flinders Petrie. Petrie gave the arm to fellow Egyptologist Emile Bruch, who supposedly promptly threw it away, thinking it was too drab for the museum to feature. Well. Saber-tooth lips. Okay, this refers to a Paleolithic statuette from the prehistoric French site of Itzuits. The statuette has been lost since at least the early 20th century, so all we have of it are drawings based on the original. It depicts some kind of big cat, but what type of big cat is a point of contention. Most think it is a representation of a cave lion, but a small minority have posited that it might represent a saber-toothed cat, specifically a Homotherium, which is definitely the more intriguing possibility, as it would be the only eyewitness depiction of such a creature while it still lived. If this is in fact the case, it raises another question: why are there no saber teeth? This oddity has spawned a theory that, contrary to most pop culture depictions, saber-toothed cats had fleshy lips that actually hid their long fangs in life. But this is a bit of an extrapolation based on pretty tenuous evidence. Cursed grilled cheese. This refers to a pretty funny Tumblr thread where users wanted to use the combined ingredients of the world's oldest cheese, a lump of 2,000-year-old butter, and pieces of 14,500-year-old bread from Jordan on an ancient non-stick frying pan discovered in Italy to make the world's oldest grilled cheese. The lost giant Aztec snake statue. This refers to a very enigmatic and poorly understood artifact. In 1824, the English naturalist William Bullock held a museum exhibition at the Egyptian Hall in London, England, titled Ancient Mexico. This exhibit primarily consisted of Aztec artifacts acquired by Bullock, such as authentic pottery and codices. However, the main features of ancient Mexico were several full-scale plaster casts of Aztec statues, these casts being based on the stone originals all the way back in Mexico. 2 contemporary sketches exist of this exhibition, and we can see that almost all the statues are known to us. All but one, that is. The most eye-catching of the plaster statues is this incredibly large and fearsome serpent with a man's head in its mouth. Suspiciously, there are no references to this giant Aztec snake statue outside of Bullock's exhibit, and the original it was said to be based on has not been found. Some have said it could have been straight up fabricated or invented by Bullock, But this seems unlikely to me. We know that pretty much everything else at the exhibit was based on real, authentic Aztec specimens, many of which we still have, all except this one. Even the plaster cast appears to have gone missing, as contemporary sources report it was sold to a private collector after the exhibit ended, never to be seen again. But, how does something this big get lost or misplaced? It's all very weird and crazy that this huge badass snake statue has straight up disappeared from history, and no one knows any details about it or where it went. With hope, it's still collecting dust in the basement of some old English manor right now, just waiting to be uncovered. Massive cookie jars. This refers to the plain of jars in Laos. Scattered across the valleys and foothills of the Shangquan Plateau are thousands of stone jars, some small and some truly gigantic. They were constructed by an unknown prehistoric culture between 1240 and 660 BC for an even more mysterious purpose. Some human skeletons were buried around the jars, while others have been found within them. A few show signs of cremation, so maybe the jars were prehistoric crematoriums. Most of the jars are unadorned, lacking any inscriptions or pictures. All that is, save one, which has a pictogram of a frog-like humanoid on it. The plain of jars are truly an archaeological mystery. They obviously served a religious or spiritual function to a bygone people, but we can't really say much beyond that. Indiana Jones's gold idol is fake. In the first Indiana Jones film, the fictional archaeologist grabs a gold idol from an abandoned temple somewhere in South America. This prop is actually based on the real Dumbarton Oaks birthing figure. This figurine is said to be a piece of pre-contact art depicting an Aztec goddess giving birth. Now, the Dumbarton Oaks figure has come under scrutiny, and it very well might be a clever fake. The provenience or origins of the artifact cannot be confirmed because it first appears on the shelves of an antiquity store in Paris, France. Additionally, recent microscopic analysis of the artifact have shown that the incisions and drill holes on it were probably made by modern tools, not ancient ones. This is an incredibly similar situation to the infamous crystal skulls reportedly discovered in Mesoamerica. Stone Age, personal massagers. There are several, interestingly shaped stone artifacts found in prehistoric sites all over the world. Some were probably simply ceremonial or artistic in their purposes, while others, seem to have been used for something else by our early ancestors. Yeah, I'm glad she's wearing gloves. Venus figurines are prehistoric selfies. This refers to a theory presented by anthropologists McCoyd and McDermott to explain the puzzling Venus figurines. A collection of Stone Age statuettes with large breasts and hips, and often lack heads or faces. The scientists suggest that the Venuses look this way because they were made by prehistoric women looking down at their own bodies. According to them, without mirrors, early humans had to rely on their first-person perspective to describe themselves. And the reason why many of the figurines lack heads or faces is because the artists did not have mirrors to see their own faces. To top it off, McDermott's paper had these really great visual experiments that essentially consisted of pictures taken from a woman's first-person perspective, looking down at her own nude body. Other anthropologists have criticized this interpretation because prehistoric humans would have obviously had access to streams and puddles, which could have been used as mirrors. The last maquihuatl. The maquihuatl of Mesoamerica was one of the most badass weapons in history. It essentially consisted of a wooden club held in one hand, with several obsidian blades as sharp as steel razors embedded in its sides. It was said to be so sharp that some Spanish conquistadors reported it could cut the head off a horse with one strike, although this might be a bit of an exaggeration. The maquihuatl was the choice weapon of countless Aztec, Mayan, and Toltec elite warriors for centuries. So it might be a little shocking to learn that up until recently, there was not a single surviving maquihuatl dating to the pre-Columbian era. Oh, there were replicas made centuries after European contact, but no authentic specimens from before. The last pre-Columbian maquihuatl was apparently housed in the Royal Armory of Madrid after Hernán Cortés sent it back to Spain as a prize of war, following his conquest of the Aztec Empire. Now, this is where things get a bit hazy and messy. The maquihuatl in question appears in a catalog of the armory in 1837, and in a photo taken in the late 1800s, alongside a suit of Japanese samurai armor and a Persian shield. And based on this image, the Madrid maquihuatl looks way longer than any previously known one. To me, it almost looks like Guts' Golden Age arc sword. Some experts have suggested that this specimen in the Madrid Royal Armory represented a rare two-handed version of the weapon, almost like a European longsword. The armory, along with the unusual last maquihuatl, burned down in 1884, meaning this elusive two-handed variant has been lost to time. Some have suggested that it might have served a purely ceremonial purpose, but with no artifact to examine, it's hard to say. Thankfully for us, however, recently a second, and maybe even a third authentic pre-Columbian maquihuatl was unveiled within the Museum of the Temple Mayor in Mexico, bringing the number of known surviving maquihuatls back up to 1, and maybe even 2, since 1884. And there you have it, the archaeology iceberg. I hope you enjoyed and learned something new. Tell me what you thought of some of these obscure and weird pieces of trivia. I just have a love and a passion for this unique and diverse field of science. It's amazing how much hard work archaeologists around the world have done to advance our understanding of the past. Definitely feel free to share your strange niche archaeology factoids, because I obviously couldn't talk about them all on this list, and had to leave a lot of stuff out. Okay, thank you so much for watching this installment of Trey the Explainer. I hope to see you next time.
Today I'm taking you on a journey. This isn't going to be like any journey because we're going to an alternate reality. The place we're going is the backrooms. I'm certain you're gonna like it here. If you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the backrooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hambas, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has hurt you. Today we're taking a deep dive in the backrooms iceberg, explaining all 9 tiers. But while exploring the backrooms, why not make some extra money? That's why I like to introduce you to today's sponsor, Honeygain. Do you want to cover your subscriptions every month by earning passive income? Then hear me out, as Honeygain can help you do this. Honeygain is an easy way to earn some extra money by sharing your internet connection. Honeygain won't make you rich, but it will cover small purchases like a monthly Netflix or Spotify subscription. All you have to do is install Honeygain on your device and run the app in the background. The app doesn't collect any personal data. Instead, it uses the internet to gather information, such as who's offering the best prices. This includes things such as plane tickets or clothing. Don't worry, Honeygain is a legitimate service, as more than 2,000 people endorsed Honeygain on Trustpilot. There's even a daily lucky pot that can win you up to $10. Sign up for Honeygain now by using promo code CreepyDemon to get your starting gift of $5. Thank you to Honeygain for sponsoring this video. I would also like a moment to thank Reddit user LCY2K07 for answering many questions about his iceberg. I can honestly say that I couldn't have made this video without him. It would be awesome if you check out his YouTube channel, Lucky Luck YT, or his iceberg post. Link to both will be in the description. A small warning, this video contains some disturbing images and stories, so beware if you're easily disturbed. Before we start, I would like to thank everyone watching for watching my videos. It really means a lot. If you enjoy this content, please like this video so I can continue making it. Thanks to Honeygain for sponsoring me, and thanks to LCY2K07 for helping me out. Let's start with the iceberg. The Backrooms is an alternate reality that has an extensive lore. There are levels that you visit, with one stranger than the other. I'm going to explain some concepts before we start so that everyone is up to speed. No-clipping. No-clipping is a term that originates from video games, and it basically means that you phase through certain objects. If you no-clip in real life, you will usually end up in level 0 of the Backrooms. No-clipping can be done by walking through walls, entering misplaced doors or windows, or interacting with other strange objects that seem to be glitched in our reality. Levels. The alternate reality we know as the Backrooms has many different levels, ranging from safe to extremely dangerous. Different groups of levels are normal levels, enigmatic levels, and sub-levels. Enigmatic levels. Enigmatic levels are areas in the Backrooms which don't have an ordinal placement and are very mysterious in nature. This includes negative levels, levels that go below 0. Sub-levels. Sub-levels are related to their parent level but are their own distinct level. Sublayers. Sublayers are similar to sublevels but are too small to be considered their own level. They can usually be found inside of an existing level. Entities. Entities are beings that live inside the backrooms. Each entity is classified with a number, has unique behavior and habitats. Anything living in the backrooms that isn't a person can be classified as an entity. I will briefly explain a few common ones. The windows. The windows are known as creatures in the shape of a window. Windows have a figure inside that points at the target. If the target is unaware of this creature, it will attack immediately. Death moths. Death moths are giant moths that are mostly harmless and are sometimes tameable. Then we have hounds. Hounds are dog-like entities crawling on all fours. Their behavior is highly aggressive. Smiler. Smilers are generally hostile. They can be identified by their reflective eyes and teeth that gleam in the dark. In order to escape a smiler, you should keep eye contact. Crawlers. A crawler is a name for an entity affected by an anonymous species of fungus. The growth of this fungus is very aggressive, making crawlers an extremely active threat in the backrooms. Groups. The backrooms is mainly a place of isolation, but here and there are groups and small communities of people that can be found. A few well-known ones are the Backrooms Remodeling Company, the MEG, and Backrooms Robotics. Backrooms Remodeling Company is a mysterious military group that remodel and improve levels in the backrooms. Their motive is mysterious, but they are friendly. The MEG is an abbreviation for the Major Explorer Group. This is currently the largest faction in the backrooms, with their goal of finding an escape. They are spread in small groups over many different levels, making maps and gathering information to list on public databases. Backrooms Robotics is a group of people that develop tech-related items for inside of the backrooms. Their intentions aren't clear for now. Survival difficulty. All known levels in the backrooms are classified with a survival difficulty. These range from 0 to 5, with 0 meaning the level is safe, secure, and devoid of entities. 5 means that the level is unsafe, unsecure, and is infested with entities. Levels can also have a class unknown difficulty. Whenever I'm talking about a level, I will show this difficulty with a symbol in the lower right corner. Objects. Objects are items that can be found inside of the backrooms. They are all classified with their own number. A very common object found in the backrooms is almond water. I will explain this object later. Let's start with the first layer. The front rooms. The front rooms is what we perceive as planet Earth. Whenever we refer to the front rooms, we refer to Earth and thus our home reality. You can no-clip out of the front rooms to get into the backrooms. The same can be done inside the backrooms. Original level 0 and level 1. The original level 0 and level 1 are a bit different than the present level 0 and level 1. The original level 0 is of course the famous yellow moist carpet level with a low buzzing sound and rooms that keep on repeating. This level was famous for its 600 million square mile size. The original level 1 was very similar to level 0 with yellowish concrete walls that sometimes lacked paint. Level 1 was known to sometimes have a low hanging fog and sometimes the lights would turn off. Level 0 and 1 rewrite. The new level 0 is similar to the original, but it has some notable changes. It still has a low buzzing sound and a yellow moist carpet, but no two rooms are the same, making this level way scarier. The level is not linear anymore, and walking in a straight line won't cause you to return to your starting point. Hallucinations in level 0 are common. The only exit from level 0 is no-clipping, causing you to appear in level 1. Level 1 is a large, sprawling warehouse that features concrete floors, exposed rebar, and low-hanging fog. Level 1 has a constant supply of water and electricity. The level is known for having crates with vital items for survival. These crates can contain clothing, weaponry, food, almond water, and batteries. It is advised to carry a light source because the light in level 1 is known to flicker and sometimes completely fails. Entities are rare. Level 1 is also home to the hub, a concrete tunnel that can bring you to various levels in the backrooms. Level 1 is known to have some bases. If you continue to explore the level, you will find yourself in an extended hallway that leads to level 2. Canon backroom levels. The wiki.has a lot of levels listed that can be found inside the backrooms. The canon backroom levels refer to the first 9 levels, meaning levels 0 through 8. These levels are said to be confirmed. Any levels past these 9 are said to be beyond our means of understanding. These first 9 levels are also the few levels that have a linear connection to each other, meaning that level 0 can lead you to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so on. I already went over level 0 and 1, so I will go over the other levels quickly and I will explain more in depth later. Level 2 consists out of a dark and grey maintenance tunnel. The survival difficulty is 2 and there is a low entity count. Level 3 has long, twisting hallways that can be very narrow. Level 3 is very large and is similar to level 0 in level structure. Level 4 has a medium entity count. Level 4 is an office building that is completely empty and is almost devoid of furniture. It has a lot of windows, with most of them being blacked out. Level 5 is known as the Infinite Hotel. The hotel's interior design stems from the 1930s and it's filled with 1920s decorations and furniture. Level 5 has the main hall, the Eternal Ballroom, and the Boiler Room. You can hear a quiet, smooth jazz playing all throughout the level. Level 6 is made out of hallways with brick floors and metallic walls and is shrouded in darkness. It is impossible to see other people in this level. Level 7 is known as level Thalassophobia because the whole level is basically a large ocean of distilled water. Then we have level 8, which is an infinite cave system. Stalagmites are very common in this level. Almond water. Almond water is known as Object 1 inside of the backrooms. It is arguably the most common object and it's the main source of hydration. Almond water has a distinct smell of vanilla and rose water and it tastes very sweet. It is nice to have a distinction because a lot of liquids found inside the backrooms aren't safe to drink and can be outright dangerous. Almond water is also known to sometimes treat ailments. Russian Wiki. The main and best source for information about the backrooms comes from the Wikidot. The original Wikidot is in English, but this entry refers to the Russian Wikidot version that is also available.
Your money, boss.
Backroom subreddit. There's also a backroom subreddit which has some backrooms lore in it. The subreddit is usually filled with liminal space photos. However, some popular posts are very cool, such as this remake of Level 0 in Minecraft. The End. The End is an enigmatic level that is well known as a trap level. The level itself is an endless modern library that often gives wanderers the illusion of escape. This illusion is created by the large letters at the main point in the level spelling either the end or the end is near. The end is shrouded in complete silence and it's extremely hard to leave. If you keep walking in one direction, you will loop. This level is also known to have a lot of no-clipping, causing you to enter the end's fake realities. These fake realities are sub-areas in the level that replicate familiar environments for the wanderer. If you are close to a fake reality, it will begin to blend in with your environment. If you walk through the border of fake reality, you will find yourself back in the end. The end is a small group of 6 people that are known as the junkies. They are not open to trading unless you have any amount of memory juice. Memory juice is an object in the backrooms that is highly addictive and has similar effects to alcohol and weed. The junkies are stuck inside the end and want memory juice in order to attempt to make themselves believe that they are home. Liminal Archives. Liminal Archives is another wiki site that has many great pages dedicated to the lore of the backrooms. These pages contain information about levels, entities, objects, and level elements. Chairs. Chairs can provide a quick exit in some backroom levels. If you are able to break a wall inside level 0 or level 1, you can sometimes come across a small room with a dim or malfunctioning hanging light with a chair inside of it. These rooms sometimes contain a granola bar or almond water. Jumping on a chair inside this room will usually bring you to another level. Liminal spaces. If you are at least a little bit familiar with the backrooms, you are familiar with the phenomenon called a liminal space. Liminal spaces are usually photos of spaces that are abandoned, empty, and give off a weird nostalgic feeling that your mind is likely making up. Liminal space literally means a space in between something, a threshold. This relates to the backrooms, which is an alternate reality in between realities. A lot of photos you will find from levels in the backrooms are liminal spaces. These photos feel dreamlike, uncanny, glitchy, and are usually dim lit and have low quality in order to pursue this feeling. Entering beyond level 2. From my perspective, there are multiple ways to view the backrooms. A backroom purist would say that the real backrooms is only level 0. A traditionalist would say that it consists out of the first 3 levels, level 0, 1 and level 2. The lore expands on this by adding way more levels beyond level 2. This is probably why entering beyond level 2 is a bit different than entering the traditional levels. Level 0 can only be entered by no clipping, and level 1 can only lead you to level 2 if you explore the level for long enough. From level 2 and onwards, existing levels usually require to enter some kind of threshold. Exiting level 2 can be done by entering one of the doors. These lead to either level 3 or level 4. Removal of quantum stable levels. Level 0 through 8 were known as the quantum stable levels for a long time on the Wikidot. Quantum stable levels were the main levels of the backrooms because they had the most information about them. In addition, these were considered the starting levels, being the very first one you visit. The quantum levels were also theorized to have the highest chance of survival, and they were also the most stable levels. The Wikidot later changed it in making levels 0 through 8 belong to the normal level list and thus removing the quantum stable levels. Level 141. Level 141 is known as the boiling room. This level can be very dangerous because the temperature can go up to 56 degrees Celsius or 132 Fahrenheit. The whole level is made up of a boiling room containing pipes that all have the number 141 on them. A special heat protection suit is highly advised because of the extreme heat and the common gas leaks in this level. You can find these heat protection suits in the employee break rooms, which are special rooms inside 141, often containing deceased employees. These break rooms can also function as an exit for the level. The level is also home to Entity 6, the Dollars, which are strange creatures that appear dark, grey and humanoid. They attack by no-clipping their arm through the opposite wall of where you are standing. Level 141 has many boiler room parts, and these are connected by the tunnels. The tunnels are less hot than the rest of the level, but pipes alongside the walls can have leaks. If you ever hear a leaking noise, you should immediately run in the opposite direction. The level also has fueling rooms and the cold boiler area. The cold boilers are the opposite of the normal boiler room, where the temperature can drop as low as minus 57 degrees Celsius or minus 70 Fahrenheit. There are no employee break rooms here because they are frozen over with a pile of snow. Dollars usually freeze to death in the cold boilers. Level 141 is also known to have a blackout event, which occurs in any area of level 141 within 1 to 5 weeks. The event will cause an immediate blackout, meaning everything stops working. This will cause the temperatures to drop to a nice 10 degrees Celsius or 50 Fahrenheit, so a blackout can be beneficial. You will need a flashlight to see during a blackout event. The event can be stopped if you find a backup power switch inside an employee break room. The most common entrance for level 141 is no clipping into level 5 boilers room or entering via level 11 or level 2. Exits can be found in the tunnels behind doors with numbers on them. The door will bring you to the level with that number. Backroom stack support. The backroom stack support refers to a Discord related to the backroom Wikidot. The Discord is great if you want to have lore related discussions or if you're looking to write some pages on the Wikidot yourself. Level 9. Level 9 is known as the infinite suburban area. The level's time setting is always at or around midnight, and it has a darkness that is similar to level 6, but less dangerous. The houses in the area vary in design and size, and appear to be furnished and fairly new. Level 9 is deemed extremely dangerous because of the many entities it contains. It has death moths, smilers, skin stealers, hounds, and other various entities. The streets of the level are the most dangerous. The most common way to enter level 9 is falling through the floor in level 8. Exiting the level can be done by following the arrow street signs. This will lead you to 11 soon. Walkways leading to grass fields will bring you to level 10 or 9.1. The thing on level 7. I already briefly covered level 7, but I will explain the level more thoroughly. As said, level 7 is known as the thalassophobia level because of the abundance of water. It actually hasn't been explored by that many people because it's really hard to do so. The water in level 7 is extremely cold and is distilled rather than being salt or fresh water. You enter level 7 in a fully furnished living room that has a shallow pool of water. You can enter the main area of level 7 by walking through the single door that leads to a staircase. When you reach the top of the staircase, you will be greeted by an endless, gigantic ocean made of entirely distilled water. This is where you might, but hopefully not, meet the Thing on level 7. The Thing on level 7 is known as Entity 20 and is a gigantic snake-like figure that is estimated to be around 11,000 meters or 36,000 feet long. The Thing on level 7 is extremely dangerous to wanderers and ate all the other living beings in the ocean. The Thing is immortal because it has insane regenerative abilities. Clusters. A cluster is the name of a group of levels that usually has 1000 levels in them. The most well-known cluster is Cluster 1, containing levels 0 to 999. Level 200. Level 200 is the nicest town you've ever seen. The level is completely devoid of entities and has 4000 residents. Once you enter level 200, you will be greeted by what seems to be a very nice old man. He tells you that you will get to know all the residents in town and shows you around. During the tour, the man explains that the town of level 200 has rot, but it only grows when you notice it. He later tells you that rot only grows whenever you are not around in level 200. All of this makes leaving level 200 nearly impossible, because all of the residents are preventing you from leaving. Entrances and exits. Why would you care about that? The hub variations. Information on variations of the hub is scarce, but there is some. The normal hub is confirmed, but there are theories on there being more than one. As told already, level 141 has tunnels that are sometimes referred to as the Bright Hub, because it basically has the same purpose as the normal hub. There have also been theories that suggest there is a Deep Hub and a Dark Hub. Backrooms fandom. The Backrooms fandom is another wiki site for the Backrooms that is older than the wiki.dot itself. The site is not the best for information, but can be helpful in some cases. The reason for this is because everyone can edit it. Because of this, a lot of information you find in the fandom is non-canon. Level 512. Level 512 was generated by an AI, as you see on the wiki.dot. It is a standard house with a kitchen, bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. The house is fully furnished. The refrigerator has an unlimited supply of food and beverage and is restocked daily. The entrance point to the level seems to be terminated and exits are unknown. The log on the bottom of the page says the level stability is low and that the level will commence a termination in this much time, saying 23, 43, 39, 21 and 06. I'm not exactly sure how this countdown would work, but I think you can assume it will take a while before the level will be terminated. Weird fonts. As you can tell, the wiki.dot sometimes like to use different fonts for different pages. The font seems to give some kind of personality to the story, or refer to a certain person that is talking. A great example is level 900, which is an abnormally large mattress store. The font used on the wiki.dot is very dreamy and almost makes it feel like a mattress ad. Level 6. Level 6 is known as the level that is shrouded in almost complete darkness. It is made up out of an indeterminate amount of hallways with metallic walls and brick floors. It is unknown whether the level has any entities, because hallucinations and misplaced noises are common. Seasoned wanderers regard level 6 as one of the most dangerous levels, as many wanderers who enter do not return. Going through the boiler room in level 5 can lead you to access level 6. Level 6 will lead you to level 7 if you explore deep enough. Backrooms games. Not long after the original post in 2019, people started working on small backroom games. Some of these games have now been released, with here and there a few interesting ones. Some are pretty cool and others have not been received that well. I'm going to recommend 2 cool Backrooms games to you. The first one is known as the Backrooms game and is free. The Backrooms game is a great game if you like exploring the original level of the Backrooms, level 0. The lightings and visuals in the games are awesome, giving off that perfect eeriness you should feel in level 0. It is simple and unnerving and does exactly how a Backrooms game should be. I highly recommend trying this game out because it really captures how the Backrooms should feel. Then we have Enter the Backrooms, which is another awesome Backrooms game. I love this game because it has many multiple levels, entities and objects you can find. There's even a whole sanity system that you will need to keep in check in order to survive. The game is very well made and can get very hard. There's also a sandbox mode if you just want to check the levels in peace. I also like how the game is pretty much on par with the canonical lore. The Hive. The Hive is an extremely dangerous and magnetic level that seems to be home to many dangerous entities. You will find alien-like eggs everywhere you look. It is also very hard to breathe due to the low oxygen. Wanderers have witnessed eggs hatch with hounds, crawlers and death mobs. The hive is known to an unknown entity known as the High Queen. A wanderer stated that it might be able to enter the hive if you fall through the floor in level 6. The tunnels in the walls of the caverns can sometimes work as an exit. User/Bartonius. User/Bartonius is a very prominent wanderer and explorer in the Backrooms community. Bartonius is the leader of the Backroom Boys, a tiny group that consists out of 7 members when it was created. The group started on level 4 and now has proved level 8 and 9. Many members of this group have disappeared, with it now consisting out of only 2 members. Backrooms YouTubers. There are a few cool Backrooms YouTubers and some of them continue to make videos today. A few of my favorite ones are Mr. Backrooms, Mr. Ferrante, JR the Kid RS and Swiftbit. They all make and have made cool explanation videos about the Backrooms, so check them out if you're interested. Backrooms Wi-Fi. The Backrooms actually has its own Wi-Fi as well as cellular data. This is why you can find posts from people that are inside the Backrooms on Reddit. It is however recommended that you only use the cellular data instead of the Wi-Fi because there are theories of entities being able to find you easier if you use the Wi-Fi. Deleted levels. There are actually a ton of deleted levels on the Wikidot. The Wikidot is very well preserved because a page can get deleted if it's on 5 downvotes. This makes it safe to assume that most of the levels that were deleted were badly written. A lot of the negative levels have been removed, but some normal ones too. One example is the removal of level 80, which I find strange because the level seems fine to me. Level 80 was a long road in a desert in the American Midwest. The heat in this level is unbearable, reaching 51 degrees Celsius or 124 degrees Fahrenheit during the day. The level also has vending machines that contain almond water. This is pretty much all there is to level 80, so not that much. Completely rebranded levels. We already talked about how levels 0 and 1 were rebranded on the Wikidot, but those levels aren't the only ones. The Wikidot actually used the fandom for a lot of the early levels, but rebranded most of them. Their goals were to make the levels feel more like the Backrooms and ultimately trying to recreate the senseless feeling of level 0. A good example of this rebranding is level 14. According to the fandom, level 14 is an abandoned military hospital. This level is fine, but I like the Wikidot version way more. The real level 14 is a red leaf forest. Here's the level's description. Level 14 is an oasis. The forest from your dreams shimmering in the night. Close your eyes for a moment. You can see it, right? The crashing waterfalls. The crimson grass wet with dew. The eternally starlit sky. Even the branches on the trees reach up as if trying to touch it. You can hear the forest whispering to you. You'll be happy here. You're sure of it. After all, everyone else is. And why should you feel down when others are so content? Level Achromatopsia. Level Achromatopsia has a very interesting enigmatic level in the Backrooms. It gets the name Achromatopsia because of all the visuals that are in black and white. This level resembles the place that you have been in for the longest amount of time. The level switches forms of houses that you have been inside in all your life. It is assumed that whenever you see an entity, the level will shift into another form. During the level you will hear whispers that usually say things about your childhood. These voices are always recognizable, but you can't always place them. They can get louder and more clear and can cause the wanderer to get very depressed. This level has many shifts. During the 100th shift, you will experience major flashbacks. These flashbacks are memories from your childhood and make you forget you were in the Backrooms in the first place. Entrances and exits are very obscure and not well known. Level 444. Level 444 is known as one of the most difficult levels to travel through. It is an unstable level that suffers from structural shifts every 47 to 57 minutes. The path will change and the entire layout will be different. After shift events, you will come across similarities, such as a yellow wall similar to level 0's, windows showing the highway of level 11, and sometimes even the skull of the Thing on level 7. Level 444 is crowded with entities such as death moths, hounds, skin stealers, smilers, and crawlers. One way to enter the level is by going through a slightly damaged door in level -1. A wooden door inside the level can be your exit. Entity 106. This entity is known as the Tall Shadow and is exclusive to level -8. Level -8 is an infinite abandoned mine that gets darker the further you go. Every 100 meters there's a split with 3 to 6 directions you can go to. Entity 106 is known to harm you within this level. He only moves to your peripheral vision and he has red glowing eyes whenever he is about to attack. The Tall Shadow likes to scare wanderers before it attacks. He can also no-clip and he uses this skill to attack wanderers from behind. Level 0 to 9 images removed. Many images from the level 0 to level 9 on the Wikidot were removed and then replaced with a completely new and better photo. Here's the level 3 photo that changed dramatically, for instance. The Shady Grey. The Shady Grey is a big enigmatic level that is made up out of many unstable and dangerous sublevels. All the levels are in black and white and only 8 of them have been found. The most stable section of the Shady Grey is level SUCKATHON. This is a jungle with a lot of glitched trees. The level has a 12-hour day-night cycle where it instantly changes into night or day. The level also has a lot of entities at night. If you take a branch and draw a pentagram in the mud, you will enter level 11. Level 11 is a very unstable black and white mansion. This level has one entity known as the Landlord. The Landlord is incredibly dangerous as he will try to kill you in a twisted way the moment he sees you. If you break down the door in the mansion, you will enter level 22. This level is large and is a thick forest that is covered in snow. This doesn't make any sense at all because the temperature is very high here. Not many people die here, but those who do die to sunburn. 22 has an entity known as Fallen Angels. If you ask them, they can bring you to level 33. Level 33 is an infinite ocean filled with clocks that float around in it. The ocean contains distilled water mixed with what might be mercury and motor oil. The major explorer group has found 4 different kinds of clocks in the ocean: analog clocks, digital clocks, watches, and grandfather clocks. All of these clocks have different abilities that trigger whenever you touch them. If you touch an analog clock, you will enter the final stable sublevel known as level 44. Level 44 is an endless river surrounded by skyscrapers on both sides. Never break into these skyscrapers because they are infested with entities. There is no known way to escape level 44. You can only accidentally no-clip, bringing you to the Last Hope. The Last Hope has no stability, unlike the other sublevels. This sublevel has very wobbly and disorienting walls. Most wanderers that enter usually have their body ripped apart at an atomic level. This level and anything beyond it is lethal. You can go deeper than the Lost Hope, entering a level named Far and the End. The End is hell in the way that everyone imagines it. Level 71. Level 71 is an infinite basement which is largely unfinished. No one has ever discovered any walls that support the ceiling besides the entrance. Level 71 will, like other levels, appear in black and white. Every 14 to 16 hours you will hear echoes that resembles the sound of a fond memory you have. The source of these echoes is unknown. Level 71 supposedly has 3 communities, but these are unknown at the moment. One way to enter level 71 is by finding a basement in level 4. The entire page of level 71 reads like an information log of one of the MEG computers. The exit to level 71 seems to be the Shady Grey as it depicts a wanderer that fades out of reality. Level and entity specific Reddit accounts. The subreddit likes to enhance the Backrooms lore with lore-specific Reddit accounts. One of these accounts is Backroom Soldier Logs, who makes posts for a community that classifies certain entities and objects found in the Backrooms. There's also a level-specific Reddit account such as User Backrooms Level 0, but at the time of writing, it seems like this user got the banhammer. Level 666. Level 666 is known as Hell, and always has a sign that says, Welcome to Hell. This level uses manifestations, meaning that the level is different for every wanderer. Every manifestation is based on the wanderer's fears, vulnerabilities, and insecurities. These manifestations are classified by DEALS, an acronym for Destruction, Entities, Audio, Lightning, and Sanity. Destruction describes the environmental dangers, Entities describe the frequency of entities, Audio describes the level of ambient noise, Lightning describes the amount of natural light, and Sanity describes the mental danger a wanderer can experience. All of these assets range from harmless to fatal. There are some manifestations documented, such as Manifestation 2. Background. The Wanderer in this manifestation had a close family member die in a car accident before entering the backrooms, and this left an impression on them. Deals rating: D2, E1, A3, L2, S1. Entry point: level 80. The Wanderer entered via the universal entry point in the level. Signage: the signage that is characteristic of the universal entry point was present. Description: the manifestation consisted of a rough, bumpy road, but somewhat different to the road of the Wanderer had just traveled. The sky was red instead of its usual blue. The Wanderer was at the driver's seat and was talking to an MEG official who was outside of the level through the radio. The family member who died in the car accident also boarded the car in the back seat, presumed to be an entity. The car could not be stopped, no matter what was done to slow it down. Outcome: after approximately 5 minutes of driving, the piece of land the Wanderer was driving on completely disappeared. The car fell off approximately 300 feet before colliding with the ground, killing the Wanderer on impact. Backrooms ambience. Many levels in the backrooms are known to have an ambience. The most famous one is of course the low buzzing noise you hear in level 0. The ambience in the levels is usually related to the theme. Backrooms time zone. Time in the backroom seems to impact us way differently than time in the front rooms. Some levels have a day and night cycle that usually changes every 6 hours. This is, however, very inconsistent, as there are many reports of the lights being out for up to 10 hours. The backrooms aren't linked to any time so we know of. Clocks and watches fail to show time. Physical time seems to move very slow because there is no need for food or water. It has been estimated that Wanderers only need to eat and drink once every month in order to survive. The slow movage of physical time is also a bad thing because this means that the healing process of wounds and other injuries is close to non-existent. Even an untreated cut can be lethal because wounds will not stop bleeding on their own. This is why it's very important to bring bandages or stitches with you whenever you are exploring the backrooms. Level 6 nerfed. Level 6 actually got nerfed because level 6 used to be way more dangerous than it is right now. The old level 6 used to be a class 5 survival difficulty. What also made the old version so dangerous was the fact that if you visited the level alone, you would either die in 48 hours or become an insanity, which is a zombie-like human that went insane. Nothing at all. Level nothing at all is a hypothetical level that has been theorized to exist. The instructions of how to enter this level read the following. 1. Cover your eyes with your hands. 2. Advance 7 steps. 3. Turn around and take your hands off your face. 4. Find the nearest ladder and climb it. 5. Go down 4 steps and then back up 2. 6. Yell a number between 1 and 1572. 7. Enjoy. Smiley face. These instructions can be found on a note that lies on the floor in level 0. It has also been found hanging on the door to level 1 in the hub. Level nothing at all could be a very dangerous or a trap level for all we know. A wanderer named James supposedly entered this level and never returned. Missing level 7 sublevels. Level 7 has at this point in time 2 sublevels, known as the Titanic and the Surface Caves. These are very weirdly named, sublevel 7.2 and 7.9, so where are the other 7? Level 7.2 is the wreck of the RMS Titanic. The exterior is as long as the version in the front rooms, but the interior is at least 1 million kilometers or 622,000 miles long. Level 7.9 is an underground cave structure. The only other sublevel page that once existed was sublevel 7.1, but this one was removed. Level 7 is a very well written level, so it makes sense for people wanting to write about it. And unfortunately it doesn't mean those will be good, because the structure of the level 7 makes it difficult to add new areas. This would mean that canonically the other 7 sublevels are out there, but are yet to be discovered. Mother is a loving, malicious entity that lives inside of level 1.5. Mother has no physical description and is felt as thickness in the air. Mother was encountered and reported by user ChaosRaider98, and he stated that he believes that the core of level 1.5 is the melting pot of the backrooms, where all the lost souls are collected for Mother. You can tell the essence of Mother as the MEG reports logs show leakage of level 1.5 by showcasing these corrupt messages or text. It's advised to never go to level 1.5, and if you do so, leave as quickly as possible, because Mother will do anything in her power to separate your soul from your body. Level 9007199254740992. This level unfortunately got removed from the wiki, so I will have to go off my notes here. This level is an enigmatic one with a very long name. I'm going to explain the meaning behind this number, but I will do that in a later entry on this iceberg. I will refer to this level as the garden, as it resembles an empty one. The garden is very dangerous and infested with entities. It contains howlers, crawlers and facelings, and it's believed that some entities here mate and that the level is somehow related to the hive. Besides the infestations, being in the garden can be very dangerous because the level causes you to have auditory hallucinations, telling you to eat certain things. You will also experience hallucinations such as seeing yourself dying. Being in here for more than 2 months can be lethal. The garden has 2 different points. Point 1 is a mulch floor with tile ceiling. The ceiling is not connected to any walls. Point 1 is less dangerous than point 2. If you open a ceiling tile, you can enter point 2. The mulch is replaced with dirt and point 2 is absolutely filled with entities. Entry points to the garden are pretty much unknown besides no clipping through the wall at the end of the hub. Flipping a tile them in the backrooms. This entry refers to wanderers experimenting with GPS in the backrooms. A well-known fact about the backrooms is that a GPS is doomed to fail whenever a wanderer is in the backrooms. One very interesting instance of this is a Reddit post of a wanderer who is playing Pokemon Go in the backrooms. He posted a screenshot of his phone where he is trying to catch a missing no, which is a glitched Pokemon. The user goes on to explain that the missing no's are the only type of Pokemon he is finding here. People have been saying that it is actually very dangerous to use an app which has a GPS such as Pokemon Go, as entities in the backrooms might use it to track you. Level 1.5. Level 1.5 is a mysterious sub-level discovered by user Chaos Raider 98. He has written some logs, but some of these have gone corrupt since communication in level 1.5 seems to be hard since it's warped reality. One photo we have of 1.5 shows us a hallway with colors inverted in black and white. The hallway has fluorescent bulbs that radiate darkness instead of light. The logs that Chaos Raider 98 has sent us probably show us that he got slowly taken over by Mother, as the last few sentences for him are: "Be free from Mother, or Mother will grant you freedom, and she will make you free. Mother loves you, Mother loves you." Hotel California. If you've ever researched the meaning behind the song Hotel California by the Eagles, you might have found that the song is about how the California high life traps its residents. The song literally tells you, you can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. A post on Reddit suggests that the song Hotel California is actually about the backrooms, specifically about level 5. We have talked about level 5.
Where did Willard go? He gets to decide what we watch for the next 4 hours. I'll put on whatever, but first I want to give Willard a chance since he saved us with his 50 sucking subs. So if you're still here, let me know what you want to watch for the next 4 hours. Yeah, take a moment, don't worry. We're forever indebted to you. Did someone say that the timer hits up 1 minute at one point? Holy. No. Never out. He will never be free. These, I only have Christmas pajamas now. It's a cute reindeer, isn't it? I didn't even realize there was audio on that video until I got in the car and started playing so loud. Would some esports documentary be unwatchable? Willard, everyone else. You are our hero. You tell us what you want to watch. Alright. As long as it's not DMCA. This is only 1 hour. Oh, okay, I see. It goes into that. Ah. That's 2 hours, yeah. I think I only see 2 videos. Am I wrong? Two hours gets us to 8 a.m. What else do you want on it? I think it's, yeah, I only see 2 videos. No, you got anything? Caitlin, do you have anything? What did you say? You said, Caitlin, you did mention something. Contra points, okay. Okay. So, I have to start my own playlist, right? Okay, I'll put this in a playlist. How do I do that? How do I start my own playlist? Save. New playlist. Okay, which one, Caitlin? This was 2 hours 40 minutes. Okay, which one is good? And then Noel has a video. Okay, so we'll get Noel's video in. And then, which contra? Okay, 3 minutes. Okay. What do I do for 3 minutes? Let me think. What's up, gamer tag? So did he come back on at any point last night and talk to you guys? Yes, sir.
sick mental game. It brings out the best and the worst in you. It comes down to a half a second where you just can't predict what's going to happen. You try to look at everything as pieces and pawns. You try to look at it as simply the game. Who ended up winning the mental warfare always won the series. That's how you're going to win tournaments. That's how you win the tournament. If you break the other mind, it gets really easy. Some minds are really hard to beat, though.
This rematch, do you think it's still going to be pretty even-son?
When you look across the winner bracket, I feel like LGD at their best were better, and I would consider them the favorites based on that.
The crowd is driving them on. They're chanting LGD. They're chanting the Chatwell lines. They're a team that wants it.
Looking at FY, he's been so close.
After TF4, he was always considered like the magician of the position 4. That guy is the definition of talent and hard work in one person.
Final day, TI, you got to come play. And Somnus, he just shuts down so much of what OG has tried to do. PSG LGD at every position is just incredible.
This is a bit of a rematch. Any lessons that you're going to be bringing with you, do you think?
比如队伍他韧性要比任何一支队都强，对劣势局的处理，我觉得要比任何一支队都好。
Let's focus on OG a little bit.
I hate to say this, I had OG losing in the lower bracket straight away.
They had their roster ripped apart by evil geniuses.
You have No-Tail who swapped roles and became captain. You have a coach that became a player.
Probably best coach all time, 5-time major winner with OG, and he comes back and does this as a player.
They're the ones who scramble to find these last-minute replacements. They bring in Anna, they bring in Thompson.
And I think people are questioning, all right, Thompson, is this guy for real? This is like the first tournament. He's won nothing before this.
You go into these best of 5 grand finals, you know there's multiple attempts at trying something. So yeah, this strategy is really strange.
Oh, another day of sweatpants.
Yes. I want to be comfortable.
I mean, dude, you should get these pants. They're basically sweatpants. People think it's jeans, but it's not.
And I can dance between games. I can like.
Yeah, dude, it's so elastic. It's like basically sweatpants.
This is great. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. What about draw? They draw second.
Yeah, we can
draw.
We can change the bench band
to draw.
To draw.
That's
sure.
perfect. And we necro second. Yeah, awesome. They're fucked.
Yeah. 用锤的兄弟啊，可以。你好。
哎呀，有点难受呀，好像。哎，把你的腹肌给释放出来了。然后感觉你有点轻。
真的？怕你没吃饱。我好饱，吃好多来了。行。
有点重，有点疼。肯定对了。
哎。
I'm gonna cut you from your music just a little bit. I mean, should we have a little more challenge today? It's like, I mean, the cameras and stuff. I promise that 30 seconds in, we're gonna forget about it. It's gonna be gone. Don't think about it. I just want to say, like, honestly, it's gonna be fucking great. We're gonna play potentially 5 games like the game 3 yesterday. I'm ready to lose. I'm ready to win. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready to get smashed 3-0. If they fucking start smashing us, we smash back. You know, we give it our best. Some Anna Spectre, some top 10 monkeys, whatever, anything. You know, it's gonna be great. But yeah, I mean, I'm proud of us. I'm proud to be here with you guys, and I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's do it.
Microphone.
Yeah.
The final 2 teams vying for the Aegis of Champions. PSGLGD!
Big Daddy. Get him, get him, get him!
Which shoulder is it, man?
What?
This one? Which shoulder?
I actually don't remember. I think it must be this one. It must be this one. Oh, yes. Oh.
人们现在把他们屏蔽了呗？
禁止屏蔽啊！屏蔽用户。那他打机器我是不是看不见啊？
就等激励报呗。
Not too long ago, I was watching fucking ABC, fucking kid shows. Now I'm fucking here. Yes, so enjoy it. We have no pressure on our shoulders. No. We already won everything we had to win here. So let's just have fun. Yeah. And no mercy. We slay them. Fucking slay them.
All right, Seb. So, they're most likely taking the Ench. We're gonna do the IO ban.
Yeah.
IO draw tiny.
Yes.
我被爆完了。
我日你妈！
哎，没英雄嘞，兄弟。点我已经点历史了。哎，对面教练手上拿张纸，我操。
So they want the Ench shaker, right? Because this is the one game they won against us and the one game they won against EG.
I mean, it's either a Shaker Spectre or a Pugna Spectre.
Shaker Spectre.
有头有尾。
后期够打不？
后期应该不够打。
我去打右鬼啊。
Give me 3 in game main stage, man. Topia's got his monkey, like,
this
treat everybody the same.
Happens when I rush.
Yes, that's what happens when I rush.
哎，大树有可能是
三后卫啊，3位大树啊。
不要他们去厕所啊。哎，好想讲讲我操。
Remember, boys, it's not over till it's over.
Nope, that is.
Never forgive, never forget.
It's a on.
Good luck, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, are here the Dota 2018 International Championships Grand Finals.
OG has drafted a massive team fight lineup. What do you think of the Seb tree and offlane?
His Trent protector is... I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Seb Trent, we won.
Nice, boys. Let's do it.
They've got the setup, they've got the remnants down, and LGD looking for first blood, they'll find it.
这大手把你妈！
LGD is heavily outmaneuvering OG right now. They're splitting them up all over the place. They're making plays on each of the lanes, so it's forcing OG to react, and then it's making Ana very, very weak in this laning phase, unable to really find a place for him to actually catch back up.
哎，我现在不拿中塔，我不动了，妈逼的！他中路在修哎，那你妈逼中路一直在修，有没有人帮中啊
I got armor soon. Can we pop this guy?
Yeah, I got horn.
They're going to try and set up, but they're walking with the Echo Slam. Do they have the burst? Anna comes in with the Spectral Dagger. Is it enough though? Chalice, he's got the untouchable. He's going to survive. Chalice, he's running. X-Nova with the slow, but Seb is in with the ult. They get the kill. Snova tries to TP up, but OG, they'll set up for the double kill.
Definitely worth it. That tower is the most important tower to defend, especially when you're playing with the Spectre lineup.
他妈修，他们你妈好乱，全是傻逼。把下塔撸了吧，妈逼的。
Can we rosh? Can we just rosh? We can bait them in the outside. I think we just go.
I'm just going.
Fucking go for it. Go.
So it looks like PSG LGD will finally be able to find this tier 1 tower down bottom, but OG.
打盾。放魂，我可以抢。放魂吧，他不好打。有没有 B 吗
Just rosh and look at me. I'll stunt the storm when it comes in. Storm will sip in soon. Get ready. He's gonna try to jump. I'm gonna do this. Cancelled it.
I got it.
I got double nice. Opa, boys. Get fucking fucked. Oh, yeah.
Now with Arme, the slam. Look at the jump here under control. Jarek straight in on it. Arme pops the BKB, but it's too late. Saunders finds no tell on the side. The buyback's going to be there. Still got the chain stun onto X-Nova. Anna's still alive for now. They get the double kill. The cold embrace. Keeping Anna alive. The Winter's Curse holding by the attacks off the Chalice and charges by fly. He'll fall. Triple kill for Anna. Anna, can he survive? He gets up to the high ground. He's still alive for now. The armor from Seb.
This storm nice.
Yeah.
Nice! My ears.
没了，打不过来。下吧。GG。我操你妈，幽鬼这么屌！
打右轨还是要全团打得过他，
右轨要扳一下，
不然他妈逼的纯送我操。
Dude, this Ant's trying to take the bottom tower. Oh, this is so
bastard,
man.
Same bro. Guys, if you have, Anna, if you have to pee, we go pee and then we go out.
Go.
大哥，对面你妈，对面的阵容好赖皮啊！
是啊，他就修他，然后给他加数甲，
然后逼着那喷。
对啊，
你妈逼！
赖的呀，他们这个。多打一把，你不是这样啊？
哎，真是他妈。
太鸡巴狗了，一会办了，
真防守，对不对？
而且他路子太多了，他什么大树你根本不知道。
他就是打防守。
我说了就要么搬右轨，要么抢右轨呗。
搬了。
They stayed there for fucking 4 minutes. I don't know.
Irish defense was very strong.
What the fuck, guys? They're first picking Storm. This is how much we got to their heads. What the fuck is happening right now?
The bottom lane was so good, man.
Yeah, it was fucking good. Do you have an idea of how many times they tried to... There are 4 people pushing bottom, right? Yeah. 0-1. I go in, I meme hammer the wave, and I'm like, they're making a play top. There's no way there are 4 people...
It's a solo Bloodseeker shadow baiting in the jungle.
There's 4 people watching me meme hammering 3 waves in a row. And I'm like, guys, like, you wanna, like, this is not working out for you guys.
这个气氛当然就有点凝重，当然在这。
想一下，这把先选还是后选？我们挑。 后选，如果我还要后选，那可能会变，他可能是把东西搬了，他一抢流头，然后我要先选呢，就是我自己拿右轨或者流头。
我们上次选右轨是被拍拍打的，
搬拍拍啊，
跟他们就不玩右轨吧，你沉默右轨没了，就是可以选流头，我们和艾芬在后面出嘛，对吧？没问题啊。
搬。
That's the way. On est sur les nerfs. I like it.
Long have we waited?
On est sur les nerfs. On est sur les nerfs.
On est sur les nerfs?
Yes.
Michael Bublé.
On est sur les nerfs.
上来已经把他都输了，好吧
Stand by. Gentlemen, stand by. And go. They're coming.
We haven't achieved anything yet. They're gonna fight till the end. They're not gonna give us anything. They don't give a shit. These guys are fucking warriors. They're strong, we're also strong. We don't give them shit today.
They're coach drafting.
Yep.
I think it takes a lot of burden off your players.
Yeah, much more systematic both in the draft and in the game.
I think if LGD can somehow try to take away that condition of if it goes late, they lose, I think that it changes the way OG has to play the game.
我们知道自己阵容搭配合理就赢了。对。先选打这个队中单是真的妈妈逼烦。
打这个队打起来还是不能急。
我们的狗，然后找机会买活，然后打团。人一选天涯莫克，好吧？
究极龟缩战队 ，OG。
Oh, there's the first ban Spectre.
They ban Spectre.
Get him out. All right.
This changes everything.
This changes everything.
But they can ban Gyro. No, they can't.
No, they can't.
Yeah,
they have
right.
to ban. They're fucked.
You're right.
Yes, they fucked up. This is some next level overthinking from them. I feel bad for them. Whatever. I don't feel bad for them. Fuck him.
他们选狗，我就把那些狗的跑了吗？
啊，到我们年末完了。
FY or Shaker. But I think OGD are 6-0 with FY playing that hero, and so they're very comfortable.
I actually think we could pick here Invoker here.
Yeah, I mean,
good against all the 3 heroes and.
Our Invoker's really, really good with our gyro. I love it.
The Invoker.
I forgot about that. The top-10 Invoker. How did we forget about that? The special.
他直接出卡尔。
卡尔。我刚想要出什么？打这2盒。昆卡。
Conker is my name. You have to feel that PSG LGD's lineup. It's a more robust one. It's one that just makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, the Kunkka, though, for me, is such a good pick. I'm concerned about the lanes in particular coming out from OG.
This game is very, very nice, boys.
然后过来杀他。哎，卡尔石头猪，兄弟们，兄弟来了。
Straight in. FY helps on the setup for the kill onto Thompson.
OK， 今天运气可以，好吧？
哎 ，nice。这傻逼什么情况？这卡中玩不了了。
Thompson, he's running, but the rainbow's all the way, taking down the Invoker. Chalice now dominating. It's top of the net worth on his Enchantress. Ooh, Chalice.
The dust?
Cut down by Arme, Anna. Wanting to find Chalice, F5 post the Echo Slam, holding down Thompson on the side, sets up Arme for the double kill. Somnus cleans up a third. Seb's trying to get out of it, but he's not going to make it. Arme with the triple kill, as OG just cannot take a fully fledged team fight, as you're saying.
Oh
God, not again.
He's got
the dust is there.
He's prepared.
Puts the tornado in the totally wrong direction, and now the combo from Somnus comes out. Drags Thompson back to Oh, Thompson. How he falls time and time again here to Somnus's Kunkka. The carnage continuing to favor LGD as they just get pick off after pick off. Vanna.
Do they get the X?
Somnus.
They got the X.
They get the X play. He's coming back out, and there's no escape, I'm afraid. As Somnus continues this game, 7-1-6, growing this lead, 13k advantage.
卡在这种技能控了，我水他，对，马上到。
Thompson, we're going to lead him with the combo. But the X against Somnus with the Kunkka play. With the melee reaction taken in both the middle lane and the bot lane, as well as the range racks down bottom. PSG LGD now 25,000 ahead.
Alright. Call it?
Yep.
Looks like it.
Yep.
Let's go next. Alright, let's go next, boys.
Ờ, 苟不住了，他们，苟不住了。
让他苟。
大哥让他苟，大哥。
苟不住了，
苟不住了，大屁股也苟不住了。
Oh, all right.
It's bad, man. It's bad.
What? What do you mean? I was fine. Like some shit just went wrong in the lanes, also, like on the side lanes too. Like they kind of managed to get out of 3 lanes like pretty good. So
yeah.
The game is hard.
Game was hard.
That was the Somnus M show for sure. This guy wins his lane, he rotates to the side lanes, he wins them the team fights, he's scaling on a Kunkka. He just shuts down so much of what OG is trying to do. Even 2 times.
大哥呢？
甩一个，睡一个，补2拳。
妈了个逼啊，大哥！你犟的，
大哥，没事，知道了，不给他们这个了。
那么犟这边，
是有点犟好吧。
PSG OGD, FY coming in. How do you compare these two? What advantage does FY bring? FY got Ame putting up the performances that a lot of the pro players themselves have been saying. Ame's the player that I'm looking for, right? He's one of the best.
"鲜血才是王道呀，光头。
真的吗？我候选赢了，先你输了。
Game 3, OG now looking to regain momentum as PSG LGD dismantled them in the second game.
PSG LGD's turn to bat.
That Spectre.
Take out the Spectre again.
That's understandable.
对面搬牛头吧？
搬什么？
我对面如果聪明一点会搬牛头。那给蚂蚁呗。
蚂蚁呗，我蚂蚁不怕他拉小黑啊。
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, Champion.
Yeah.
Champion, no shake, but let's fucking go.
Anapil, boys. Anapil on the main stage. Dude, actually don't know what to pick.
They don't know what to pick.
Yeah,
this they didn't see come. Like they're really confused.
开启我的死亡凝视状态。
哎，上半日应该没死亡凝视吧？是吧？
拧了一下。
PSG LGD.
Defense against PL, get fucked. When the shit.
狗逼东西，直接拿了本小本子在那边看，操你妈的！
操你妈的！
We banned Lash and Storm.
I think so.
Yes, and we fucked the Arc because we have 2 picks against the minimum.
Exactly.
又来了。
哎，直接举了个比个手势。
If they plan to beaver safe lane, I pick nukes now, and it's fucking GG.
耶，直接比了个这个手势，他开始嘻嘻哈哈了，妈了个逼，他们哎大爹笑得好开心。学什么？谁呀？这把先出4吧，凤凰。
Phoenix.
Interesting.
Wow.
The thing to remember with Phoenix is if this hero's playing 4, he's less worried about the egg going off because this hero's other spells are also insane.
Yes.
He has a GPM talent, he has a heal / high damage nuke. They're all long range spell casting abilities. You can do a lot of work with all these spells that you might not even need the egg to win the fight just because of how much damage this hero does.
Zame bugs out onto Seb. Will not dive for it. Knows that Jerix has Light Strike Array back off cooldown. Now mid lane, of course, with the way that we saw it start, continuing to go strongly in Topson's favor. He's getting revenge for game 2 with Somnus having that sizable lead. This time it's Topson that's in charge.
我可以打野了，要不你去中？
我去中吧。
我们然后再动吧，他没野。
这个那个什么，网怪去中了，网怪去中了，要干你。
Oh, mid lane, No Tail. He's actually going to take out that FY. Comes in.
Both creeps die as well. FY just got so much experience in mid.
Jerix. Always a little bit deep here. Just get the Light Strike onto Ame, but FY with the Sun Ray just lasering him down. Gets the kill at the same time, No Tail. Down bottom at the same time.
哎，这不好能救吗？
The eggs actually come out from FY as they're beating into it. Can they kill him off in time? They can't. FY gets the supernova successfully off. He's playing around with the 3 of them here. Jerix tries for the TP out. Oh, but he ticks down in base. FY gets the kill on Jerix and he gets the kill on Seb. FY.
What?
哎，这水人什么臭逼啊！跑不掉，跑不掉。
Only a turn with the stun onto Chalice, but Chalice eats the G's. Thompson's up to the high ground. Goes for the TP, the Sunray. Somnus in with a blink, finds the kill.
I think this has got to be one of the best Phoenix performances I've seen. Just wreaking havoc all across the map.
上高了吧？我有 A 仗的。
Actually, I can threaten it now. Are we gonna do something about it? Oh shit. Yeah, they're gonna go high ground now. They're gonna go high ground.
Phoenix here.
They're very split.
You can kill Phoenix.
I don't think we can.
No.
We need to just think of a way to fight it.
Thompson. They lose another in mid lane. FY just beaming down the middle with the Sunray. Thompson's down for 100 seconds without buyback. And Somnus, he's into the base, diving in with a blink.
有点不好冲。哎，回来，下来。其实基地好吗？
And again, the supernova by the base. They are going to try and kill it. Can they kill it off?
They can't get it.
Can't. They just can't kill the sun.
哎，拆打，兄弟们，别人了。
30秒。Speed down on the ancient PSG LGD looking to close this one up, and they will. Game 3 goes to PSG.
What do you say?
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
We have to stay strong.
Yes, it's just one game at a time.
Yes.
One game at a time. All right.
直接出行。
下把候选，他们没有围抢的，我们怕吗？
Boys, first game from best of 3. Back against the wall. We knew we were going to get tested. We are getting tested.
Yes.
This is a rough situation to be in, of course, but we're going to overcome it together. You know, it's been too easy so far.
Like every game.
You don't get it like this. We saw that coming. We were ready for hard games. We're ready for hard series. Welcome. This is a hard series. We know we're one game away. It doesn't matter. We're gonna go in, have fun, win the next one, and win the one after. This is what's gonna happen. We're getting tested. Embrace it.
Yes. Know what they want to do, and all we have to do is do what we want to do.
Yes.
That's it.
如果下把结束上去的话，记得把衣服脱了。
脱了。
我也没建议。
大哥，你妈逼，你说这种话要出事情的。
哎，我去，
哎呦，is it get？
哎，我去。Let's go. Let's do it.
Go, team! Let's go, boys!
Let's do it.
OG now 1 game away from losing in this grand finals. PSG LGD 1 game away from lifting up the Asia champions. Both teams are driven and nothing's stopping them on their way to become a champion here at TI.
That's really weird. They banned their own shaker. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah. I mean, they want to make it even, I guess. You know, we're 1 game behind. They give us a, you know, take this. Take it.
I actually don't understand.
Take this game.
Another goal is okay.
Potential counter. So worried about the IO gyrocopter.
This is a team that is feeling itself right now. To first phase Morphling here.
I think we PL, right?
Yeah, PL.
PL, right?
Yeah, dude, they're fucking themselves. Like, can we please not lose to this? Like, come on, man.
All right.
This is so bad.
PL again?
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it.
We're not losing to
Yeah,
this.
fucking do it.
Fucking do it.
Phantom Lancer.
我还是当我这个是沉默这么牛头啊！
他可能冰雷卡，又冰雷卡，又冰雷卡。
Whatever you feel like playing, us.
Don't have like. I really like Invoke. Okay. I said it's really good here. And
you said you really like Invoker?
Yeah.
Give the boy Invoker.
Invoker.
Love it. You know, Thompson put him on one of his signature heroes, put him on one of his best heroes.
It's great to see that they have the confidence, despite that earlier game, to come back.
还敢选冰雷卡吗？我觉得不敢了吧。已经选出来了啊！
不是，他这把可能是这么配的啊，他是正常的保猴子，然后精灵保人马。
I think I like Centaur. It's very strong against Morph. Like Centaur, he has nothing against Centaur stun. It's like Axe, you know.
感觉不是很好打。They banned Centaur.
They banned the Centaur.
Oh, Axe might be very good actually. Or actually just cut waves against Ench and then Axe against the Morph. Yeah, this might be the Axe game. Seb Axe. Yes. Shit. Yes, man.
Seb,
yes.
Fuck Seb.
You're gonna see, man. You're gonna see some shit, man.
这是什么英雄啊？哎，我想一下啊，我妈逼，当我海冥王的面选了个辅，什么意思是吧？不太懂我操。
Can they do it here? Is this the TI winning game, boys? We're seeing again OG trying something a little different. There's the Axe, another hero that people just aren't playing, but they're bringing it out here on their potential knockout game of the TIA Grand Finals.
It's a hero we just don't see often for a good reason. It takes time.
So I'm gonna cut the wave right away.
I think maybe Hunger.
No, you cut. I think you cut him.
I'm gonna get. It's really bad for them if they do this. Believe me.
All trust on you, man. Yep. Easy.
This is my game, boys.
Top lane, the shards from FY out, trapping up Jackson.
But mid lane.
But mid indeed, Somnus diving in Thompson. He's got the cold snap. The tower heading into Somnus as well.
Oh my fuck.
He's strong, man. I'll link on him.
I'll destroy him. I'll destroy him.
操了逼斧啊，直接开始断兵。中路我来了。
I don't know if Thompson can play in this lane. They're just gonna go and kill him once more instantly as soon as he shows back up and right away.
TP back in from Thompson with the Primal Split ready to go. He looks towards Thompson underneath the tower. Thompson, he needs help, but he needs it now. Has he got any way of playing his way out of this one? He's only got poison quantity exhaust, so no escape for Thompson.
Oh my god. Or Dystopias, stay strong. We're gonna fuck him, don't worry about it. I'll destroy him. I'll destroy him.
Thompson, he's gonna have to go to the jungle to try to catch back up here. He's level 4. Oh man.
A lot of weight's gonna be on Seb. He's had this bottom lane, he's got good levels, and he's got decent farm too. He's top of the net worth this game. Very close to having the Blink Dagger on top of the Ring of Health.
要封眼吗？我们我已经封他大爷了。妈逼啊，这斧王！没事吧？海绵来下把这个斧王杀了吧？我们俩这边还是要磨宝宝。哎，我截踢了，小心点啊你们！
But TPs are heading down. Somnus seeing if we can find the rupture. Seb, oh, he goes to farm. That's going to give time for Somnus to close the gap. He's still pretty beefy, but is he beefy enough? I don't think so. The shards are out, trapping him in.
Okay, go.
The taunt, the sunstrike. Seb, he gets the dunk off. The snowball save wasn't in time. And Jarex, he's in with the tether. OG, they're turning this one around. They look to
double sunstrike.
They'll chase down. Do they have the damage to burst him? The culling blade just enough to bring him down, so he gets bursted by.
What's all?
Keeps it safe now. Somnus is back in, finishing off the kill with Seb. Jumps in, has the call. Have they got the damage? Yes, they do.
Putain! Il va bien niquer ta mère, fils de pute. Anyone trying here?
Go. I don't need.
They're fighting the bottom rune. Can we fight it though?
Yeah. You have sunstrike?
I don't have DP. I have sunstrike, yeah.
That's the bait play. They get the call. One to the two of them. Seb jumps in. The sun strikes down. The stun as well. The micro play. They've got the log.
Kill this fucker.
For them. Somnus falls as well. They're at a 74% win probability now.
I'll take your bottom. No set. I'll take your bottom set. I want mid tower. I want to take your bottom though. We run behind them. Look at this. You have sunstrike?
Yeah.
Dire's top tower.
Sunstrike ready? Sunstrike.
Down bottom again, Seb finding the opening to make these plays happen. Putain!
Salope de merde. Push mid.
Found out it in the jungle. Seb 7-0-4 on his axe.
OG running around his 3 or 4 heroes, while Topson, he's completely recovered.
Oh, look at mid. Free kill.
And he wants to keep going. Call up the mark.
Ah, I fucked up.
Eh, 火空了，我马上火，中路可以打这波。They are fighting this. Watch out. Get out. They wanna fight this.
FY, uppercut on Topson, Jarex tethers across, but Somnus has the damage. They're on top of Jarex. Somnus gets the triple kill, maybe even more. Zana now all alone. He's gonna have Doppelganger back up in a second, but the Blood Bright, is he there in time? It's not. Doppelganger's back up. He could jump out, looks towards Chalice. Spirit Lance finishes Chalice off. Anna's still going.
My God.
Can Somnus kill it? The Doppelganger's there. Anna trying to phantom rush himself away, but Somnus in with the chase, the diffuser blade on Somnus over FY with the shards. Shots an igloo into the back.
不是，我们就别打辅啊，打去把后排切了。我们不被吼2个，随便打好吧？被吼的话就海绵能救。
What a comeback there from LGD.
Smoke on smoke action. Here's LGD. Wrap around.
You guys go first. I need to play on jumping. It's really bad fight for them if they come.
哎，辅王，他打不死我。
OG got that ward down in time, and that's going to set up for Seb to find the jump. FY comes in though with the snowball save. Keeps his team alive for now. They're rolling to Seb. Seb gets the play, but now turns
What? Fucking serious?
I'm dying here. Do you have anything? I don't know if I can help you. I have no buyback. Pretty shit to go. Come on. Ah, fuck. The timing.
FY with that save, taking them out of the combo.
The snowball play, it looked like the perfect initiation, right? But FY is just like, nope.
All right. Shit happens. Ready. I'm ready. Yeah. So it won them this fight. No problem.
我是庄纯，他们开悟了吧？
We'll see mid. Can they get the jump? Anna's going to show himself.
看我呀，海绵。
Anna getting focused. Topson trying to come into for the side with the combo, but the snowball again from FY.
He's dying. Bloodseeker dead. Buyback, Bloodseeker. Can you chill? They're using everything. Get the fuck out. I can't. Can I get up? Anna can't.
Look at the Doppelganger. Does manage to get up to the high ground, but Somnus, he's there, ready to claim the kill.
Look, those two are dead without buyback. They're done for 80 seconds.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD's one game needed to secure the championship title. They are ahead here in game 4. Open into the base and clean out this mid lane of Rax.
And they're gonna keep going here.
As this Rax on the top lane will fall. The melee Rax gone.
我这被我留到了。
不管他，The melee Rax gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully.
哎，他们20秒活了，回去打盾吧，要不？打盾，奥数服打盾，走。走了，稳一点。他们要来的好吧？这波我有买，他们都没买。
No task here, guys. Yeah. You might fight. I'm going in. I think we should fight. Yes, we should.
当心辅王！我还没有大了。
Post the BKB to get over the ice wall. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone.
I don't have buyback.
打死了。先杀小精灵。
Jarex back in the combo. Meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky. Post Shiva's gone. He's on top of Jarex. Jarex is gone. Anna as well. Can he really fight back against the Somnus? The next over is so low.
Ah, buyback.
We don't need it. We don't have PL buyback.
I'm back.
We need to heal the
The
PLM.
buyback for Jax comes in. He's healing Yana back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap. Down onto the injunction. They find him. Ahmed, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can.
Get the waves, get the waves.
Anna,
OG
come.
are
Get the
still
waves,
in
get the waves.
game. Buys back immediately.
OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. You see No Tails already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this one. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
哎，有视野啊，我们可以过去打先手啊，随便打的。那么你妈逼没买10000个，找猴子找猴子。上路是有一个猴子。
They're taking the high ground. They have a really big problem. PL25 guys. 别急啊，我不在啊。先走。走吧。I need you guys man up and take the fight here right now.
Yes, we have to go.
Yeah, we can catch him maybe.
Yes. I want to run at them.
Oh, he's there with the bench.
I can show, and you catch.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. Jax is there though with the heal, the tether. The bash is coming through, but the blade mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The bash of the cataclysm isn't enough.
Bye back here. Bye back.
The bash of the cataclysm isn't enough. Leading forward, the bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY buys back straight away. Anna, a little more Summers again. The doppelganger. Army on top of Thompson.
Gotta get a Thompson. I got it.
There's the call. Seb, he catches Army. Army down for 2 minutes to hand. So good as well. Oh, jeez.
Nice.
Deal with base. Let's push. No buyback more.
OG, get the bottom melee racks. They've taken a full second sets, 15 painful seconds for LGD.
Are we getting out or?
Up to you, Anna.
Get top.
Another tier 3 falls.
我准备打的，我打你踢他。
As Anna, he gets kicked back. He's separated from the team, but he has the doppelganger. He's been ruptured. He needs help, but he needs it now. Jarek in with the tether, the hand of God, giving that double heal. The relocate as well. Jarek gets him out.
I'm trying to get these. Somebody has to def base.
Anna, you wanna reload into the base?
No.
Memes?
Fuck off.
Bye bye.
他们少人，蹲人，可以蹲得住。哎，景点，看，买活的。
They see Thompson, but Thompson, he's already quick with the play. The tornado into EMP, cold snap as well. They've got the hex, but there won't be any further jumping.
They're going for top. They're trying to make space.
They got the mega creeps.
不是，我们得买个盲菇去啊，不然这样打你妈逼肯定没了。是啊。他们控个盾，你妈小精灵还能飞的。现在压力不是很大，我下楼放个壁纸出去吧，去这边找他们吧。找他们。
They have megas in base. They need to back off. Can you just buy time?
哎，这边有人，救他！他斧王不在，他很勉强。
Oh, PL battle.
They've opened up onto him. Arme trying to get on top of Anna. The BKB pop by Chalice. He'll get the ult out. No Tail getting got out straight away by F5 with the snowball. No Tail's dead for 100. F5 with the snowball save. They get the bash out. Sonus will be able to find the IO. They get Thompson never did it.
王在这样。
Sony Anna, can he survive? Anna, can he do it here? It's an half-out save! He gets the goal of his lifetime!
Holy shit, that call. That was some Greg or some shit.
No, just Roshan. I think you can just
Let's
rush.
get the rush.
Anna, can you tell if they rupture you? Because I think you get fucked. And I have to reload you out, right? Anna?
Sorry?
Say if you get ruptured, because then I wanna reload you out.
Yeah, sure.
That's the only thing I care about.
I mean, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I can't even see my Oh. Is it worth if I just YOLO?
Yeah, I think so. Or at least force some buybacks and then you get the fuck out.
When we're all up and they're all up, we just take a slow fight.
They die to megas.
Just a slow fight in their base.
They will die back early when they see
Tier
this.
4s. Anna says he's done with this.
Or kill them.
He wants to end this game.
Up to you.
Up to you.
But the ancient is falling. The hex is out. They're going to be able to find themselves challenged 3 down on LGD. OG hitting the ancient.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
What the fuck?
We just needed butterfly. What is this shit, man?
Guys, Seb, you carried so hard.
Yeah, Seb carried fucking hard. On les encule. On est sur les nerfs.
On est sur les nerfs.
On est sur les nerfs.
Alright, now, first game of the day.
Tu l'as dit, tu l'as dit.
Tu l'as annoncé, c'est fait.
C'est annoncé, c'est fait.
Maintenant,
c'est la game 5.
Maintenant, c'est juste la plus belle game.
C'est on gagne en équipe maintenant. Ouais.
那别这么选呀？啊！这你妈逼这么选不是喝汤吗？又不知道对面选什么。啊！打得我头晕脑胀，我操！
Oh shit. Take a moment. Banana? Enjoy.
We have 15 minutes, by the way.
Take a moment and enjoy. Yes. 15?
Yeah.
Another game.
Enjoy, yes. Enjoy.
Because it's a fucking game and we're fucking important.
This is the game of our lives, man. Enjoy. Game 5, Grand Finals of TI. This is like, everything is gonna come together next game. Everything. And it's gonna be beautiful.
破完2路，你们那个盾团在外面等，是不是有个人不在啊？啊？就刚破完2路刷盾了，然后你们没打盾，在那边等，是不是我们有个大哥不在啊？
I want to play. I want to play. Play Dota. Yes.
Give it up.
We're doing this, man. We're doing this.
You can do everything. You can fucking do everything.
We're doing
you
this.
Proved it. You can do everything.
We're doing it. Today is our day. Okay, I can tell you their strat. Their strat is, if we don't like hardcore counterpick him mid and like put 20 denies on his face in 4 minutes, we fucking get destroyed like in 10 minutes. You know, we just can't play. This is their strat, you know? But fuck it, this is not gonna work. First of all, we can play around it in the draft. And second of all, whatever they think is fucking bullshit, you know? And this game proved it. So, they actually, I think they're really confused. They just try to fuck him. They're just trying to give maybe a good game and give Topios a bad game because they think this is their only way they can win. This is my take. It is, first of all, it's not the only way they can win. And second of all, they're not gonna get it again. We're gonna slay.
You guys realize I hit 15,000 hours of Dota during this finals.
And what a way to hit it.
15,000 hours, whatever they have, I have more than them. It's fucking go time.
The pressure's on them now.
精神还好吧？最后一盘。
反正喝酒也都不给他。
One last ride, Johan.
One last ride.
Go get him!
All right. Final time.
Yes.
They are fucking scared.
别想前面的了，我们正常跟他们打，他们应该不是我们对手，好吧？啊，这种正常点。
1-1。
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the last game of TI8. One last draft, one last game, and then we will have a new champion, a new team walking up to the Aegis to lift it up here in Vancouver.
No matter what happens, I know we're all really proud of what we did, and we should be, rightly so. We earned the game 5, which is what we came for. So let's fucking enjoy it. We're doing this together. Lose together, win together, slay together, slay together, slay together. Huh? And we just do it, right? Let's do it, guys. Together.
Together.
Oh,
Let's go!
我搬了一尾盒子。
What I say?
So they banned PL now.
Oh, they banned PL.
And Spectre, so I think I'm banning Drow.
我可以搬小路，然后他搬精灵，我拿牛头。
他不搬精灵呢？他肯定不搬精灵啊。哎，放牛头。
就是牛头呀。
哎，牛魔来了。
他应该是个 silence。
7-0 on the ad shaker.
Isn't the game just over?
I mean, so far, if stats don't lie, the game is over here because of that Earthshaker, of course, played an integral part.
I'm gonna pick the Prophet.
Yes.
I speak for the team.
What do we want to follow up with?
Shaker punishing heroes.
I mean, Rubik is like the hardest to punish, I think.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, I like it. I like it.
Yes. I mean, TI finals,
Yes. Yeah, go for it. I mean, if you feel your Rubik, we'll go for your Rubik.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yes.
抽你个板。
拉比克先知是吧？
沉默保 TB 也能保。
拉比克先知不厉害，沉默后面也能保。
TB 啦。
他先知如果是3打 TB 没啥用的。
There it is.
I mean, we played this before. Fucking made trust them, remember?
Yes. Do you think Ember's still good? Depends what you want to fuck them with.
Slark. Hit.
Go Ember, go Ember.
Go Ember, man.
Go Ember, guys. Fucking Ember. I trust your fucking Ember.
Guardian of the Flame.
火猫，
又开始憋起来了，你妈了个逼的，8伏加无影拳没？
火猫猛嘛，就船长吧。
船长搬大正。
船长怎么样？
可以啊。
Conquer is my name.
All right, what do we want against Conquer?
I mean, Dino or Suicide team.
Which one? I mean, what are you feeling the most?
I don't know. I don't.
No matter what it is, we're gonna destroy them with it.
Yeah, I think I like Zeus.
We're doing Zeus, guys.
I'm in for anything. I'm in. I'm 300% in.
Zeus.
宙斯，蝙蝠哥哥，加油！
We're ready, guys.
Yeah.
We're ready for a long time.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Game 5 of the TIA Grand Finals between PSG LGD and OG. And it all starts right here.
The LGD, there's so many counterplays. Lassoed, fissured, echoed, especially global silence.
送完了，直接干宙斯吧，你直接板上就行了。 2级板上
Thompson steps up a bit far in the mid lane. FY as well. So
shaker mid.
There's boots on that shaker.
Should have the catch here with the Fisher into the X-Mark Torrent combo. They've caught Thompson. Will he die to the Ancients? He won't.
哎，我买3个眼了，你可以尽量堵这个地方。上。
FY's when he's getting close to arcane boots already on the shaker. As Jarex in some trouble here.
I'm lifting. What the fuck?
FY one more slam with the totem.
我来了，龙马在后面。
Shaker coming bottom. I don't care. Yep.
Now Seb.
Seb is in a lot of trouble here too.
He is. They're coming, looking for him in the trees. FY's there, ready for him. Waiting for him.
He was right on top of him.
FY making those moves all over the place.
This is a scarily quick blink dagger here for FY.
With arcane boots, this has to be one of the fastest blinks I've ever seen.
哎，这里有个拉比克，
我来了。
PSG LGD is setting up for another kill here as they chase down Jarex.
And Zeus.
Top lane as well, challenge, runs down Anna. The kill starting to really build up.
That was just perfect positioning coming out from FY over there. They need more time on OG.
This is go time for LGD. They're feeling very confident. The team fights are 100% in their favor.
They are absolutely crushing this. PSG LGD hitting all these timings.
It's alright, dudes. Global, we have Blink RP still. There's another fight to be taken. Stay strong, boys. Yep.
Who has a better late timing?
We do because we're better.
We do?
Yes. We're gonna fuck them, dude. Don't worry about it. We're not on timer this game. This is Zeus. Zeus late game. Ember late game. Magnus late game. Remember.
Alright.
Hey. We got this. Yes, of course. We got Blink RP. We got Maelstrom. I think we should run at them. Wherever we see them. Fuck them up, boys.
怎么说？我们就找火炮打，反正这火炮在哪我去打。
哎，下路，
下路怎么说
？TP 有变身的。
我来了。我在后面来。
Looking for the Terrorblade. TP's coming in. Can they kill him in time? Arme quick with the turn and the Sunder. He's back up to full as now Anna rooted down by the Rotomados to get the Slider Fist off. They do have the control onto Arme. Can they kill him in time? Arme will fall, but so will Anna surely. He's got the Flame Guard giving him some resistance, but he'll still go down. Thompson building himself up into the air. OG, they've found 2 so far, but Thompson's brought back into the boat from Somnus. They'll get themselves a third. They'll look to No Tail as No Tail vicious to the face from FY.
It's whatever.
It's kind of hard for me to go in first.
This was good, guys. We got it. Like, these kills are very, very valuable for us. We still have RP.
I do think that's what OG needs to be doing, though. They need to be trying to take these fights, even if they're
Topia, Zeus, Anna, Ember.
Johan Prophet, anybody?
Johan Prophet. Yes, Rubik. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yes, focus.
没变。左眼这里直接被反了，感觉是这里的眼。
开波，抓波人打断。
可以。
走，城堡队也打。
Like, let's collapse somewhere.
Let's look at bottom. We need to push bottom in. They should be smoking bottom soon, Anna.
I wanna go on them.
I'm coming with sentries if you want to go on him.
Yes.
Yeah, he can't get out of Sprout.
Let's go. Just, you can go in, Anna. I'm there with RP behind. Now is our time.
好多人在下。
他们宙斯也不在的。
不要去打跳，我们就抓火炮，不管其他人。
Bottom lane.
什么意思啊？
Pretty out
他
though
们
for
送
Somnus.
的，抓
Somnus
都是他
coming
的
with。a remnant forward Anna. Chip, like a chip. The stolen bow, the RPP coming through. They're jumping in, the F5's there with a slam, ready to hold on for the fight, but Chalice is so low. Chalice is going to go down. PSG, they've lost 3. FY with the TPL won't make it. Right of fist, the Shades. Anna catches out the Shades. Can he TP back in time before the curse kills him? Yes,
he's alive.
Oh my god, my boy.
Oh shit, that you're so fucking good, man.
Focus up, guys. Focus up. We're not giving them anything. We're fucking them.
Yes.
感觉我们要留TP了呀！妈了个逼的！
凑了个船，我操！
他们你妈的就看见我们一边漏人，然后就打另一边，然后你妈逼我们都没TP了他。
没事没事，互换bom兵呗。
留言我们控盾吧，要不？有周四我不知道。打？他赶过来吗？妈逼！
They are looking at Roche probably. Maybe get some more.
Did they use global?
Yeah.
They did, yeah?
Yes, they did.
They used everything.
As they'll look to capitalize on this metamorphosis as much as possible. Straight into the pit they go.
They're really low though. They're really low.
No, I'm gonna bait it here. I'm gonna bait it here.
I have Fisher.
Look at me.
Play to win, boys. Play to win.
Well, OG may be looking to fight. There is no remnant out on the Ember Spirit
You get
yet.
X-Nova on the side of an FY. He jumps in with the Echo Slam. Chalice is going to be there with the telekinesis, but already they've lost No Tail.
LGD kind of need to reset, but the Roche is so low.
They have nearly got RP back up on set.
打吧，等我二转 PKP 吧，先别打，你们没血了。
退出，留黄牙在里面。
Oh, FY. He's losing that fight. The Roshan will smoke his way out.
Are they in?
No. Can we do it?
他打不了。
我们见面直接把技能甩出来，有没有？
I want to fight. Yes.
Yeah, can we do it? No Echo Slam, no global, guys. They're dead.
Man up, guys.
I mean, the shaker's up.
No Echo. He does nothing. Man up.
Let's go.
Man up.
Yes. Guys, win or lose, we don't care. We play.
They're going to head into the pit, OG. They're confident and ready with the counterplay. Arme getting sprouted. Chalice looks to make a play, jumps in.
被昏的，红妈死了。红妈买了，我把肉踢回来了。死。哎，我可以打，给没打吗？开到了。
盾没血了，盾没血了。
He's in the middle of it all. Uses himself on the play shot. Chicken head down like a son of a bitch. The RP onto Arme as OG. They fight free. Saunders, he'll go down as well. Buyback from Anna, securing the fight here for OG. As only X-Nova left alive.
I'm looking at Ember.
他 哎，没事，他买我给他个盾。
I can give you vision
I want to
here.
run at them. I want to run at them.
Sep, I have word for fight.
Yeah, nice.
Fucking do it.
Let's rush at them.
人来了，也在这儿。
他拖楼板。
Look at our boy. He's baiting.
I got Fisher. They fucking lose this fight.
Fisher stolen.
They do. They've got the setup onto FY. In comes Anna with the remnant of the slide.
Nice.
Nick ta mère avec ton shaker.
Can we catch?
Push mid.
Can we catch?
我被溜了。
Can you get the jump and look at the yours up onto X-Nova Anna? Able to walk in, close the gap onto the silencer.
我谁打？就拉红包。
可以啊。
Straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent. But on the side, they find Arme. OG take 3 and up into the base. 28 minutes. This tower going down. No buyback on FY. No buyback on
Get back.
They've taken a second melee rack set. 20,000 net worth lead at 31 minutes.
这样不行啊，我们得出去啊。
有点难杀他们人，他妈逼绑。
马有乌嘞。
You have
waves, guys.
We see them.
Let's go.
Can we chase them? Yes.
Yeah.
He's in the Nimbus.
Go.
He's committing forward.
Jarrett, the solid fissure onto 2. Arme is sprouted.
Look at this guy.
Keep pushing.
He can't get out of it.
Sunday, can he get it off? He can't.
I can notice you, yes.
Hit it.
Going on. I noticed.
The tier 4's now being taken by OG. There's all the time.
damage.
It's big with a Chalice. It's another down.
Very low Konka.
They might die here.
I'm gonna get a ward behind him.
Very low.
Somnus down to half health. He's trying to retrieve with the chains. They get themselves another Somnus taken down. And
No,
the
he just
sound
dies.
of shockwave from Seb.
Echo.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I use it.
Reposition. He wants to echo. Here.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We have buybacks. Fucking end the game.
Oh, to the agent. Oh
my God.
OG. Your TIA champion.
Come on, man. Come on, Seb.
honest. I will check. I need to sit down. I need to sit down.
Now 5 that are the champions.
走呗，走了走了，先回去了。
I'm missing your beautiful shoes. Johan, we won't check. Oh, you're high on emotions. We won't check. I can't believe it. Finally got to play in the finals, Anna. And we did it.
We did it.
We fucking did it, man.
Forget it, man.
And we are gonna be right here. We're gonna be here, Anna. So pissed.
Non mais on va réaliser après. Ouais. On va réaliser après.
Oh. Man, we're like...
I strongly believe that if I woke up in the morning and I had to play the TI final, I would play the best Dota of my life. That's all that would matter to me. If I played my very best, nothing else would matter.
And unity. The only thing we have to understand about OG is we need to show resistance. That's it. Because they will go. And they will kill them. They're like a monkey businessmen. That's the original team. Like monkeys. They will go. I want you guys to relax right now, 10 minutes. Like, bring yourself down. Just feel free. Like, I'm not even gonna say like a scrim. It's just like a fun game, you know? It is a scrim. In a way. It's a costly scrim, though.
Before this tournament, things were a bit dark. Sebastian, I mean, honestly, I dedicate this tournament to him. I wouldn't change a single thing. These guys, they got my back. I can feel it.
You guys are going head to head, and now we are definitely going to see a repeat TI champion.
It's my biggest goal, Dota-wise, right now, to take the Aegis. We started from zero, and thank God I'm here now. In my heart, if it's not me, I wish it for Notail. So this is a very pure finals for me.
fucking finals, man. Okay, the energy level has been taken care of. That's
I know, but it's like always like this. Like I'm like, it has to be active.
Wait, someone has to sing. They should be rolling. They hating. Rolling, trying to catch me right and dirty. Trying to catch me right and dirty. What hero am I playing tonight? Sniper? Have you seen my sniper? No, and I don't want to.
Alright, let's do the sound test so we can get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. Hello.
I think everything's good, right, guys? Oh, I have a buzz.
You do? No, he was doing.
Oh, okay.
He actually got him. Alright, let's remember the lesson from yesterday. And the lesson from yesterday was when we're about to punch them, we're gonna punch them real fucking hard and punch them together where it hurts.
Right in the ass, Seb.
Stop thinking about winning. Focus on this game.
You didn't say your line, man.
What?
You didn't say your line.
Uppers brackets for
Bitches, man.
Exactly. No.
Nice, Omar.
Oh my God.
Omar knows what's up. We can just feel free, okay, guys?
Yeah,
Let's have
boy.
some fun. Exactly. Final day, final game.
It is time to get this international 2019 Grand Finals started. Let's get in to the draft.
Look at the inch. Sporenk.
Enchantress.
Dude, let's fuck this guy up. Give me a winner on him. Yes. Yes. Let's light him up. Give me Tinker, too.
The Tinker is one that kind of bullies Ench, in my opinion.
Tinker doesn't bully anything. I mean, the BKB timing on Tinker is annoying for Ash because
It's really scary when he gets the fucking Yash out.
It's like Ench all tied. They pick Ench. I think we go tied anyway.
Just pick my tied against Ench.
We play on the big team fight.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about his Ench.
Tide Hunter.
Is Tide versus Ench something? Seb?
No, maybe they tried me, but I don't think it's good.
I think he thinks it's good.
So Tide what? So there's E.T. too. Tide E.T.?
The other one is Chen. So.
Oh, there's Chen. Oh, let's go Chen.
Chen Tide? I think I can do a lot of good things for us.
Yeah, I think so too. You're the best Chen after all. Nice, Goro. Best Chen.
Fuck off.
Chen.
So far, Tide and Chen together, and combined, they're 5-0.
You should pick Tiny third 100% if it's in the pool.
I think we should get the Tiny as well. I think we should pick it even for the mid lane, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's up to Jesse and you then to figure out which one is best.
It's looking like a good TA game, if you ask me. It might be a very good Meepo game, by the way.
I mean, Meepo Zimba. Like with Chen Tide.
I want TA.
You want TA? Confident?
Let's roll. Let's go for it.
Templar Assassin.
This TA is Weeha's hero ever since he joined Liquid. They started first picking it last series. I think it's like their comfort way of playing.
Anna, I think we should pick your hero, like the best pick. What do you feel like playing?
What do you think, Seb?
I am kind of feeling the Spectre, man. I think.
What's the build?
Hey, Anna, listen to your instinct, man. You're the best Spectre player in this, probably in this fucking stadium.
Oh.
Spectre, what do you want?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go then.
What the fuck? Let's run them over, please. Yes. Run them over. Even late game, I will kill the Spectre with Doctor and Nullifier.
By the way, it's actually a crazy idea, but we can still go for the Meepo because they'll think it's almost the TA.
Let's see what they do. Actually, fuck the Meepo, man. I want to play TA this game. Look at their heroes.
But Meepo too, look at their heroes. We have Chen Tide.
Yeah, ban it. They're not gonna be stupid about it.
Just think of their pick a little bit.
Can they Meepo? Well, isn't Meepo pretty good against our heroes? Or
We have ET. It is really good.
They can't play Meepo,
okay,
in my opinion.
So I think, if anything, Gyro is probably
Gyro ban.
They banned the Gyro. I mean, honestly, isn't fucking Meepo really good?
Meepo is auto win, man.
Seriously.
10 seconds remaining.
Sorry, Omar.
That's fine. I mean, what do you mean sorry? Give me the fucking Meepo.
Look at me. Confident or what?
I'm confident.
Just do it, man. Do it. Let's see. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Awesome. Meepo, the last pick, another hero that can quickly amplify his own farm.
Any chat wheel? Any chat wheels today, guys?
Yeah, chat wheels.
I'm the cutting. And what does it go again? Sajir, baba.
Yes, any chat wheels today?
I'm choosing the boom. Boom is the theme of the day.
Like, you know what cooking? You know what's cooking?
Yeah, that's coming.
Okay, good.
Ready?
Alright, let's fucking go, boys.
Let's fucking go.
Wait, what? Oh no, dude, I don't have my chat wheel. What's going on?
Maybe we have to restart Dota then.
Yeah, I'm not playing finals without my chat wheel, man.
Oh, hell no.
Welcome everyone to the 2019 Grand Finals, a best of 5 between Team Liquid and OG.
You know what's cooking, you know what's cooking, you know what's cooking, you know what's cooking. Boom!
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
If they annoy you, mute them. I think it's funny.
I muted them already.
It's funny, actually.
Lanes are identified immediately. OG's gonna play super aggressive down bottom. They're just gonna constantly be running at him, and now it's gonna be Miracle in that matchup mid versus a Tiny.
Now looking at the other side lane up, can Liquid really amp up the pressure on a Spectre early on?
I think Anna's gonna be able to farm up here just fine. They could set up some kills onto No Tail.
He's going to take quite a bit of damage in response this time with the gush to the anchor smash. Trying to run away with the tango. He's going to look for the neutral creep tonight. He's not going to get it. GH.
Oh, shit. Let's try.
All good, all good.
Got him. Nice one. That's well played.
Look at OG's draft. They're about the late game. You look at Liquid's draft, they're very early game centric. They want to be snowballing the game, getting Roche control, and just ending the game.
Oh, taking them up towards the top. Setups down to mind control. Instantly cracking shells off the sleep, but it doesn't matter. Thompson.
Yeah, I'm gonna start running it. Yeah, Facebook. I'm ready to connect with you, Tobias, whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm just connecting. Start killing them now.
Kuro still around in the neighborhood. Thompson will get his hands on GH. Here's another combo. It's another kill. Thompson.
That's how he plays, guys.
Yeah. He will just run at you guys. Tiny's gonna rotate on Downies, okay? He's low, actually. He's pretty low.
Continuing to be very much in Thompson's favor. Miracle is going to look to fight back. Thompson getting rather low. Miracle looking for the angle.
They're just poking, you know, OG. They're monkeys, I told you guys.
We've seen Thompson do this
This is classic Thompson. He's going to find the avalanche, and Thompson, he persists, and he's just getting so much done. This Tiny just can't stop killing people.
Nice. We need to kill them together. That's what we need.
Yeah. No, they're playing YOLO now, look at them. They're just securing farm for Spectre.
Can we blast the mid tower? You say, is it okay?
Kill this guy, man.
Yes, but I think we should do it. Yeah, I can do it. Perfect, perfect. We get the star, it's huge.
We need a lot of heroes mid.
I can TP. We can do the ravage.
Can actually fuck someone up here.
They're already pressuring the tower with the siege creep here.
They're trying to keep this aggression up, but another ravage in mid. Mind control's going to come in with a quick setup onto Jax. A meld hit from Miracle will do the job. Now they look for the body blocks on the Seb. Smash there from the Hellbear. Liquid will punish OG.
Nice, nice. Good chat, boys.
They're pushing themselves.
The tower is almost dead.
They're gonna push themselves.
Here. Yeah.
I want to deny the mid tower.
I'm gonna go creep.
I'm denying mid tower.
Tiny playing super aggro top. He's just gonna keep running.
Look at the Tiny, please.
Thompson getting a bit deep here, getting surrounded.
Yeah, Miracle with the wrap round, and Thompson. His reign on Liquid's half of the map finally put to an end.
They are literally just running around trying to set up kills and just make space for the Spectre, but now Seb also a bit far up, and he's getting surrounded.
Trying to keep this aggression up, but Seb.
Nice.
He fucking disappeared.
I mean, what they're doing is pretty crazy. If I play with you, they're crap. Yesterday, like, you can sit me and they can never do this. They're just diving me, like, insane.
They've got to keep the pressure on, and they have now got that Desolator done on Miracle. We've seen already the physical damage output they can offer. Goodbye, Seb.
Holy shit, that was fast. He has Deso on tier.
Nice. Get top tower, go Roche.
Go Roche right now, go Roche right now. Tiny dead.
No, okay, go Roche fast.
Okay, top tower.
Go Roche, just go Roche.
I think we can easily turn these. They're going Roche. Yeah.
How do we stop the Roche?
It's impossible. Look at the heroes.
Be ready, Mono.
I'm taking ages.
Yeah, take ages.
Nice. That's okay. Kuro, I wanna go top.
Look. I can't run. They're coming.
Go. Just go. I'm gonna.
A bit far.
Don't get baited.
I'm gonna net.
Don't get baited.
You've got to watch for mind control. That Blink and Ravage available. He's looking for an opportunity to set something up.
Yeah, we need to be ready though.
I'm ready.
Are we ready, guys?
Yeah,
He's here.
I'm ready.
I can ravage all of them.
I'm ready.
Liquid push on towards this tier 2 tower. Mind control. He has the Ravage ready. It's out to all 5 of them. Anna and Thompson are dead.
As you see Meepo, Weeha, he's constantly on the prowl, looking for Ana, looking for the Spectre in the side lanes.
It really just feels, you know, the whole team of OG just sort of standing on Anna's shoulders.
I got him. Got him. No. TP.
Oh, a beautiful net into the trees there. It's going to hold him back, cancel the TP. Should still have the chance of running away with the dagger. But I mean, I say that Weeha's continues another route. Weeha, he's hitting them every single time. GH is there with the follow-up. A beautiful play from Weeha.
All good, Anna.
This is why this man's Meepo is absolutely perfect. Terrifying. Yeah, thanks, Anna. I mean, I could have gone with absolutely perfect as well. You're all right.
This Meepo pick is really seeming to be amazing for them as it just puts too much pressure on the map.
In fact, mid lane, another attempt to push out Thompson was trying to get the creep waves away from the base, but Weeha, he is just everywhere on this map.
Weeha, he's here.
He's gonna make him pay for it. Jarex, they'll find him once and forced to the side, the roots, making sure that no glimmer will save him. He gets into Crepper fire.
Nice armor, nice. Fucking armor.
Man, armor boss. Let's go. Can they stop all Iron?
No, they're too weak.
Are they going high ground?
They're going high ground, yeah. There are 5 men here. Just don't take the fight, man.
And immediately, they're knocking on the front door.
Liquid, 36 minutes in, 20k gold advantage. It's looking bad for OG, and they're gonna look for more.
It's gonna be about the Roche. It's all about the Roche fight. This doesn't matter. I can sit in the front line. I can poke them. I want to play with you, the crap, yes.
Kill their supports. Do you hear me, guys? Kill their supports.
Look. Can we go on Spectre? Go smoke, fast.
Go.
Smoke.
Look at the Enchantress.
Fucking kill him.
Good Ench. Go Ench. Mind control jumps in Gush. Seb's got to be careful. He's got the Ghost Scepter, but Jarex with the Decrepify stops Miracle from being able to get another touch in onto Zeb. Zeb will be fine.
They're just fucking with us.
Yeah.
You guys should read their gameplay. It's really simple.
What do you want to do, Kuro?
Can we kill the Pugna, guys? The Decrep is too strong. Yeah, the Decrep is too strong.
I will trap the next waves. They will have only this.
Kill Pugna, ET. Okay?
Pugna 80.
Yes.
Look here.
Win the game.
Yes, that's
Spectre is the last target.
Yes.
Let's fight him. Let's find them.
I don't think they can stop us.
And you see them immediately group up. They're still just trying to set up and push the base down.
Isn't this our fight, honestly? We can fuck them.
He's going toss me.
It's suicide. Take the fight if he does it.
OG just struggle to get any fights going in their favor as they'll dive in.
Oh my
They get
God.
the toss back on mind control. See if they got the damage to beat him down. No-tail offering quite a bit of right click, but Miracle is in straight away. Look at the backline. He's on top of the ET. Anna's going to step forward for mind control. Horns pop. Can they get any of these kills? They're on to Miracle. Miracle BKB tries to TP up.
I'm dead. Let's get out.
Nice.
Can we get more?
Can we kill the Spectre right now?
The chase continues. Anna, he found mind control. A second kill here for OG. Weeha surrounds Anna. Anna needs the safety. Jack, he's there. There's a Crepify to heal. Anna is still alive. Sam sits to the side, throws down the impetus. Weeha is falling low. GH cannot save him as Weeha is dead.
Fuck, dude, man.
Roche is up.
What? How is he getting so much heal? Pugna.
You got the waves, go Roche. Using courier.
OG, they'll hold on to the game. They may have lost their ranks, but they team wipe Team Liquid. That's the horn they've been looking for.
Go Roche.
Most important.
I think I want to buy back.
Me too, actually. Yeah, we should buy back. It's really big. It's really big. We should buy back.
They will drop you with Tiny right now. Go together.
More buybacks.
They do have the Ravage still on mind control. He's looking for that option. He's stepping in, stomp from No-Tail.
Ravage.
He does get it out. There's no follow-up though. Mind control. There's no follow-up. They've got in.
Oh God.
Fucking choker.
Oh my God.
Look, he got in. Rubik is in. Yes. Please choke them. They are 2 years dead without buyback. Choke.
And look at the gold difference.
Let's just bring up the graph. Look at this.
Look at
this
that
swing. It is a 20,000 gold swing. It's back the other way.
Oh my, look at that drop off. They've done it time and time again in games and in whole tournaments when people have been quick to count them out. The range racks are gone. OG, they're going to get the melee racks as well. This game one, OG swinging it round entirely as this is a second set of racks that OG is taking away.
This Spectre is just an absolute monster.
He really is at full power here in the grand finals.
OG, this is the last set of racks.
We have to go. We're losing. I don't want to lose this tower. Rex exposed, it's not good.
I'm gonna find the Spectre, guys. I'm gonna find the Spectre.
I'm coming.
Look at Tiny. Look at Tiny. Get the Tiny.
Go, go, go. How can I eat it? How can I eat it? How can I eat it?
Pog,
I can't find the Pog. I can't find the Pog.
Jump the back lane. Jump the back lane.
Kill him.
He's getting megas. He wants to get megas.
We need to go, guys.
They're going on me. They're going on me,
We
guys.
just have to go. Like, just
We have to go, guys. We have to go.
Just go. Just go. Just go.
MC, just go.
Go again.
I got the Pog. I got the Pog. Go, go, go.
Nice.
I'm on edge. I'm on edge.
Good inch.
Look at Spectre. Look at Spectre. Spectre can die.
Fuck yes!
As Liquid.
Let's go Roach finish the game.
They're going Roach.
I could just buy back right now.
Nah. You don't want to fight it?
He has no hunt.
We have to fight base. That's where we have to fight. Okay.
Our base defense is crazy.
They're gonna go right away. We have to get ready here.
Liquid are just holding on to a ranged react, but they are doing exactly that. They are holding on.
Can we just go throne right now?
Recall me.
We need, if you kill the edge, I take throne. Kill the edge, I take throne, guys.
Guys, you're getting mega.
I'm dealing with it.
Okay. I'm keeping up.
Kill the edge, I take throne.
You can do your
I'm going.
We have to focus the meeple. We have to focus the meeple, guys.
I'll buy back.
We have glyph. I think we could maybe buy time for you.
Yeah, I don't want to buy back, but I might have to. Yeah. No. Look at me first.
Just buy time. Be patient.
Oh, I think Spectre doesn't have buyback.
Okay, we need to kill ETNH. ETNH right now.
Let's just go front. End the game.
Liquid trying to force out these buybacks. Anna, he's got to buy back.
Still holding on to it.
He doesn't have buyback on Spectre, guys. He's not buybacking.
The inch.
Go Tron. Listen to Kuro, go Tron.
Guys, we're gonna lose. Yeah, we have to buy back now. Yeah, I know.
Finally, the buyback comes out. The Ancient is exposed.
The Ancient's going down.
Ravage, you don't clip.
Shit.
Hit the throne.
Throw. Hit the fucking throne.
They're just gonna pop the Ravage. They're just gonna keep hitting on. Liquid, they've done it.
Oh my god.
Good shit. Yes.
My bad.
Fuck, man. Why so fucking fucked, man?
Let's reset for second game.
So
Let's reset, man.
Fuck. Nice يا عامر. شو هيدا؟
Let's reset, Let's reset, boys. Reset. We fucked up here and there.
But first game of the day.
All good. We have 5 games. We're allowed to throw one. It's part of the fun. Don't let it get to you. You promise me you don't feel bad about this, okay? Yeah. It doesn't matter, man. It happens. We got this. This was a free win. We got this. You fucking carried us the entire game.
Dayo!
When we went mid, we got off back, got Roshan, and then went high ground again, but we fucked up.
It's just GG.
We got teamwork, completely teamwork.
Fuck.
Yeah, we all fucked up actually.
I will tell you strategy, you know how it works. When I say go high ground, we go high ground.
No, I promise I threw the top lane. He told me.
But we already threw before that, because the way the game goes like this, they're showing we're like, oh, tiny Pugna. And then we keep
But you should let just me do it, nobody else.
But then just
I can be there too.
Alright, calm down. Just make the call. Make the call. Just make the call. And you did it.
But then we started all running, and then I couldn't do it anymore.
We just need to not get debated, that's all.
Anyway, reset from that stupid game.
Yeah, reset.
It's easy games against them.
You guys are amazing. Like this comeback, dude, it was so fucking good.
Yeah, it could have gone either way.
Oh, it was ours.
It was our way.
100%
It was our way.
ours.
Yes.
We lost a pretty
Dude, was he
unlosable game.
melded? Was he melded the last fight? Huh? Was he
It's
melded
okay.
in the
I don't
match?
want it to get to Anna. Because he fucked up.
Yeah, but he played good also.
Oh, he played godlike.
In
Yeah.
that sense, you know.
He played godlike and he made a mistake that was fatal. It was a minor one. Yeah. Where are they now? They're coming?
Yo, Haboobs, good job. Good job. But please listen to Kuro. Yeah. Please. You just need to listen to Kuro.
I don't need you guys to talk so much. I can do all the talking. I want you guys to focus more. Focus more. Fuck it. Don't talk so much. Don't be like stressed, like go, go, go and stuff. No, 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 no. You guys are soldiers, okay? You're the best players. But play. Don't talk. Let me do the talking.
Shut the fuck
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Let me call you guys the targets in the game, okay? I'm telling you, Pagna needs to die.
I actually didn't see him in the fights. I actually didn't see him.
He's a good player. He's He's a fucking TI champion, TI finalist. What do you think? Play with him.
Boys, listen. Listen to me. What I'm asking now is clarity, okay? I think it was a very good Meepo game. We decided to play against it, which is confidence. I love it. We were playing a really hard game, probably the hardest game of the tournament that people had to play, honestly. We were 20K behind, and we brought it back. We played godlike, and we broke them, and we won the game. They got 2 Roches with TA Meepo timing, you know, and we brought it back. That was an amazing game for us, okay? Sure, we let our guard down at the end. It's true. You know, we didn't emphasize enough about the throne defense, and they got it. Whatever. It's a win in my book. This game is a win in my book. So, very nice, guys. They can only win with their fucking cheese, and they couldn't even do it. So...
You unclean, man. Oh, yes.
Okay. I promise you, God is with us. See this game?
What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about?
We're feeling the goodness, man.
Yeah.
Feel it in your hearts, boys.
Let's just not waste it.
No, don't waste it.
not
Exactly.
يلا يا شباب يلا.
Dude, that comeback, man. It was the Anna Spectre, man. You don't just beat Anna Spectre, even with Meepo.
Maybe you do.
Or maybe you do.
Yes.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Look, OG strength is stressing teams. Let's not fall into the trap, okay?
Yeah.
That's what they do. They stress everyone out. But they can't stress us out, man. You have the calmest motherfucker on the planet here.
OG's turn to battle.
What did they choose?
First pick. He got first pick. I mean, it's gonna be the same hero that they're gonna pick, honestly.
I have a strong feeling that contesting the Chen is good. In this case, I would ban it because they have the first pick.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So you want to ban 10 less Alk?
Yeah.
Oh shit, they banned Chen. Fight free.
I will go fight again, I think, actually.
Go for it.
I'm always down for a tight counter.
Okay, it's most likely TA coming second. You know? So can we think about that?
I think we should then take the Tiny. Tiny is our answer to TA.
Yeah, I like it.
I think this is good. This is good opener.
You wanna go TA, bro?
Dude.
Let's fucking roll, man.
Do you even have to
Let's
ask?
go.
T is amazing, man. Dude, I'm telling you, TA tied gives you everything. Team fight, Roche, towers, push. Go TA,
Let's go
please.
TA?
Go TA.
Wow. Yeah, whatever. God bless. Fuck this Thai TA. They got so fucking lucky. It's fucking awful. If first picking Thai TA was the thing, we would have known. When you first pick Thai TA, you're bottom 7 of the group stage. What happened? Think about what we are gonna do to them. Yep.
Too tight E, just Imba combo. Span one Ember and that's it.
I think I still should ban the Invoker.
But Invoker against like EA, they don't do shit.
I don't believe in that Ember ban.
Okay, don't just ban Invoker. I trust you, man. You do. You do you.
Liquid's still scared of the Invoker. Yeah, I think they banned it last game too.
They did, yeah.
Thompson's one of like the most famous Invokers. I think it'd be a little surprising if OG would pick it as like a 4.
Do we want to ban Meepo into Ember?
I like the Ember route a lot. I think it's very interesting.
Do we want the Ember on 16th, bro?
No, I don't want to pick 3 cores in a row.
Honestly, if they leave it, I want it. If they leave it, I want it.
Fuck the Ember. Like, it's a very strong hero, but fuck it. I'm just thinking because they might pick it.
Ember, I think, is very powerful here. Ember fucks these two heroes, their timing completely. Is it bad against TMA, the Ember? Like, is it like completely closed on Anna's role?
I can play it, yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Feeling the Ember, Anna?
I mean, I'm down for anything.
Okay, then we keep it open.
Let's fucking do it.
Ember Spirit.
There's the Ember. Definitely Ember mid.
Who is gonna get the treat of playing Ember on main stage?
Top yes?
Or it could also be me. It could also
You
be
pick
me.
it really fast, Seb.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
We should go tight, I think. Sorry, Enigma.
I'm down to play Enigma too.
Like, it is a bit farmy, but
I want to play some.
it's too strong though, guys. Seriously.
I mean, can't we pace on them with Enigma anyway too?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, you're gonna rush Helm, we go.
Yeah, fuck it.
Are you
Fuck
confident?
it, man. Fuck it.
Very yalla.
Yalla.
So it's a GH Enigma, I think.
Oh, how about me Monkey then? Monkey mid?
Yeah.
What do people feel like? Anna Ember and a monkey mid? You feeling the Ember, Anna?
Yeah.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, down.
Let's do it.
G.
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 Monkey mid. Fuck. This is so good for us. Why do people keep picking monkey mid?
Game 2 of Liquid versus OG here in the best of 5 grand finals of the International 2019 just about to kick off.
They've got a lot of comfortable things coming out for the side of OG, right? We have Thompson on his master tier Monkey King, of course. Up top, we have Anna on his legendary Ember Spirit.
Talking about up top.
No tail.
In fact, Anna's going to turn, chase down mind control, and they'll get first blood, OG.
It's small misplace.
It's whatever kill.
Yeah, Tiny will try to kill you mid soon.
Yeah.
I actually think they're rotating somewhere.
Oh, the gank. Mid lane, Thompson. We'll get the balance up. We are trying to commit. There's the wraparound. Jerex comes in with the gank, tosses back. We are...
That's 3 heroes mid, yeah.
They will just run at us. Yeah. We know what's coming. Look top.
I mean, OG's already eyeing up the shots to get back over. GH. They're diving. Change to there. 7 no tail with the backup. GH. No tail getting the finishing blow.
I kill.
I'm looking at that. Can we connect here?
I think we should keep running at them. Like, this is insane. Look at his positioning on the map, guys.
Let's man up.
OG looking to kill everybody on Liquid. Look at the map right now.
I mean, they're thinking about going for more.
Look at the lanes. The lanes are all open. They're just battling.
Oh, he's able to chop the tree down. Mind control.
So this monkey will die.
Yeah. They all die.
Ravage does get the 3 of them. Seb's getting burst slower, heals out in time. Weir comes across. Hex lockdowns there from Kuro. They'll get Thompson. Liquid, can they punish OG even more for diving with this?
Rookie though.
Kuro, he'll drop the wards. He's got the shackles. He's holding him down. Hex is out as well. Kuro! And Weir gets Seb as well. Nice on! Nice!
Kill this fucking bitch.
Pressure top tower.
OG, all 5 out of the game as Liquid say, get out of our half of the map.
All good. Keep bringing the numbers on them.
I think we should just wait for the rush. It can spawn in 1 minute.
They will fight it. We go rush. Okay.
I think so. 10 minutes in, and we have 10 heroes duking it out.
That's how we love it.
Ancient area.
Getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, this game's going real good.
Yeah, get stronger. I mean, you guys know when we pick ABs, the game's over, right?
Yeah, the game just ends.
Into the pit is spotted out by the Weehar trap.
They want to go to rush.
Yeah, it's a kind of slow roach. Actually,
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is.
that slow.
You want to contest or not?
I mean, we can. We have a lot. They're losing mid tower too right now.
I think we should fight this phase. They will run for us, okay?
I think we can kill them with the Black Hole Ravage.
Yeah.
I'm mid.
It's a bit slow, but...
Look at this.
Just run at them and kill them instead. Yeah, we chase them.
Yes.
They will have to fight.
Miracle is in the mid lane.
They're going to go for the jump on Miracle. Instant rage and a back off. Still, they managed to sandwich them. If Liquid can get the Tide and the Enigma in, they could go for a good fight from the low ground.
Bait him into the Black Hole Ravage. Look
They're
here.
going me. They're going.
Run to us. I'm gonna ravage him, Maroon Black
I can't.
Miracle will fall. Mind control tries to get around the jump, but he can't. Boundless strikes out. The Phantom's in.
I cancel Black Hole. Yes, we fight. Go in.
I bet E soon, top yes.
Yeah.
Stand next to him. Dusting.
Here.
Going more, guys. Going more.
My God.
They jump over. Catch out mind control.
Oh my God.
Toss back DH as OG. They just keep killing every single member of Liquid over and over again.
Nice fucking OG Dora, boys.
Get him, boys.
No, I think we shouldn't contest.
We can just misplay it.
We can't fight for BKB.
I mean, we could kill them, but we need to be patient.
You guys need to come to us so we can...
You guys really need to play on me and Maroon. We would kill them all. Seriously, they stacked like a piece of shit.
I think they were just baiting the Roche. They're not doing it. They don't want to do it.
They don't have much damage on Roche.
Don't get phased by the game so far.
Yeah.
We will still outscale them. It's too hard to play without the BKBs.
Yeah.
The problem is I actually don't have any creeps.
I think the game is over on BKB. So.
Yes, but I'm gonna farm this right up here.
You know, the way that OG's playing is that they want to punish the greed. Liquid went for greed. They've got Midas on the Lifestealer. OG wants to just keep this battle running at them.
Jarrett's just gonna have vision with the rest of this water. Thompson setup's perfect from the trees. Wukong's command down. Boundless strike already used. It doesn't matter. He's able to jump forward, look to chase Miracle. Miracle does get the jukes off.
Are we getting Rexy?
So I'm good. Nice.
Actually,
I'm running.
Playing them. Don't fall into them.
They will run at you guys.
Yeah,
Ember's connecting. Ember's connecting, guys. Don't go.
Whoa. GH, he comes forward. Stuns out, but Anna, he's in with a wraparound. Slam down onto the Enigma. GH is gone. They're diving up towards tier 3's out.
I thought we would take the fight here.
Yeah, no. Just farm. Just farm.
No.
They're way too fast.
Tier's here.
We can kill tier. We can kill tier.
Yeah, go tier.
Oh god.
The chase continues. Anna, he found Weird. Surrounded, the control is too much, but we had to withstand an OG running down hero after hero.
Very fucking nice, boys. Keep running at them. They have nothing. Yeah, they can't play.
Like they just every fight is the same, no? They just run at us.
They just run at us.
What do we do against it?
Ember's Burn, Monkey King, they're everywhere. You cannot set up anywhere on the map.
Look how well they're able to prioritize their main man, Anna. He's only died the once.
And it's not like Thompson's not farmed. He has a Radiance with the Echo Saber already finished.
Excuse me?
Versus a TA. But they're gonna battle top. A kill has been spotted. Look at Mind Control's net worth. I don't think I've seen that almost ever. He is bottom 3 net worth as this Tide Hunter.
They're terrified. They're getting slaughtered.
Oh, there's a hero here. Guys, I'm chasing Tia.
We hot.
Oh, I mean, he blinks back, but Jarrett, he's in position. That's going to allow Thompson to close the gap. And we are. Now, of course, they do not have detection, but he is slowly burning.
They've got another toss as well.
Oh. Is it? Oh.
I'm not
burnt to pieces.
Disappointed.
OG, let's walk up to this high ground. But up top, Mind Control can't get back to base.
There's no Tide for the defense.
Look at this. Can we kill the Tide?
I will be there.
We should fight them on this.
I cannot
We
come.
need to fight.
I want to fight.
Just jump.
I cannot connect. Look at me. We cannot fight without Rocket.
You cannot escape it.
Just relentless. Thompson's cutting off the escape route. Mind Control, he wants something.
It just doesn't
Anything.
stop.
They're running at TA now.
I see. I cannot get up.
Wow.
OG are making this game too hard.
It will go down. They give the rampage to Thompson.
Fuck game, nice one.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, boys. Alright, Maroon.
Yo, what's up?
Let's go.
Where?
Okay, let's just throw our spells here.
OG doesn't mind. They're enjoying this. They're loving this. They don't want this to end. They want to keep playing.
You have to imagine they tap out of this one pretty soon.
I mean, GH, he's popped the BKB. He's going to go for the black hole on the two of them. Does hit the pulse and in fact gets Anna as well with the wraparound. But they just don't take any damage at all. GG is called.
But I think we're still falling for their bullshit too much.
How can we stop it, though?
I mean, honestly, I think we were winning when they went Roche.
I think so, yeah.
But we gave them 4 kills in Roche.
Yeah. They made us angry. They made us angry. Hold on, one more.
Yes, sir.
That was some Anna bouncing back. Man.
That was the biggest fist bump I've ever had after a win.
Woo! Fuck, I played well.
Tide, Enigma, Nakes. TA.
TA.
Oh wait, how to play Dota.
So greedy. I mean, we need to think if we want to still play the tight.
But don't you think we're just not going for strategy that we always do? Why are we picking Enigma next with TA? Like we run away from our TA carry when we're picking 2 more carries.
I feel like it's very greedy. I mean, next is not sure.
I mean, I understand it can work, but when did we play like this?
But I don't have any hero power. Like they banned it, they picked Ember.
Just pick Raid King, honestly, just go.
Anna, just remember if you see Liquid here, don't fucking run at them. The game is done.
Remnitting it.
Oh, there they are!
MC is mentally done.
Nice.
This is a victory, MC against MC.
Yeah, this Tidehunter, holy shit, man.
I think the game is just too hard. When we farm and they play active, we can't do much. I mean, it's how all the teams played against us, but that's what we did to them.
And we have to think how we want to adjust the draft.
I mean, I feel like the TA, we can just actually kill them and go.
I have a hard time finding Armor Zero though. They picked Ember, let's just ban. What's good now?
Isn't the problem that we had Enigma? We can't react, help? For example, when they run
we
it.
haven't done like this. We're like, Enigma's getting slow, and we're like, let's pace on them with the helm and stuff. But it didn't come to the point.
Guys. Hey, think about it. In their heads, they almost lost with their Meepo, and now they got smashed with Tide TA. This is what got them to the finals. They know they got nothing on us. They know they're good Dota players. They understand they have nothing on us. Tide broken, Meepo in a perfect Meepo game broken, TA broken. They're 0-2. So yeah.
said,
Go for the throat.
Keep going for the throat.
I mean, I know I said that, but guys, chill.
I want you guys to reset from this game, okay? Like, I know everyone's a little tired.
I want to fuck them then.
But just take all their energy out now, okay? Go all the way now, guys.
I want to fuck them so bad, man. They're running into us.
They're quick. Like, they're very quick. I'm telling you, they're monkeys. Like, I don't mean it in a flamey way.
You have to make the sound. Monkey King.
You were in a previous life, you were something like a gorilla or a monkey. I'm not sure which one. I haven't decided yet.
I'm pretty sure I was some fucking gorilla.
Fucking caveman.
You wanna walk in with me? You sure? You wanna walk in with me, yes, sir?
No.
No? This way, you wanna walk in with me?
I walk with you every day.
All alone up here. Yeah. Come.
No, Robin.
Thank you.
Dude, how many times have we done this now? It's like, TI, it's our 8th game. It's just good friendly.
Let's do this.
There's a new password.
Wait, there's a patch?
New password.
There's a patch.
I was like, wait, what?
Oh, new patch, guys, new patch. They nerfed Ember. Ember is nerfed.
Shouldn't we just try what we always do, just face them?
Yeah. I mean, we need some new heroes, right? And I want to go away from the TA.
Okay.
Let's go Mars Gyro. Let's play these type of heroes.
Mars Gyro is insane.
Mars Gyro, guys, really. How can they run at us in Arena Qualdo?
We are already into Game 3, and it's the exact same first phase bans. Mag, AA, IO, banned by Liquid. Leshrac, Alchemist, Chen, banned by OG.
What do you want to first pick? I want to just pick Rubik. And we go from there.
I'm down.
Rubik.
What about the Ench here?
Any Tinies?
Yes, I was thinking Ench Tiny as well. Tiny secures a lot for us.
Keeps it open also, we're second pick.
Enchantress.
Yeah. I mean, all Tide looks good again, actually. But I don't know if you're tired of playing the hero.
I'm not tired, I like it. I just don't want to have 5 late keepers, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, like Tide Rubik, I already have the lane ready. Let's go one more try. Okay.
Very like the MC hero or the TA.
I think they're tied with TA as well, most likely.
Guys, we broke their confidence. They don't do Tide TA anymore. It's perfect, whatever. No more TAs. So So we should ban Meepo this time around for sure.
Say ban Meepo.
There's still an ET for you, Kuro, if you want it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So I'm gonna ban Ember.
You don't need to, right? Because we don't.
I think it's a key hero for them.
I think
Yeah.
it's a key
Okay.
hero
Okay.
too.
Okay.
I think it enables them.
That's true. That's true. Hopefully.
This bans me and TA again, but I don't think they should play it.
I'm thinking about Void.
For them?
Yeah.
I don't think it's good. I think it's too much single target shit.
They will tiny void or some shit.
No, they won't. Tiny Void is us. And even if they do, we feel good about it.
That's true. That's true.
I think we should pick the Ana hero. And which one do you want the most?
Thinking void.
Void?
Yeah.
Do we want a Void guy? Is that a pretty solid pick here?
Yeah, it is. It's really cool.
I mean, there's no more saving supports from them.
Yeah, G.
G?
Let's do it.
What can they do?
You know what's cooking.
I have 2 picks, 2 cores, guys. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm stupid about it, but now TA is kind of good again. Like, now they don't have all that bullshit.
I liked it.
I mean, I like it
Also,
too. Want to try it again? No, are you still confident in TA?
Of course, man. It's my
Like,
hero.
I think this time they can run it
My fucking
quite
hero,
the same
dude.
way.
Templar Assassin. No real surprise here. Liquid go back to the Templar Assassin. And to be fair, the loss in the previous game was her first loss on the main stage.
Guys, look at their draft again. It's 100% physical damage. Every draft. Like, fucking is insane here. So.
Yeah.
We have one more ban. So what are we looking at? I mean, Wraith King is probably their go-to versus Void. Like, it's the whole blow you up kind of thing.
We do need to find the correct hero for you, Ahmed.
Me?
Yeah.
Honestly, I dig the Wraith King again.
Yeah, that's actually a really good pick.
I dig the Wraith King again.
That's good.
They banned the Wraith King. Let's see.
I mean, good heroes was, in my opinion, Jug, Gyro.
Jug?
Because of the pacing with the healing ward, we just go very fast.
It's fine. I think it's fine.
Oh, and I banned what, Monkey, I guess?
Or DS.
Ban the monkey, man.
Oh, nice ban.
What is Topias thinking?
Pagna is pretty fucking good.
Let's give it Pagna, man. So what's Pagna?
Let's go.
Game 3 ready to go between OG and Liquid. Series stands 1-1. Are Liquid running out of options?
They've literally picked Templar Assassin in all the games. And OG, they have to know this is coming.
Have a look on the mid lane.
Thompson. Well, oh my god. 3 denies on the first wave there. And he sprays the legendary, of course. And a very interesting starting item. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's a crown.
God of Atos, do you think?
Veil? I think Veil is really nice because it gives you that armor that you're lacking when you're playing versus TA.
Tiny is mid, I think. Yeah, Tiny is...
He's rushing
going mid.
Atos. He's rushing Atos.
Okay, miss. I'm mid. Let's go.
Yep.
Fucking here.
Mid lane though, we are. It's been caught out by a bit of a move for Jerax. He's trying to switch the Mango in to go for a Mango refraction play, but that 6 seconds far too long.
Actually got the mango on the backpack. Unfortunate.
No, I warned you, he's there.
No, it's my mistake.
As Ana though, top
lane Ana and No-Tail.
Oh. Nice, Ana, you fucking got double bash.
Yeah.
See the partner? You wanna go on, you know?
Yeah, I get the view.
Fine, I'm betting.
Don't you?
The toss back setups there. Jerax is prepared with the dust. Weehide cannot hide in the shadows. They see him every time and the tower goes down.
I love this Veil build on Thompson. It's just applying so much extra pressure that you normally would not be able to do as a Pugna.
Look at Thompson. We should kill this bitch.
I'm tipping mid.
Tipping as well.
Cool. We have Ravage, right?
Hey, Sworn.
Oh.
They have really, really low levels. Tide is mid.
I'm silencing him.
Level 4 Tide. Level 4 Tide. Can we just kill this guy?
No-Tail throws the silence on him, but it's only level 4 Tide.
And they're going to live train him down. Slows there with a stroke of fate. We'll be able to crack this shit off. They do lose mind control.
Nice, man. Holy shit.
That's so good.
This Tide is done with life right now, man.
And immediately Miracle is now going to start getting pressured too.
Keep running at them. Oh, if you silence him, he dies.
Yes, I'm going for it right now.
Oh, they're going on me. I'm gonna die.
Holy shit.
That is such a nasty combo. Decrepify, Phantom Embrace.
I'm coming. You have Chrono?
Yeah, I open this.
I'm in this. Fast turbo back.
And they're just looking around to keep the pressure going. Oh god.
But Jerax, he's got an Invis rune. He TP's up top. He's going to look for the setup, the toss back. Jerax is going to look to set up one of him instead. They'll throw it back. Chrono catching the two of them. OG,
Oh my god.
they just can't help themselves. They can't stop making plays.
Tiny airlines, boys.
This is a level 5 kill. Don't be phased by the early game, okay?
I think we can just go and gank top some.
We can collapse mid right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm coming as well. I'm coming as well.
I mean, Miracle, he's got the Blade Fury and the Omni Slash to play around with.
He fucked up. I'm getting behind them. We get the silence. They fucked up. Silencing him.
Soulbind's going to lock the two of them down together as No Tails looking to turn, moves in with the X-Ray, the silence, the blow, they're both dead!
Oh.
I'm behind them, I'm behind them. Holy shit.
We destroyed us.
Too much damage, actually.
Can we go tight? Yes. I thought so.
But now OG, they can turn and collapse onto mind control surrounding the tide. Jarex and Thompson, Seb, they're not going to stop chasing this. A trap slow will come out, it doesn't matter. Thompson.
Nice. Get him on. Pitch, let this pitch. I just need vision.
He's going for another.
Toss forward, they're not done yet, OGGH. He's got the stolen Inkswell, they'll keep their distance. Jarex closes the gap. GH is enchanted, taken out, ultra kill for Thompson. There is nothing that can stop this man.
This is just an absolute dismantling.
They're just giving us the repeat of game 2.
I'm gonna get Blink first, and I want to fight them.
Yeah, we should do it. We need to just fight them back. They're just doing the same shit again.
I think the only way is if we smoke with 4 heroes and kill Pugna. Because he's cocky every time.
It's not the Pugna, that's the problem.
I mean, he's here.
Yeah, we just need 4 heroes at the same time. Yeah, he'll die.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm coming.
Look at the trap on the trap.
Look at the trap, yeah?
Oh!
Thompson, he's a bit alone.
They've got to kill him. They've got to do something about it. They'll surround him. They've got the Blade Fury. They have got the stun. Thompson falling low. Put the stick charge. Tries to with the light trap, but they kill him off. Big kill here for Liquid. Can they get more? The rest of OG have turned up.
Keep running, keep running.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
I'm joining Rubik.
I'm gonna TP in again.
They're chasing me, actually. Does he have Chrono or no, right?
No, he might.
There's the catch. They'll get Miracle separated. He's shut down. Silenced up. He did get the Blade Fury off, but the Soulbind control with the impetus is far too much for him to deal with.
They fucking with us too hard.
Yeah.
The map is ours. Go ahead.
They might just go high ground. Thompson's just gonna start poking high ground. He's got an Arcane Rune with these Nether Blasts. And yeah, tier 3s are gonna start getting poked 17 minutes.
I mean, Liquid, they're going to try their best to push this away. OG, they have Chronosphere.
Tower's already dead. They're already working on their axes.
They're behind. Go in, yes, sir. They can't get in. They can't. This guy's dead.
I mean, if Liquid's gonna make a move, they're gonna make it soon, but they're not gonna get the chance to. Jarex jumps in on top of mind control. Phantom Embrace upon him.
Get out.
Flying back.
They have Pugna Blink, okay?
Yeah. Now we have a hard time jumping. We have no real jump.
And they're taking the racks. 18 minutes in.
My God. This is unbelievable. Seb just continues to stand in the base. He's a bit far forward here.
They do get the multicast. Banner's going to come in with a backup. They Decrepify keeping Seb safe. They'll pop the Ravage. They're trying to get on top of at least someone. They'll find No Tail. Anna's surrounded. He still had the Chrono. He gets the 3 of them. Thompson's able to turn with the life drain. Miracle's dead. Mind control tossed back into the Chrono, making it a beautiful 4-man double kill for Thompson.
The only way to fight is if we surprise fight them. Like, before they're ready at all.
Yeah.
And we need to play together.
It's together, guys, together.
It's the only way.
Kill this fucking Pugna. He's actually a creep.
The way we win is we gank Thompson. He's always deep. He will die.
You just need one good fight on them.
Yes, one good fight and we'll try.
Just don't give them the kills anymore.
Oh!
They're running here. Yeah, go on. I'm gonna avenge him.
Yeah, get the void. With the void.
They do get the Blade Fury off in time. Anna! He's cut down. We are able to get in with a blink meld.
Nice.
Nice.
More. I have another trap.
Chase him.
Fuck me. Okay. They might chase. Yeah, they're gonna chase. Can we fight it though? I'm really strong behind them. I'm going. Oh.
Can they get more out of this? No Tail will pick up the rune, has Thompson by his side, but Liquid they're chasing. They'll look to move on to the high ground turnarounds there. Jarex is in with the combo, the healing one, it's not enough. Miracle step for over a minute.
Point here.
Top of the toss back, avalanche for Jarex, catches the 2 of them. He's got the invis, they don't have detection. They've got AoE.
He's got the blink
So
up
we
soon
are-
with the refraction.
Reveal?
No, we don't have. He's right out of sentry.
Fucking enemies.
I might get out.
They will let him be.
Oh, will they?
He's going to be able to blink, or is he? He's not going to be able to blink. He's not going to be able to blink.
That's okay.
I didn't expect the first to proc actually.
The
blink,
war?
yeah, the blink.
Oh, we learned something.
What the fuck is this? Oh, MC. He's buying blink?
Oh, did he sell stuff for it?
Yeah. It's an absolute disaster for them.
I have blink.
We need to be ready here, right now.
We have smoke?
Right now. We need to right now come. No need smoke. No need.
Okay,
we have sent this. We have to go right now. Okay.
So let's jump together, the pug now.
We have blink. Look, jump to pug. Go.
Come, we. I need you.
Go, please.
Please not waiting. I need we.
Running. Go.
Ready, go.
Mind control, find the jump in with the Ravage. We has it as well. Do they have the damage? Yeah, it's time they do.
I have corner.
As OG turn, they'll get one. There's the setup again. Anna with a 3-man chrono catches the ball. Double kill for Anna. The toss-up to Sable, taking down Miracle. The Phantom embraces on Kuro. They'll chase him up to the base. Triple kill for Anna. 2 buybacks to come out from Liquid.
Smackdown.
Anything else we can do here?
Pugna is getting low.
I have buyback too. Do you have a stun for Pugna? Yeah.
Kill the Pugna.
I'm going in.
What the fuck?
Trying to win.
We are trying to jump in, find at least Thompson, but he's not going to get it. OG surround him, outnumber them, a toss-up. GH is dead, GG is called. OG!
Woo! OG motherfucking Dota! Woo! You want to go easy on him next game?
No, no mercy.
Thompson, man.
Okay, I think fuck this TA tight.
No more tight.
Actually, don't you think because of the lanes we can't actually play aggro, and then because of the lanes we lose actually every lane?
So, yeah.
Yeah, but how do we win lanes though?
We need to refresh everything.
I mean, I feel useless as TA.
No, the CA does not work.
I just feel useless.
It's a classic. Like I picked 4 times Slaughter for FC and Manila Major.
Yeah.
I've been there too.
But this time it won't.
So then we're like every game was like this time it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Like, no,
was it like that? Manila Major?
Stop these fucking fish heroes, man.
Fish heroes the biggest debate. It is actually.
I mean, it looks like
Fish heroes is the biggest debate.
Quick analogy, Anna. The fucking dying animal, you're about to butcher it, it's gonna fucking bite you.
Yes, it's gonna bite back.
It knows it's about to die, so we don't give it a chance to.
No, we stay strong, we keep our guard, we keep playing to win, we take risks, we do not care.
Yes.
We're not afraid of losing, they are. So we let them deal with this shit, we stay strong, rock solid. That's it. Yeah, perfect. Keep the energy, get what you need for the next game. Let's keep rocking, guys. Good shit.
This tiny, like this Jarek guy, actually is a huge problem. I only have so many bands. So I feel like we should try to snatch the tiny. The Zero doesn't need any. We don't play it on 4. So what?
Give me tiny, man.
Just give him tiny. Seriously, he's the best tiny. He's the best tiny.
I'm gonna run at them. I'm not gonna run at me.
We need to run at them. We can't do shit if we farm.
Time to go monkey mode, like they do it.
Monkey mode, guys.
Monkey mode on. Let them play on our terms.
It's the best of 1. Let's fucking go.
They know how to play the true Dota. The true Dota is you play against your opponent, like I always told you. They have the unity and the vision. But we do too, in our ways. We need to feel good about our moves. That's very important that we feel good about what we're doing, so it gets amplified. I know it's not easy, but try to come from within.
We have nothing to lose, once again. We came here where we should already be so proud of what we're doing, you know? So don't think about anything. At the end of the story, it's been written already. It's us winning.
We're gonna find out if we are gonna have a 5th game to the series. It is time for Game 4 of the Grand Finals of the International.
I think the goal of the draft is that we make a very strong ball as soon as possible.
Yes.
Minute 5?
I think from minute 0. I mean.
Are you set on bans?
Yeah. Thing is, I can't stop them from getting 10 because I'm gonna win Magnus IO.
What if we leave the IO and the Chen, and they pick IO, we pick Chen Omni Knight, and then later we can pick like strong heroes and lane against them? No?
I think it's a decent idea.
Let's say they don't ban anything, they could force a trade. It could be like Chen and then they IO gyro.
No, we should first pick the IO and we just play against Chen. We don't give a shit.
Okay. Most likely they ban IO, man. Most likely. They're not gonna give us IO in the hardest game of the tournament for them. No. And if they do, it's very desperate. Yes. You know?
You wanna leave in the IO too?
Yes, now you just get one or the other. We have to feel good about it.
Yeah.
I like that, yeah. So they will get tiny if they want to. Let's go.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're leaving it. I'm gonna grab it.
As we see the first phase bans, and guess what slips through? It's the IO. OG immediately snap it up.
They're giving us IO. Like, this is, well, perfect.
Anna, I promised you.
Anna, you got it, man.
I would go either Chen Gyro or Chen Earth Spirit.
We need to think together and talk together about the draft.
No, I tell me what, this is a classic TI game. Like, I need to pick your guys' heroes you really feel good, want to play.
I'm feeling 15 Nature's Prophet. I want to play Prophet.
I see.
I want to play Prophet.
Then they'll pick Omni with the IO.
Furen is good against Omni.
There's a bit of a problem, not gonna lie. I can go Chen Omni and we ball up very fast.
I think the Chen Omni might be pretty good. What do you think, MC?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I am worried about this IO Omni. I think it's broken.
IO Omni?
Okay, just take the Omni then.
Okay. They just want to run at us. This is like they're actually gearing up to run at us. That's what all it is. Stop it. What do you feel here? Do you think the tiny is worth getting here? Because we're most likely not getting it after.
I'll play it most likely. Anyways.
I mean, pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good.
Pretty fucking good, right?
So let's pretty fucking do it.
I think if we get this one early game fight on this tiny, he's gonna fall off instantly. The goal is always the same: contain into high ground, like they do it, right? We do the same shit. You guys understand that, right?
Yeah.
I just need MC to like play like fucking mad. I don't know if you like really feel good about it, MC.
Well, what did you say?
I just need you to play Omni like how 7 does it, 7 mad.
No, what does he do?
I mean, honestly, he just farms. He gets Soul Ring, phase and shit, and then
he runs to his team.
Man. When he gets like those items.
Okay.
We could pick Ember 15.
Yeah, we can.
I can do
I like
yeah. We could pick Ember 15.
I mean, what fights into this?
Like Gyro, Ember.
TA.
I think Ember's a better band.
Yes, I think so.
They banned Ember.
I wanna ban BB, okay?
Go for it.
Yeah, it's a good ban.
You don't feel like picking it?
I mean, I could on 15. And keep it ambiguous between you two guys. Are you both comfortable playing BB?
Yeah.
I mean, me not so much.
Not so much?
No.
Are you comfortable playing BB, Armin?
Yeah.
I would go for it now, and we just ball up.
Yeah.
With the Chen,
I'm fine with
BB,
that.
Omni, high ground. I like that. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Bro.
I'm gonna pick you Timber, dude. Fuck this fucking game.
They're gonna pick Timber?
No, fuck them. We'll pick Timber.
I mean, they're chasing up. They're just going ham.
Timber's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
It has 0 damage.
I think, but then our lineup is kind of weird. We have 0 stuns now.
But they're running into us. Doesn't matter because I mean, they're on a huge timer.
They are on a timer. I agree.
We should Timber here for sure.
This is a tops in Timber, right?
I think so. I like Tinker, I like OD, I like Windrow. There's so many good picks.
What do you think is the best, bro? I think Wind Ranger is great.
Let's see what they do.
What about a Gyro mid? I'm just naming heroes.
Yeah, that's good.
Gyro sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. I like the Gyro idea a lot.
Gyro, they have
Gyro.
to run at us, and imagine running into us when we have this Gyro fucking Abaddon IO tiny shit.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think the Gyro is amazing.
Okay.
So it's IO4. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's IO4 tiny offlane, no? Or Abaddon offlane.
Isn't it Timber offlane?
It's No-Tail IO. It's No-Tail IO, fucking Mad Abaddon, Mid Timber, Gyro, IO Gyro.
What do they have on Windrunner, Kuro?
They have nothing, man. It's a free winner game.
I would go Wind Ranger and then like MC's my carry. Fine, you know. I'm fine with that shit.
I'll play on BB. I will kill them.
By the way, guys, don't pick your heroes right away. They don't pick their heroes right away. We should do the same.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go on our terms, guys.
Game 4, OG up at the moment in this best of 5, 2-1 against Liquid.
Okay, I won my last BB game.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Nice.
I won my last BB game, guys.
Just turn your back always on me, okay?
Yeah, I know, man. Shut the fuck up. I know.
Motherfuckers! 15 wins in a row, 48-8.
In this game 4, Liquid, they have had the chance to switch it up, but is it good enough to beat the OG IO? He is 5-0 here at TI. No one has been able to beat him. Liquid are going to have to see if they can do it in their last chance here.
Guys, you understand the game plan? We can't be static.
Yeah.
Team. Don't be static on lanes. Do what they do to us.
Jump them, kill them.
Just go YOLO, go YOLO.
Let's go, boys.
Alright guys, now let's get in the game, let's have fun. We got really cool heroes that we love playing, so let's just enjoy it.
Let's
Remember,
fucking do it, guys.
serious
Good
fun. Yeah, let's enjoy this together, boys.
Liquid looked to go for something that's more early game centric. The last 2 drafts, they went for the Tidehunter, the TA, and the Jug. Very slow paced draft. This time, they get their Chen. Jarex is bottom though.
Jarex is going to come down. Help turn this duo into a tri-lane from OG as Kuro pops the Fairy Fire, won't save him.
Go on the IO?
Go IO.
Nice.
Good shit.
Oh shit. That's kind of screwed it up.
Look at the gyro.
Yeah, we should fight them, guys.
Let's fight him. Let's find him.
I'm mid with you guys too.
I'm with you mid.
GH.
They're trying to collapse in onto Thompson. He gets the cooldown off, but the Hellbear smashes in with the clap. Liquid making these moves around Kuro.
Nice. So we play. Keep it up.
They're gonna keep doing this on Gyro. What helps us fight into them?
I got him Sayo maybe. Helps a little bit.
I want to gank again. I want to keep going.
I can kill the timber top of my jump.
I can run.
Yeah, play YOLO. We need to do the first move, okay?
I'm coming, Kuro.
Yeah, I'm moving top. We can't be static.
GH and Kuroki, they're looking towards Seb.
Seb, they're deeping you. They're ganking you. Get out.
Gonna bring in Weeha as well. Weeha, the focus fire. Have they got the control? There's the rolling with the stun. Shackle shot long with the power shot will do it. Liquid's change up in draft and different approach is the answer they've been looking for.
GH? And they just keep looking for more.
He's trying to run.
I need help.
No TP, oh my god.
I need help, boys. I don't have TP. I'm getting fucked.
Dipping.
TPs will now start to come into play. They'll get the kill on Jarex. Thompson's here. He's on top of Kuroki.
We're coming down.
We are. They're joining the gang. They're surrounding Thompson with a divine favor. Bringing We Are in. Liquid. They're going to be able to get both of them.
Nice.
It's fucking YOLO there.
Yeah, YOLO there.
Kuroki. Every single one of these kills has been down to Kuro and his map movements.
We can collapse on the mid tower. I'm so strong.
Yeah, we should fight.
Look, I'm close.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
5 Liquid heroes in the mid lane. Trying to brawl again at the same time as last game. It's 13 minutes in. They want to go for no-tail, but he's got ulti.
Go on the Abaddon.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's the best target.
Miracle's going to continue to chase this under the Tidjo, and they will get it. Seb holding them back.
What is this timber doing, guys? I'm on him.
Seb chains out, back over the river. He's fine. Shackle. They've got the lockdown. They've got the roll forward. The kickback. They'll crush him.
Nice, man.
Nice shot.
They used all the cooldowns there.
Yeah.
They're fucked.
I'm going for more.
It's Liquid. They're diving again.
They want top.
They got a bit of a flavor of how OG was playing in these last 2 games, and they're saying we could do it too.
5 heroes. This is really crazy.
Yeah, but this is awful for them. Just wasting their time.
Keep farming.
Yeah, keep farming.
Thompson past the cooldown. They won't go too crazy. They'll let him live.
Fuck it. Get the tower.
Get the mid tower. We need this fucking tower.
Side lanes.
Yeah, they're getting both side lanes. They're pushing both side lanes.
And they're not even going to get this one here. The side lanes are being split push. Ana as well as Jarex are actually pressuring these other 2 towers. And we know this is the timing. It's all about just waiting for IO to get not only Aghanims, but get that level 15 talent. That's what OG wants.
Actually, I'm thinking of going SNY shit. What do you guys think?
Go whenever you think is best. Fuck it.
Alright, SNY it is.
They're gonna make a smoke play, they have to. Like the map positioning, they can't do anything. So they're all in, guys. All in.
Yeah?
All the time.
Let's play on our timing.
Can we go before they make a move on us? I want to make a move on them.
Yeah.
Oh, tiny here. Tiny. Oh, here? Nice one. We can Roche. I have D.
Yeah, go Roche.
All good.
What about Roche? They're gonna go Roche. They have a DD.
Yeah, they will go now. Can we fight it, Anna?
We almost have that.
Do we care about Roche, guys?
I don't think we care.
I don't think we give a shit about Roche this game.
All good.
No. I mean, Wind Ranger has to take it, right?
I'll shove mid in.
Yeah, they won't fight us.
They can't fight us. We're way too strong for them. Look, mid Timber's on Timber.
We need to keep going.
Finish Roche, go Timber, yeah.
We need to
keep going.
Yeah, we need to keep going. We need to do the first move. Can we go high ground top actually?
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah.
Let's push this towers.
As Liquid will get away with this one.
Well, let's see what they can do with it.
We have absolutely free game on our course, guys. It's fucking perfect what's happening.
So Ag's.io finished. We're about to hit 20 minutes. So I'm assuming that OG's gonna buy the tome and Diffusal Gyrocopter.
Wait, what?
Diffusal. Gyrocopter.
Treads Diffusal Gyrocopter. Fancy that. Topson doing something I don't think I've ever seen this.
I think we should be peaking now. We should go. They have level 14 IO. It's not 15.
Yeah, you can check.
He does have the Axe. He's strong, but we have an Aegis BB here. I want to go high ground. I don't know how they can stop us. Really.
They can.
Guys, they're starting to hit high ground though?
Yeah.
High ground where? We have Axe. We just need Tome for this IO.
Wind Ranger. You want on me, any help?
Nice!
Do you fight this?
IO coming, 15.
Level 15 on Io. That Spirit Hero damage is there now. Ana gonna join the fight finally.
There we have it, Miracle's mana. It's pretty much entirely gone by Topson's focus. He'll look towards GH. He's trying to roll, but he can't get out. There's no mana. GH!
I can buy back recall.
No,
The Timber, I'm killing Timber. Timber dead.
There's the Shackle turn around. They're looking for Jarek. Jarek's backing away. Topson focusing Miracle. Miracle's still out of mana because of this Diffusal. Jarek's is in with the combo. The GA is out. Weehole will fall though. The magic damage is there for Topson. Miracle's trying to run.
I don't have mana actually. They're fucking me with the mana.
Can we fight here? There's no Timber, guys. They can kill. They're gonna go on you.
I'm running TP. Get him.
Nice one. They'll die. You have a try.
Yeah, TP. Nice one.
They're all gonna die.
They'll die.
I have net.
Nice one, Anna.
No, what? You said you're fucked.
I'm just memeing, Johan. Don't worry.
We fucked up. You have to be careful with the toss spec.
Just wait the response.
Yeah, the diff was fucking me. I can't use my shit.
I think we should go again though. Kinda can't wait.
Holy crap, Topson, the diffusal is absolutely working. He burned all their mana.
That I don't think anyone would have expected to see Gyro, the deciding game.
The control is just gone for Liquid.
What do you do? When your mana's gone, what do you do?
I can just kill them. I can kill this Wisp.
Hey, kill the IO, okay? You have to kill the IO.
Yeah, we actually need to kill the
kill the fucking IO.
You have to kill the IO and BB kills the rest, the Tiny and the Gyro.
I'm gonna go on Bristol Timber right now.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, keep in mind, Wind Ranger.
Stay focused.
Listen, they're tipping. Wind Ranger here.
Oh my god. OG starting to take over the game completely here.
We're outnumbered. They have nothing.
Go. Dying.
Nice. I'm looking at the Bristol.
Good job, boys.
I fucked up mother.
And they're just moving into the base now, OG. They're pushing in. Flack starts to force Liquid back. They'll focus Miracle. He'll get himself out and away. The missile is out. They're trying to put the heals to save him, but Miracle's dead. He doesn't have buyback. Jackson's in with the combo. They'll break down GH.
Fucking dying. That's one.
The tier 3's going down. 22 minutes again. And in a match where it looked like Liquid had the pace to maybe bring something different, but we're back to the same place that we were in game 2 and game 3.
They're just taking this right.
It's gone.
Can we just reset, take this, the haste, and take the shrine top?
They're gonna chase. They will chase.
There's no chase.
They're desperate. Take the high ground.
Should fight them on the shrines right now.
They can back up, clean up shrines, but I think if Liquid chases out, OG can definitely just turn to look for the fight.
Look at them. They're running in.
Oh, yes. I know Earth Spirit. They can't fight this.
Yeah, that's good.
They're running out of right now.
And OG's ready to clutch back in again. Jackson with a wrap around the combo down onto Mike would have to back off again. Can they fight for the duration of it though? They're getting towards Seb. Heals a pop. Seb's back pretty much up to full. Jackson with another combo onto We are stunned. We are Seb.
That's fine. It's rough, boys.
Yeah.
Pushing Liquid back to the base. Mind control out of Topson with his diffuser blade, picking them apart. Cuts him down with the chakram. They're pushing on OG. Liquid getting forced back to the base as Liquid have nothing. They have nothing to offer, folks.
They're just giving, look at this, they're driving Fountain in the TI finals. They want Kuroki in the Fountain as well. They're gonna get him, they're chasing Miracle as well.
Okay, boys. GG.
That's rough, but
yeah, it's GG. You can still try.
Oh my God!
I can't believe this. I can't believe what we're seeing in this game for OG.
Yeah, it's GG. It's GG.
That's okay, guys. You had a good run. GG.
GG.
Get in there, GG is gone! OG are your two-time TI champions!
Wanna come, bro? What are you doing, man? It's back to back.
Holy
shit.
Fucking insane.
Oh my god. History, boys. Fucking back. Oh no. You fucking did it. You fucking did it. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the fuck happened? Give me a hug, Topias. Give me a hug. We both need a Topias. This is the cue. What the fuck? Sick boot camp. Sick boot camp. Sick boot camp. Yes, good boot camp. Yes.
I need some water. I'm the fucking dying.
Johan. Two TIs. Back to back.
It's okay. Don't mind it. It's okay.
Did you guys? Tried our best. Tried our best.
GG.
It's okay. Tried our best.
This is amazing.
My bad.
Let's go. Let's go. Don't give them a fucking eye.
Holy shit, I'm shaking so bad.
Shouldn't give them IO.
I mean, at this point, it's kind of weird.
Oh, they were too good, man.
Yeah.
They were too
It's
good.
okay, boys. We fucked everybody else.
Dude, we went backwards and we won again. Oh, we fucking did it again.
I don't fucking believe this shit.
Is it time? Is it time? Huh? Time for what? Get this! Oh shit! We're going back for it!
Johan, I think it's your turn again.
No, it's not my turn. Oh, have it. Have it.
I need all you guys with me.
Come.
Yes.
We left it. Oh my boy. You're a sexy fucking beast and your eye was way too good. Come on, man. This is what it is.
Almost. Once again, same shit. Same shit again. We'll take it, actually.
Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
I mean, we did try, but this Diffu by Thompson was next level again. How does he even think of this?
Ah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. First of all, like, everyone should really feel happy about everything, okay? Fuck it, man. They were better. If anything, like, for your future careers, you can look at this team and, like, understand some things about this Dota 2 game.
At least you guys won it, TI. 2 times same shit. 1-3, 1-3.
Thank you, guys, for everything, okay? Thank you for trusting me. What? I failed you.
You did not, man. You did not. At all.
We fucked it up for you, Kuro.
You really did.
It's fine. You were the best captain.
You're amazing, man.
Thank you for coming, man.
No, you shut the fuck up. You were the best captain.
OG's the best.
Thank you for believing. Sorry I failed you in the end.
Thank you for believing in me.
Thank you.
I brought you for a
gave me
reason.
a chance. I didn't even think I was going to play this TA. I truly believe I was not even going to play.
No, I believe
but
in you.
You wrote me, and I thank you.
Thank him, okay?
Always.
Woo, baby! Ça va bien, là? Ouais. Oh, está bra. Thank you, man. Dude, and you didn't believe in yourself? Dude, you're two-time champion. Never do this to yourself again, man. You're the fucking best, man. You're the absolute best, man. Never doubt yourself again.
Yeah, remind me later this year.
We all do it. I'll be there.
I'll
be there, and once it's my turn, you'll be there.
Du hermed en Dota 2-legende.
Feels good, man.
ايوه ايوه خير يا زلمه بس يلا بسيط المرتبه الثالث كويس مش عارف لا لا
You okay, MC? Yeah.
Scheiße, jetzt muss ich noch mal 2 TI spielen, da würde ich 3-mal gewinnen. Ich wollte retiren.
I felt so much
No, no. It's okay. Yeah.
Let's go back.
So what do we do now?
I mean, let's eat, I guess. What?
Yeah. No, what do we do now?
After party, anyone?
Yeah, boy, let's get
let's
fucked
go.
up.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. Give him a slap.
Oh,
Cheers, guys.
shit.
Sorry, bro.
The fucking best team in history, the best team in history. And you are friends. That's the most important thing. You are friends, imagine.
Let's get in there, boys. Let's get in there. Sofia is like the TI king. 2 TIs, 2 TIs. Woo! We couldn't make it to a fucking major.
Yes.
We couldn't make it to a fucking major.
Did you know that the fluke is one of the most common fish in the sea?
Just let me know.
Right outside the United States Capitol lies the headquarters of the Central Intelligence Agency. The building was completed back in 1961, but a major overhaul in the late 1980s led to the creation of this courtyard right here. To enhance the aesthetics of the new facility, the CIA commissioned a local artist named Jim Sanborn to decorate the courtyard as well as the west entrance with some artwork. By early 1990, the first glimpse of this artwork appeared in an article by the Washington Post. In the background lies a large sheet of metal, perforated by multiple rows of letters. It was some sort of code, a secret message that, according to Sanborn, had been concealed by at least 2 different ciphers. In late June, the 4 copper plates upon which the code had been inscribed were installed in the northwest corner of the courtyard. The sculpture attracted immediate attention from CIA cryptanalysts who organized a sweepstake for someone to crack the code. But despite their best efforts, the code remained intact. Being located at the heart of the agency meant the sculpture was off limits to the public. A private dedication ceremony was held in early November, but it wasn't until March the following year that images of the complete installation began trickling out to the masses. It starts with 3 granite and copper plate constructions placed near the west entrance. One of the slabs features a compass rose pointing towards a naturally magnetized rock known as a lodestone. Furthermore, strings of Morse code can be found on flat sheets of copper interlaced with the stonework. Moving through the atrium and into the courtyard, we're greeted by a shallow pond flanked by 2 featureless slabs of granite. No codes nor markings to speak of in these 2. Finally, we reach the main attraction, a curved screen of copper with hundreds of punched-out letters supported by a trunk of petrified wood. The screen encircles a small fountain surrounded by 2 boulders. There are 1,736 characters in total, which can be divided into 2 parts. The left side is the ciphertext containing the secret message, while the right side is what's known as a visionaire table. The table offered a major clue for how the ciphertext was meant to be solved, because a visionaire table is typically used in combination with a visionaire cipher. Not only that, but Sanborn revealed in early interviews that the upper half of the ciphertext had indeed been encoded using a visionaire cipher. It works like this. We start by writing down an alphabet. The most obvious would be the English alphabet of 26 letters, but Sanborn did something a bit different. He used what's known as a keyed alphabet. Basically, you select a keyword and move the letters of that word to the front of the alphabet. In Sanborn's case, he used the keyword kryptos, stemming from an ancient Greek word for hidden. Okay, so we move the K to the front, followed by the R, then the Y, P, T, O, and S. This keyed alphabet is then repeated underneath the first, but shifted 1 letter to the left. So it starts with the letter R, and the K is moved to the end. The next alphabet is shifted once more, so it starts with Y and ends with R. This process is repeated all the way down until we end up with 26 rows and 26 columns for each letter in the alphabet. Alright, so that's how you construct a visionaire table using the keyword kryptos. Now, the text on the sculpture is a bit different. In addition to the table, Sanborn added 2 index rows and a column composed of the standard English alphabet. These indices are sometimes added for convenience, as it can simplify the encryption and decryption process, but they're not strictly necessary. Furthermore, these 4 columns in the beginning have been repeated at the end here like so. This repetition has no impact on the encryption or decryption process, so they might have been added for aesthetic reasons to symmetrize the left and right side of the sculpture. You may have also noticed this rather conspicuous L off to the side here, but we'll get to that one later in the video. All we have to care about right now is the actual visionaire table, which is this part in the middle. Okay, so let's now use this table to encrypt a message. Something simple like, say, secret message. I know, I have a creative mind like the world has never seen. The first thing we need is another keyword. Let's say the keyword is hidden. Because secret message is longer than hidden, we simply repeat the keyword until it matches the length of the plaintext above. Once that's done, we're now ready to encrypt. The first letter of the plaintext is S, so we find the row that starts with S in the visionaire table. The first letter of the keystream is H, so we find the column that starts with H. The letter at which this row and column intersect is the first letter of the ciphertext. In this case, that letter is Q. The second letter pair is E and I, so we find the row that starts with E and the column that starts with I, which intersect on the letter K, making K the second letter of the ciphertext. By repeating this process for all the letter pairs, we end up with a ciphertext that looks like this. That's it. That's how you encrypt a message using a visionaire cipher. Likewise, by following these steps in reverse, you'd be able to decrypt the message. But as you can imagine, that only works if we know the keyword. Without that keyword, which functions very much like a password, it becomes significantly more difficult to crack the code. This is the situation that those taking a stab at cryptos found themselves in back in the early 1990s. They were faced by this wall of ciphertext, and the only person who knew the keyword was Jim Sanborn. For the next decade or so, both professional and amateur cryptanalysts took turns at solving cryptos without success. The occasional mention would pop up on various discussion forums and chat rooms, but otherwise, cryptos quickly faded from public consciousness. Even Sanborn himself later admitted he kind of forgot about cryptos as he went to work in other projects. But all that changed on June 8, 1999, when a computer scientist from Southern California named Jim Galogly announced that he had finally broken through. Galogly was a former president of the American Cryptogram Association and used some bespoke software on his top-of-the-line Intel Pentium II home computer to brute force solutions to cryptos in just 4 days. Except Galogly was unable to crack the entire code. He discovered that Sanborn had divided the ciphertext into 4 distinct segments. Galogly managed to solve the first 3, known as K1, K2, and K3, but K4, comprising the final 97 characters, refused to budge. Not only that, but when he called the CIA's Office of Public Affairs, Galogly was informed that the technical analyst by the name of David Stein had beaten him to the punch. Equipped with nothing but pencil and paper and minimal knowledge of cryptology, Stein had spent the better part of a decade tinkering away at cryptos before finally cracking the code in early 1998. Weirdly enough, this was reported as early as November of that year, many months before Galogly made his announcement, yet barely anyone seems to have noticed. Nevertheless, Stein had likewise been stumped by K4 and only managed to solve the first 3 sections. But as it turns out, Stein was not the first to solve it either. In the wake of Galogly's announcement, it came to light that members of the National Security Agency had secretly solved K1 through K3 all the way back in 1992. Few details were given at the time, but their efforts were later outlined in a series of declassified documents, so let's now take a look at how the NSA partially solved cryptos. Sometime in late 1991, a group of NSA cryptanalyst interns were given a tour of CIA headquarters. They took an immediate interest in cryptos and, upon returning to NSA headquarters, formed a small study group to try and crack the code. While the ciphertext is composed of 865 letters, there are also 4 question marks. The assumption made by members of the study group was that the question marks divided the code into 5 segments. But after a few days of trying, this assumption failed to yield results. They wrote of one segment that it seemed to be a completely random system that would be very difficult to break and had no idea how to approach K4. As if placing a curse upon all future code breakers, they wrote, "This part may be unbreakable." About a year later, in early November 1992, the CIA officially challenged the NSA to solve cryptos. The challenge was accepted by 4 veteran cryptanalysts who began making headway almost immediately. Unlike the previous group, they ignored the question marks and instead turned their attention to something known as frequency analysis. It works like this. Every language uses certain letters more frequently than others. In English, the most frequent letter is E, while letters like X, Q, and Z are among the least common. So if we count the letters in a piece of English text, like, say, the beginning of the Wikipedia article about cryptography, again, creative masterminded work here, we'd expect to find a lot more E's, T's, and A's than B's, Z's, and K's. Sure enough, that's exactly what we find. 42 E's and not a single K. The beauty of this approach is that it works even if the letters are scrambled. After all, we're only interested in the frequency of letters, not their positions. So even if we turn our Wikipedia sample into gibberish by rearranging the letters, we still get the exact same result, hinting that this text was originally written in English. In cryptology speak, this method of encryption is known as transposition. A transposition cipher will transpose or move characters around, but otherwise leave them unchanged. It differs from a substitution cipher, which, as the name suggests, can substitute or replace characters. We've already seen an example of this with the Vigenère cipher, where letters are supplanted by new ones according to a Vigenère table. This substitution of letters will often render frequency analysis far less useful, if not outright ineffective. Alright, back to cryptos. What the NSA cryptanalysts did was to simply count all the letters in each row of the crypto ciphertext. Once they were done, they found that rows 15 through 25 produced a frequency count that strongly resembled English. Notice, for instance, how there are plenty of E's and T's, but not a single J nor Z. In other words, this middle portion of cryptos had probably been encoded using a transposition cipher, while the rows above and below had probably been encoded using a substitution cipher. By this point, the NSA team assumed the ciphertext can be divided into 3 segments and felt pretty confident this upper portion was the Vigenère cipher, as Sanborn himself had publicly stated. So the next logical step was to try and suss out the keyword. There are a few different ways to go about this, but a common one is to exploit certain repeating patterns left behind by the encoding process. Remember how in a previous example the keyword hidden was repeated until it matched the length of the plaintext? Well, that repetition can reveal information about the length of the keyword. Imagine we wanted to encode the message ideal concealment of many documents using the keyword mystery. The resulting ciphertext would look like this. Notice how the string EAL becomes WTP both here and here. Likewise, the string MENT becomes DCZR both here and here. This only happens when there's an alignment of letters in both the plaintext and the key stream below. ENS becomes W, ENS becomes W, MNR becomes D, MNR becomes D, and so on. In other words, identical pairings will always produce the same letter. So imagine now that we only had the ciphertext. We'd quickly notice the repetitions of the letters WTP and DCZR. We could then measure the distance between these repetitions. Okay, so there are 7 letters between the beginnings of these two, and 14 letters between the beginnings of these two. This strongly implies the length of the keyword is 7, and sure enough, the keyword mystery is 7 letters long. Fortunately for the NSA team, repetitions like these were indeed present in the crypto ciphertext. Take this one for instance. The beginnings of these 2 identical strings are separated by 8 letters. This meant the keyword was probably 8 letters long, or possibly a factor of 8. So the keyword had a length of 8, 4, 2, or 1. But 8 was still the most probable, as a 4-letter keyword or below would likely have been a bit too easy to crack. By this point, the NSA team could have just run the ciphertext through a program and checked it against all 8-letter words in an English dictionary. But Sanborn could theoretically have used a random jumble of letters or a word of his own invention, so they opted for a different approach. First, they evened out the rows like so and divided the ciphertext into 8-letter chunks. This way, they could be certain that every 8th ciphertext letter had been enciphered using the same keyword letter. For instance, imagine that the keyword was obscured. The first letter of that keyword is O, so every 8th ciphertext letter must have been enciphered using the letter O. This means that if the same letter appears at intervals of 8 in the ciphertext, like say the letter R, here, 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 and a few more times, we have these identical pairings I mentioned before. We have RO, RO, RO all the way down, which means all of these R's must represent the same letter in the plaintext. And that's the key to breaking the cipher. Knowing that certain letters represent the same letter in the plaintext makes the cipher vulnerable to frequency analysis. After all, if all these R's represent the same letter, and the same is true of all the other letters in the ciphertext, we can just count all the letters. The letters with high frequency counts probably represent letters like E and T, while letters with low frequency counts probably represent letters like Q and Z. And so that's what the NSA team did. They counted a bunch of letters, tried different combinations until eventually they found something that began to resemble English. For instance, at one point they ended up with this, and notice the words 6, 5, and 7 appear to be forming near the end here. All that was left to do was guessing the remaining letters, and just like that, the first portion of Cryptos had been solved. It's a bit difficult to see when the text is lumped together like this, but if we add some spacing between the words, it becomes a lot more readable. We'll examine this plaintext in a moment, but first we need to address this mess at the top. What the NSA team discovered was that rows 3 through 14 had been enciphered using one keyword, while the 2 uppermost rows had been enciphered using a different keyword. In other words, the crypto ciphertext was actually composed of 4 distinct segments, not 3 as initially assumed. So the portion they solved first was actually the second segment, which would later become known as K2. Alright, once K2 had been unlocked, they immediately set their sights on K3. As previously mentioned, frequency analysis indicated K3 had been encoded using a transposition cipher, so a substitution cipher like the one used to encode K2 was definitely off the table. While there are many different kinds of transposition ciphers, they often rely upon some sort of matrix. For instance, imagine we wanted to conceal the plain text, "This is a secret message." We would then pick a keyword like cloaked and write down the message in a grid or matrix like so. Then we assign a number to each letter in the keyword based on their alphabetical order. So A, C, D, E, K, L, O. Then we rearrange the columns in numerical order. Finally, we write down the letters in each column to generate the ciphertext. Fairly simple stuff. But that simplicity is also the weakness of a cipher like this one, because you can sort of guess your way to a solution with a lot of patience, a bit of luck, and some know-how. And that's precisely what the NSA team did. They quickly noticed there's only one Q in the entire K3 ciphertext. They also knew that plenty of English words that begin with Q are followed by a U, and there were only 5 U's. So they simply took the Q along with a few letters before and after and wrote them down as a column. Then they did the same with the 5 U's and placed them next to the first column. Some of the letter combinations were problematic, like YY and HH, which would be unlikely to show up in an English word. But other columns looked more promising, like the HE in this pair of columns, which could be the end of the most common word of all. So they tried a few T columns, followed by some more columns, and a few more columns, and that was pretty much it. They eventually recovered the entire plaintext through nothing more than educated guesswork. In fact, the assumption that Q would be followed by a U proved to be wrong, but they still managed to find a solution. They also realized that the last 4 characters were actually part of K4 rather than K3. Alright, so that was K3 unlocked, on to K1. The reason the NSA team tackled K3 ahead of K1 is because the latter was only 63 characters long. Generally speaking, the shorter the ciphertext, the more difficult it is to break. Fortunately, the K1 ciphertext was just another Visionaire cipher. All they had to do was repeat the steps taken to solve K2, and eventually they recovered the entire K1 plaintext, which reads as follows. Between subtle shading and the absence of light lies the nuance of occlusion. Moving on to the K2 plaintext, it reads like this. It was totally invisible. How's that possible? They used the Earth's magnetic field, X. The information was gathered and transmitted underground to an unknown location, X. Does Langley know about this? They should, it's buried out there somewhere, X. Who knows the exact location? Only WW. This was his last message, X. 38 degrees, 57 minutes, 6.5 seconds north. 77 degrees, 8 minutes, 44 seconds west. ID by Rose. Finally, we have the K3 plaintext, which reads as follows. Slowly, desperately slowly, the remains of passage debris that encumbered the lower part of the doorway was removed with trembling hands. I made a tiny breach in the upper left-hand corner, and then widening the hole a little, I inserted a candle and peered in. The hot air escaping from the chamber caused the flame to flicker, but presently, details of the room within emerged from the mist. X. Can you see anything, Q? Alright, so what the hell does any of that mean? Well, something that immediately stands out is how all 3 segments include exactly one misspelled word. In K1, the first L in illusion has been replaced with a Q. In K2, the O in underground has been supplanted by a U. In K3, the word desperately is missing the third E and has had the second E substituted for an A. The prevailing belief within the cryptos community is that these typos are deliberate. They're typically perceived as some sort of clue, and Sanborn has indeed implied or outright stated that that's the case on multiple occasions. Now, it could be illusion with a Q, but it's a very telling phrase as far as an artist's ability to make a code. It's a clue. It is what it is. However, Sanborn has also made statements where it almost sounds like he's only pretending as though the typos were deliberate. Why did you put deliberate misspellings in some of the clues? That's an ancient tool for making codes more difficult to crack. Saying I was sloppy is a good way of saying it. I didn't take tremendous care in what's been deciphered already, because it was... If you want to say it's intentional, because it makes it harder. It's unpredictable. Unpredictability is one of the strengths of difficult code, and I wanted to be as unpredictable as possible. Looking at the overall meaning of the plaintext, it's, well, difficult to parse, and according to Sanborn, that's very much by design. They will be able to read what I wrote, but what I wrote is a mystery itself. There's still things they have to discover once it's deciphered. There are things in there they will never discover the true meaning of. People will always say, what did he mean by that? What I wrote out were clues to a larger mystery. The K1 plaintext is very short, but seems to be alluding to shadows and how they're illusions formed by the absence of light. Light and shadow is a common theme in Sanborn topography, so perhaps some sort of pattern will form when the sculpture is struck by sunlight at just the right angle, or something to that effect.
There are encoding systems which use pattern, light and shadow, and it's those kinds of systems that I was most interested in using because I'm an artist.
The K2 plaintext is a bit more straightforward by plainly stating that something was buried at these coordinates, which point to a location a few meters south of the sculpture. But in 2013, Sanborn apparently confirmed that what he buried at this location has since been removed. According to a summary of a post-convention dinner attended by Sanborn, the item was a bronze geodetic survey marker made by the United States Geological Survey. They're typically used for things like topography and measuring the distance between locations. That being said, it sounds like the survey marker was only meant to elucidate the meaning of the final plaintext rather than offer clues for deciphering the code. Do you have to be on the CIA grounds in order to solve cryptos? No. So just by reading the text taken from cryptos and posted online, you can solve the puzzle. Well, yeah, that doesn't mean that what I've said in the piece doesn't do something physically there at the agency. You have to decipher the piece and then go to the agency and find that place. Looking at the rest of the K2 plaintext, it makes reference to something invisible and using the Earth's magnetic field. This could be alluding to a compass, which in turn could be a reference to the compass rose etched into the stonework by the west entrance. The remaining portions seem to be about the survey marker. It was buried or transmitted into the ground at an unknown location, followed by the coordinates of that location. Furthermore, Langley is a nickname for the CIA because it's based out of Langley, Virginia, and Sanborn has confirmed that WW is a reference to former CIA director William Webster. Sanborn once said the K2 plaintext was meant to look like an interrupted radio transmission. It's not uncommon for the letter X to denote periods in radio communications, and Sanborn has confirmed that that is indeed what the multiple X's sprinkled throughout the plaintext are meant to represent. The only real question mark surrounding the K2 plaintext is this final sentence, ID by Rose, but we'll circle back to that one in a moment. The K3 plaintext is a lot easier to parse because it's just an extract from the 1923 book The Tomb of Tutankhamun. It recounts the moment British archaeologist Howard Carter stumbled upon the tomb of the ancient Egyptian pharaoh Tutankhamun. Sanborn later explained that he included this passage because he wanted to instill in the solvers of cryptos a semblance of the exhilaration experienced by the Egyptologists. The only thing that doesn't make much sense about the K3 plaintext is this final Q. It's not in the source text and it just looks out of place. Some have speculated it's a reference to a character like Q in the James Bond franchise or the godlike Q in Star Trek because it sounds like the question is addressed to someone named Q. Sanborn did once briefly reference Star Trek in an interview, but it doesn't sound like he's the kind of person to include a pop culture reference in his work. The NSA cryptanalysts were able to solve K1 through K3 in as little as 2 days, although some documents suggest it took them at least a month. But despite their best efforts, the final 97 characters proved too much of a challenge. Given the suspected cryptography, the last section is too short to solve without diverting a great deal of effort from operational problems. After Jim Galogli's independent solution received widespread media attention in 1999, thousands more joined the fray and began tinkering away at K4. But in spite of this renewed interest, the final 97 characters have resisted all attempts at decipherment. As indicated by the NSA, part of what makes K4 so difficult is its length. At 97 characters, it's the second shortest segment behind K1. On the bright side, K1 was eventually solved, so it's not like K4 is prohibitively short. I mean, it's not like it's literally unbreakable. Wait, it is possible to solve, right? It's a question that invariably shows up in any discussion about cryptos. What if Sanborn just threw together a bunch of random letters at the end to keep people guessing forever? I mean, it's a great way to extend the longevity and relevance of an art piece. What were you trying to achieve with the sculpture? A long viewing existence. I mean, any artist wants to make a piece that endures. I made it out of copper and stone basically. But what seems to have endured is the content and the code, and I mean in that respect it succeeded beyond my wildest dreams. Because as the code is disclosed slowly, which was a plan, it seems to be staying in the spotlight, which is great. On the other hand, Sanborn has very explicitly stated on multiple occasions that K4 is solvable.
But it would also be nice if someday somebody did crack this thing, because it really is crackable. It really does say something.
When the CIA commissioned Sanborn to create cryptos back in the late 1980s, he received help from a CIA cryptographer named Edward Scheidt. Alright, I'm just gonna give my Irish viewers some time to process that surname. Alright, much like Sanborn, Scheidt is adamant the code is solvable. We wanted to make something that could eventually be deciphered or extracted, rather than something that will never be done, ever. But I must emphasize here that Scheidt doesn't actually know the solution. He's merely saying that when he and Sanborn devised a general outline for the code, the plan was to create something that could be deciphered. But it's interesting that Scheidt says deciphered or extracted, because there is indeed more than one way to recover the plaintext. In fact, there's good reason to believe none of the previous segments were solved in the way they were intended to be solved. Ed came up to me after a briefing and said, "The solution is correct, but you didn't do it in the way I intended you to do it." Remember, the NSA solved K1 through K3 not by finding the keywords, but instead by exploiting certain patterns and weaknesses in the ciphers. The same is true of the methods employed by David Stein and Jim Gillogly. To use an analogy, they hotwired a car instead of finding the keys. So the question is, how are we supposed to find those keys? I will say that I have left instructions in the earlier text that refer to later text. Let's start with K2. Alright, so through cryptanalysis, the NSA team deduced the keyword of K2 had a probable length of 8, and this was confirmed once they successfully extracted a plaintext. At this stage, there are a few different ways to reveal the actual keyword. A really neat way of doing it is to truncate the visionaire table so that the number of rows matches the length of the keyword. In this case, the keyword has a length of 8, so we only need the first 8 rows, and not counting the first one, which will act as an index. Then we simply offset each row or alphabet according to the plaintext, like this. The first letter of the plaintext is I, while the first letter of the ciphertext is V, so we slide the first row until the V is in the I column. The second letter pair is T and F, so we slide the second row until the F is in the T column. Once we've done that for each of the 8 rows, the 8-letter keyword abscissa is spelled out vertically in the first column. The word abscissa is a mathematical term that typically refers to the x-coordinate of a point in a 2-dimensional graph. So graph, point, coordinates, ordinate, abscissa. It's unclear how this relates to cryptos, but some believe it's a metaphor for the treasure hunting idiom X marks the spot. I like to be enigmatic, and I love metaphor. Another interpretation is that the process of finding letters in a visionaire table sort of resembles points in a graph where the abscissa and ordinate are the columns and rows. Anyway, once the keyword was known, people started looking for ways to recover abscissa without first knowing the plaintext. After a lot of searching, they came up with a plausible theory. Remember those granite and copperplate constructions by the west entrance inscribed with Morse code? Well, if you didn't, now you do, and here's the translation. There are a few immediate takeaways. The second I in digital has been swapped for an E, and the next line is likely meant to say interpretation, but the code is cut off so the final N is missing and the O ends up looking like a T. Digital interpretation could mean there's some sort of digital component to solving cryptos, which is consistent with a comment made by Sanborn. As a visual artist, I like to rely on systems that include visual as well as digital material that can be deciphered by machines. T is your position could mean a lot of things. According to some cryptos enthusiasts, Sanborn once told them the Morse code actually continues underneath the blocks of granite, so the full sentence could be something like, "What is your position?" Virtually invisible is similar to the first line of K2, while shadow forces is reminiscent of K1. As for lucid memory, RQ, SOS, and the 27 seemingly superfluous E's? Who knows? Alright, so that's what the Morse code says. Now back to the keyword search. If we take the last 4 letters of virtually and the first 4 letters of invisible and use Ali Invi as a keyword for K2, we find the word abscissa spelled out right here. The reason this works is because the sequence Ali Invi also appears in the K2 plaintext in the phrase totally invisible. We're basically using part of the plaintext to reveal the keyword instead of using the keyword to reveal the plaintext. In fact, this works with any 8-letter sequence of the plaintext as long as it's offset at intervals of 8. So if we use the first 8-letter sequence, it was taught, we'll get abscissa here. If we use the next 8-letter sequence, Ali Invi, we get abscissa here. Using the third sequence, Siebel How, we get abscissa here, and so on. Presuming this was intentional and Sanborn didn't just happen to use 2 similar phrases without realizing one could accidentally expose the keyword of the other, it's still unclear how we were supposed to know to rearrange part of the Morse code to read Ali Invi as opposed to any other sequence of letters. Another option is to take this one E at the end of virtually and move it to the front. Then we ignore the 6 E's at the beginning of the next line and append invisible. Plugging that in as a keyword will also produce abscissa because the first 8 letters act as padding to ensure Ali Invi falls into place. In fact, we can use any 8 letters before Ali Invi and it works just the same. But again, it's unclear how someone was supposed to deduce that those specific letters had to be organized in that specific way. Sure, Sanborn might have expected us to simply guess by trying different Morse code fragments and successively prepending them with letters. There's even a cryptographic term for this technique, which is crib dragging. But it would still have been nice to have at least one solution that relied exclusively on clues and deductive reasoning rather than tedious guesswork. As far as I can tell, Sanborn has never confirmed whether abscissa was supposed to be acquired in this way, but it's the least convoluted theory for the time being. Moving on to K1, the suspected keyword length was 10, and sure enough, if we modify the Visionaire table like before, we find the 10-letter keyword palimpsest spelled out vertically in the first column. A palimpsest is a reused manuscript or document. If you erased the text from the page of a book and wrote new text in its place, that's a palimpsest. It's a word that fits the theme of cryptos in multiple ways, not least of all because the curved copper screen resembles a scroll or the flowing page of a book. Another interesting find is that the combined letters of palimpsest and abscissa can be used to construct the anagram P.S. It's as simple as ABC. Anyway, unlike the keyword for K2, no one really knows how palimpsest was supposed to be found. The only half-decent theory seems to be one that relies on palindromes within the Morse code, which is when a sequence of letters reads the same forwards and backwards. The idea is to take some of these palindromes, while ignoring others, and to then stack them in a particular order to form the word palimpsest. But the process feels very contrived, so I'm not going to go into detail here. You can check out the references if you want to learn more. Moving on to K3, things get a bit tricky because there's more than one way to recover the plaintext. The easiest one is so simple it's almost laughable. All you have to do is count every 192nd character. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 190, 191, 192. The first letter is S. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 143, 144, 145. If we reach the end, we just loop back around and keep going. 146, 147, 148, 149, 190, 191, 192. The second letter is L. Keep going like that and you'll recover the entire K3 plaintext. There are a bunch of other decryption methods I could explore here, including one that quite convincingly utilizes the keyword cryptos. But there is one method that's not just theory, but actually has some evidence behind it. In 2013, Sanborn released this encoding chart, which he used to encode the K3 plaintext. It's very low resolution, but notice what looks like an arrow in the lower left-hand corner. For many cryptos enthusiasts, this all but confirmed what they had long suspected, namely that the K3 ciphertext had been generated by simply rotating the plaintext. It works like this. First, we write down the K3 plaintext in a 42 by 8 grid. That's 42 characters per row across 8 rows. We then rotate the text 90 degrees clockwise. Using this new orientation, we write down the characters, row by row, in a 14 by 24 grid. You'll notice the text now matches the encoding chart, and all we have to do to generate the K3 ciphertext is rotate the text once more. There you go. The encoding chart even has the word end written in the corner here to mark the end of the ciphertext. But there is one problem with this approach. It leaves out the question mark at the very end of K3. Notice how it's not included in the encoding chart. This has led many to suspect that this final question mark is actually the beginning of K4 rather than the end of K3. Now, an argument against that is that the source text of K3, the Tomb of Tutankhamun, does end with a question mark, and it would of course make a lot more sense for a question mark to fall at the end of a sentence rather than the beginning of one. Sanborn has repeatedly refused to answer whether it belongs to K3 or K4, but has confirmed that it's nothing more than a question mark. Presuming it does belong to K4, the fact the question mark appears at the beginning might be a clue that K4 is written in reverse. Speaking of question marks, remember that inscrutable final sentence of K2. Ever since K2 was first deciphered back in 1992, the phrase ID by rows, or possibly ID by row S, has been a complete mystery. But in late 2005, a cryptos enthusiast by the name of Monet Friedrich was crib-dragging different keywords through K2 when she noticed something odd. If you move the first A of abscissa to the end and plug that in as a keyword, the last sentence of K2 becomes player 2. It wasn't given much attention at the time because, well, discoveries like these are not that uncommon. Shifting letters around and trying different keywords is bound to generate the occasional text that just so happens to be legible. But this time it was different because half a year later, Sanborn informed the cryptos community that he'd made a mistake by omitting an S between this E and W near the end of the K2 ciphertext. If we add that S back in, the final sentence no longer reads ID by rows, but X layer 2. Something that immediately comes to mind is that a palimpsest is a document with 2 layers of text. Anyway, the fact that this omission still produced something legible was pure chance, and it's why it took Sanborn 16 years to detect his mistake. He apparently assumed ID by rows was some sort of cryptographic jargon and didn't realize there was something wrong with the actual code. This does of course raise the rather concerning possibility that the reason K4 hasn't been solved is because it too contains some sort of mistake that Sanborn has missed. You know, I've done my best to distance myself actually from what I wrote, and when K1 through K3 were cracked, I had to go back to my notes to figure out what I'd written. And it's the same with K4 as well. When it's cracked, if it's cracked in my lifetime, I'm certainly going to have to refresh my memory as far as what I wrote. That is a bit concerning. In a subsequent interview, Sanborn said he was pretty sure that K4 is fairly accurate.
Because if there's another mistake in K4, and I don't know if he's worked backwards through that yet.
No, that one's actually safe and sound and fairly accurate.
You sure about that, Jim?
Yes, I'm pretty sure about that one.
A few years later, Sanborn said in yet another interview that he'd completely forgotten the K4 plaintext once again. If somebody tried to torture me, I couldn't tell them. I haven't looked at the plaintext of K4 in a long time, and I don't have a very good memory, so I don't really know what it says. So whether Sanborn has actually gone back and double-checked the intended steps for solving K4 remains unknown, and the possibility of a mistake can't be completely ruled out. That being said, K2 was deciphered in spite of a mistake, so even if K4 contained a similar typo, it wouldn't necessarily be rendered unsolvable. Another reason to be optimistic about the solvability of K4 is the fact that Sanborn has gotten increasingly impatient for someone to solve it. I'm getting tired of the continued and somewhat escalating number of people contacting me and saying that they have cracked the code. I assumed the code would be cracked in a fairly short time. I can't do this for many more decades, okay? I'm 65 now. So, to nudge the process along, Sanborn finally caved and offered a clue in late 2010. The clue was a fragment of the K4 plaintext, specifically the word Berlin, located here. So K4 can somehow be decoded such that the letters NYPVTT are supplanted by the word Berlin. Not only that, but Sanborn released the encoding charts he used to create K1 and K2, which supposedly contain some sort of revelatory information. All that's really been gleaned from these charts so far is that the occlusion typo in K1 was the result of changing the first S in palimpsest to a C. Meanwhile, the K2 chart does not include the underground typo. This could mean occlusion was deliberate while underground was not, just as it could, not mean that. Even though Sanborn stated he wouldn't offer another clue until 2020, he apparently changed his mind and disclosed the second clue only 4 years later. This time it was the word clock, located right next to the previous clue. So this portion of the K4 ciphertext can somehow be decoded into Berlin clock. The clock in question is probably this one. It displays the time using a series of red and yellow lights and is indeed located in Berlin, but its relevance to cryptos remains a mystery. 6 years later, in early 2020, Sanborn disclosed yet another clue. This time it was the word northeast, located here. Less than a year later, in the midst of the pandemic, Sanborn released his latest clue, which was the word east. Even though nearly 1/4 of the K4 plaintext has now been disclosed, the final segment remains undeciphered. Something I've learned about cryptos over the past few months is that everything you can think of has already been tried. I mean, not literally of course, but that's certainly what it feels like. There were so many times during my research where I had an idea for how it might have been done, only to find that someone already tried that some 20 odd years ago. I mean, we're talking thousands of people trying every conceivable permutation of every conceivable cipher for over 30 years. It's especially impressive considering Sanborn is not a cryptographer and, at his own admission, is bad at math.
I am what I like to refer to myself as an anathemath, which means I am afraid of mathematics. I do not have math skills. I was taught physics, but only baby physics. I was taught math in summer school because I didn't pass math in high school. So basically, there are other ways to make codes rather than using algorithms, the bane of my existence.
Instead, he's an artist with a background in archaeology who somehow managed to create a code that's withstood billions upon billions of cracking attempts and even stumped the NSA. On the other hand, the fact that Cryptos was made by a non-expert and does not require advanced mathematics makes it all the more likely for a layperson to solve it. If anything, a creative and artistically minded amateur may actually have a better chance of solving K4 by thinking outside the box in a way that computer algorithms and professional cryptanalysts may struggle to do. The interesting thing is I try to minimize the need for math. If someone had math, then okay, that's an avenue for that person. But sometimes, this sounds bad, you can know too much and miss it. One of the leading hypotheses entertained by the NSA back in the early 1990s was that K4 had been enciphered not just once, but multiple times over. The idea is that Sanborn took the K4 plaintext and ran it through a Vigenère cipher like the one used to encode K1 and K2. Then he took the resulting ciphertext and ran that through a transposition cipher like the one used to encode K3. This second layer of ciphertext was then carved into the sculpture. According to Edward Scheidt, the plan for K4 was to somehow conceal the English language to curb the use of frequency analysis, which, as we now know, was instrumental in solving the previous 3 segments. We can only guess what exactly that means, but cipher stacking would be a very simple yet effective way to mask the language of the plaintext and disrupt the use of frequency analysis. Another proposed solution is to use what's known as the Hill cipher. The reasoning behind this one is tied to that conspicuous L in the Vigenère table mentioned near the beginning of the video. While many believe the L is merely an oversight, others believe it's a deliberate clue because its inclusion means the word hill can be spelled out vertically on the side here. Others believe the solution has something to do with the letters DYAHR at the beginning of K3, which have this odd spacing that makes them stand out from the rest of the code. A possible anagram of these letters is the word Hydra, but whether that's meaningful is of course anyone's guess. As you can imagine, there are hundreds of theories, and out of sheer desperation, many turn to scrutinizing everything Sanborn and Scheidt has ever said in the hopes of narrowing down the list. Exhibit A, this video. But that is perhaps not such a good idea. I seem to like to manipulate the information coming out in a sort of disinformation fashion, which seems appropriate for the project. And so a lot of the clues that I might give work in a sort of disinformational way, and that's a good thing. I mean, that's the clandestine ethos. So you might even be giving me some disinformation right now. It's possible, yes. Although not even the fact that he can't be trusted can be trusted, because Sanborn has said the complete opposite in other interviews. It's not my intent to put out disinformation. I'm a benevolent cryptographer. Disinformation and dubious benevolence aside, Sanborn has taken steps to ensure the solution to K4 isn't lost to time. It will either be put up for auction or passed on to someone else in the event of his death. So one way or another, we will hopefully get that answer at some point in the future. Who knows, maybe one of you watching this video right now will be the one to break the unbreakable. Think about it. These 97 or so characters are all that stand between you and history. Everyone will know your name. We're talking interviews, talk shows, podcasts, conferences, the whole circus. Centuries from now, students will be bored out of their minds as they read that one chapter about the history of cryptography that bears your name. All you need to do is throw some symbols into a blender and you'll become immortal. You'll forever be remembered as the person who defeated the American intelligence community at their own game. The genius who solved cryptos when no one else could. Then when you finally do solve it, we can all look back at videos like this one and laugh at how wrong we were or be astonished by how close we got. So what are you still doing here? Go and solve the damn thing.
Fear is more than the final look of terror on a doomed face. Fear is more than the sound of a scream keening with the midnight wind. Fear has a smell. Fear has a taste. Fear is in the air we breathe. So be afraid. Be very afraid. As the cold hand of death reaches out and... Welcome to our very first in-person installment of Blood, Sweat and Fears as No Rolls Barred plays Blood on the Clock Tower. I'm Tom and I'm joined by Ollie.
Hi.
Carly.
Hello.
John.
Hi.
Brooke.
Hey.
Adam.
Hello.
Isaac.
Hello.
Sullivan.
Hello.
Laurie.
Hello.
Dom.
Hello.
Blair.
Hello.
And our very special guest, official storyteller from the Pandemonium Institute. There is no man greater at hiding the traitor, Ben.
Daddy Ben. Oh, one more. It's always extra. It's always one.
Right. Let the night nurse you to sleep and moonlight settle on kind dreams. For the morning is the mother of sorrow, and she carries a cruel son. Good night. So Ben, now that we're alone, it's time to go around the town square and talk about who each player is and how their role works. So first, Ollie is our Baron.
Baron, nice simple one. There are 2 extra outsiders in play. So we've got a 10-player game. There should be 0 outsiders. As you'll soon learn, we've got 2.
Carly is our Fortune Teller.
Fortune Teller. Each night, select 2 players. You learn if either of them is the demon. However, there is one inbuilt red herring. Carly is a smart cookie. She's played this game a time or 2, I think. So I've actually made Carly her own red herring. So if she selects herself in the night, which she may well do, she'll definitely be getting yes.
John is our Librarian.
Indeed he is. We'll be waking up John. We'll show him 2 players and 1 outsider token, and one of those 2 players will be that outsider. In this instance, we'll be showing him Adam and Laurie.
and we'll be showing him the Recluse token, which is a little unusual. You don't normally show off a Recluse. The Recluse is normally there to register as evil, but it's kind of a double bluff play from our part. It will seem suspicious to him, I think.
Brooke is the Undertaker.
Or is she? Brooke is in fact our drunk. She'll believe that she's the Undertaker and we'll treat her as though she's the Undertaker. And what we'll probably do, because you can show drunk and poison players the truth if you wish, we'll show Brooke maybe 1 or 2 correct things for the first night or 2, then we'll start throwing lies at her. And that little bit of correct information that she'll probably confirm with those people will cement, I think, the lies that are going to come later, hopefully.
Get her to build some trust in herself and then lie to her until she dies.
Absolutely.
Adam is this game's chef.
A nice and simple one. On the first night, Adam will learn how many pairs of evil players there are. When it comes to pairs, we're talking about players that are sat next to each other in the circle. It's important to note, obviously, there are people that are quite far away from each other at the bottom of the grimoire, but they are neighbours. So what's actually interesting about this setup is we could show Adam a 1 or a 2 because the Imp and the Baron are sat next to each other, but we also have the Poisoner sat next to the Recluse. I think we'll probably show him a 1. I think 2 would be slightly too strong information this early in the game, but I don't know, I like to wing it. We'll see how it goes.
Isaac, a man famous for his reckless choices, is going to be this game's monk.
Yeah, fortunately you can't really make reckless choices as a monk. Each night except for the first night, he'll wake up and choose someone, and if the demon attacks that player, they will not die in the night, and we will wake up and there will have been no deaths.
Isaac's just going to have to simmer down a little bit.
I'm afraid so.
Sullivan is this game's poisoner.
Yes, each night Sullivan will wake and choose someone, and for the whole of that night and the next day, that player will be poisoned. What this means in real terms is their ability won't work. So if, for example, he poisons the previously mentioned Isaac, the player that Isaac has chosen is not protected. However, crucially, if he poisons someone who gets information in the night, that information will likely be false, will likely lie to that player.
Laurie, Bad Luck Laurie, is our second outsider and this town's Recluse.
Yep, the Recluse is an interesting one. The Recluse might register as evil, or as a minion, or as a demon, even if dead. So what that means is we, the storytellers, decide upon somebody interacting with the Recluse, whether or not the Recluse registers as the Recluse or as one of many evil things. We can show generic evil, we can show any minion we like, any demon we like in the script. It sounds a lot worse than it is, because if you're the Recluse and someone says, I've seen you as evil, well, you know they're probably telling the truth, so you can use it to learn things. You're kind of like a lightning rod.
Dom, no stranger to high status roles, is this town's mayor.
Indeed he is. The mayor, if attacked in the night, can cause a different player to die instead, so we can ping that kill off onto someone. If we really want to, we can ping it off onto someone protected by the monk, but we'd probably only do that if good were really losing. But crucially, if there are only 3 players left alive, and there are no executions, and one of those living players is the mayor, the good team just wins. So if he can make it to the end, he'll likely be campaigning for peace rather than execution.
One of the great things about playing with the same group time after time and getting familiar with their personalities is, no matter how the town square ends up looking, there's always some sense of things feeling right with whatever role someone takes. And with that in mind, our imp, the cruelest, the most sadistic, the nastiest, meanest person on No Rolls Barred, Blair, is our imp.
Yes, Blair is the imp. Each night, Blair will wake up and attack someone, and they will die, probably. However, if Blair feels the pressure is on, she can attack herself and pass the imp hood onto one of the minions, and it will be a minion of our choice. We don't have a Scarlet Woman in play.
And Blair's 3 demon bluffs.
Yes, first up we have the Investigator, who should wake on the first night, be shown 2 players and told that one of them is a particular minion. A great way to stitch up a goodie. We also have the Empath, who learns how many of their living neighbours are evil. So the people sat directly to that player's left and right who are still alive, that player would get a number between 0, 1 or 2. Another great way to stitch up a goodie. And finally we have the Saint, whose ability reads, if you are executed, your team loses. So that's a great reason to not be executed, I suppose, which makes it very handy for the evil team.
It is the most straightforward demon bluff you can get, right? Don't kill me or the game will end.
Absolutely.
Okay, so as far as the town are concerned, this game has 7 townsfolk, 1 demon, 2 minions. But because of the Baron being in play, the truth is there are only 5 townsfolk and 2 outsiders. All right, Ben. Time to start waking people up.
Let's do it, man.
Oh, hello. Gonna let you get back to the video very shortly, but first a quick call to action. Now, as you've seen from the video thus far, this is the biggest and definitely best video of No Rolls Barred Plays Blood on the Clock Tower we've ever made. So much time and effort has gone into making this as good as we want it to be to celebrate the launch of the game. But it is also the most expensive video that we have ever made. And we were wondering if perhaps you could help us out by becoming a patron at patreon.com/NoRollsBarred. The link is at the top of the description and in the pinned comment. There is a host of goodies on our Patreon, but most importantly, to try and lure you over, we have filmed a second episode of In-Person Blood on the Clock Tower, a Bad Moon Rising game, no less. And that video is live on our Patreon right now. At the end of this video, there'll be a trailer for it. After you finish watching that, you can head on over, become a patron at any level, and you can watch that video today. And we hope you do, because honestly, we are insanely proud of these videos, and we hope you enjoy watching them as much as we enjoyed making them. Back to the game.
Good morning.
It's never nice waking up, is it?
How many times have you gathered here in the town square of Ravenswood Bluff, beneath the shadow of the old clock tower? Before the buildings, the streets, the cottages. Before the first door was locked at night with shaking hands. Before the first brick was laid to wall out death. Before the first foundation dug in charnel ground, there was the town square. And there was the clock tower. Whenever envy festered in jealous hearts, whenever rage ran red in righteous veins, whenever the pain of suffering pointed the finger of blame, the clock tower stood, watching, as trust gave way to fear, as old friend became a new foe, as brother turned on brother to the cry of liar, traitor, demon.
That's easy.
The ageless clock tower bore witness to the worst of mankind as its timeless hands ticked by in a never-ending circle. There is a demon here among you. But then again, wasn't there always? Good luck.
Well, where did they go?
Oh my God. That's where we spent the money. That's where it went.
That's what you get with the game.
Never mind anything else.
Yes, if you buy the game, you get that teleportation ability.
Sick.
All right. And a sweet hoverboard.
Totally radical.
Where can you buy the game?
Tubular.
Well, it's a great question.
So, hello everyone. We're playing the game now.
Are we starting?
Yes, it's begun.
What's his agenda?
Right. Has anyone got anything they want to confess?
I can teleport too. Here I go.
Or like first day information? Anybody?
Just, like anyone got a guilty conscience.
Do you?
Feeling fine.
Me? No, I'm fine. Yeah,
Worth a try. What about you?
I'm cool. Shh.
Laurie,
hello.
How much does this game mean to you?
Do you want it in pounds or do you want it in
Because you are
emotional stakes?
This is the biggest kind of blow off, the biggest episode we've ever done, and of course you were on a 7-game losing streak.
7 games.
I mean, if he needed the first word, because he certainly won't have the last, but never does.
And you're also sitting next to the best Blood on the Clock Tower player, I think, in the world, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Right?
Yeah.
Globally ranked, right?
No,
Brad?
he's not.
you.
Polly is.
Sullivan, everybody.
Thank you.
Sullivan.
Truly the greatest of us all.
Rubbish. I'm not standing up for that.
All right. Do we want to? Is there any outsider stuff we can do without? Is that sensible to? Because if there aren't any outsiders, that's useful.
Yeah, we've got a Baron.
Right? Yeah, then
we have a Baron.
If we have outsiders, we have a Baron.
100%.
We have 100%.
We 100%
Why?
have a
Are
Baron.
you
So you're an outsider?
Oh, yeah.
No, Laurie's the Baron. Nailed on.
It is I, Lawrence the Baron. Are you saying that you're an outsider?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So then, do we have?
I'll tell you
Another one, or have we got a drunk? Maybe.
Well, then we definitely, if Laurie's telling the truth, then we do have another one, right?
Laurie's not telling the truth.
If he is, though.
Look at Laurie's face.
Carly, we haven't met in person before. This is my face. This is just the way. This is just the way it works.
Nice
It's either
to meet
this or
you.
rage.
I'm very suspicious.
So to be clear, there's either 2 or 0 outsiders.
Yeah.
So if Laurie is telling the truth, then there is another one. If he
Yeah.
isn't telling the truth, then...
There's a lot of reason to not out yourself as an outsider with the outsiders in this
for
game.
sure.
And also, there's an outsider that doesn't know that they are the outsider.
Yes, the drunk is a hidden outsider. So if we got one
John, should we talk?
and no one else comes through, we probably got a drunk.
Careful, John.
Oh, yeah!
Already?
No shit!
Can I talk to the world's best clock tower player, please, in the costume store?
Indeed you can. Let's do it. Hey, wahoo, badoo, blue, badoo, badoo, but
Big old dork.
Glad they've left.
Sully, now I've called you here because I'm going to hard claim to you, my boy.
You're hard to claim to me.
I'm going to hard claim to you because I always hard claim to someone, and you're the prettiest.
Stopping you.
Stupid. In fact, I'm going to give you a clue.
Oh. The orange eater.
I've eaten so many oranges.
I'm going to try and work it out.
Yes, I'm the chef. Very, very good, Sullivan. No, I'm the fucking mayor.
All right, Carly, hello. So nice to see you in person.
Truly.
So weird.
It'll be, all the easier to read you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Are you willing to tell me anything?
I definitely have some information I think I can share
Okay.
that will not torpedo the game, which I always say, and I'm always wrong. So let's
see.
see.
Okay.
10th time's the charm. Do you want to start?
No, go for it.
Oh, you don't have anything to say.
I do have something to say, but if you have something you definitely want to say without torpedoing the game, then let's start
No,
there.
I
Because
think
I don't want
think-
you to torpedo
I think
the
you
game.
should go first.
I don't think so.
Why not? You called me here.
Because, you said you have something to share.
No, you called
I'd
me
rather
here,
start
and
there.
when we arrived, I said I had something to share.
Okay. I know I told you that I would lie and I would say I'm the saint, but I'm not actually the saint.
You're not the saint, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to play that game because we're 10 people. We should have, I guess we should have 0 outsiders, and so
0 unless there's a Baron.
unless there's a Baron. But I'm not going to confuse that or muddle that.
Oh, really? Do you need to talk quieter?
Probably.
Maybe,
Yeah. So I am a townsfolk.
Okay.
I'm a good guy, truly, deeply.
Do you believe Laurie that he is an outsider? Do you have any
No,
reason to believe?
It's hard in person. I guess my biggest thing is when I'm evil, I like to shape the game. When I'm evil, I like the first word. And so I know I always like poking at him a little bit, but I also genuinely, I don't know, to be loud and like strong and like, because a lot of times evil moves in more game shaping ways rather than trying to just like assert things. So yeah, no, I'm always suspicious of Laurie.
So what do people know? Do you know anything?
No.
No.
Are you actually the Baron?
No, I'm not the Baron.
Okay,
No,
cool.
I'm the recluse.
Here's a question. You two wanted to speak to each other. Is that because one of you's the demon and one of you's a minion, and I'm like a third wheel that falls off the thing? You had to accept me coming.
That's it.
To
That's it.
not blow your cover.
No, I just sided up to Isaac to pair off. It was like 2 and 2. Don't want him to feel left out.
Yeah, he's so sweet. That's why.
And now you've made me sit in the middle as well. So you can intimidate me.
Exactly. Yeah, precisely.
One of these people is demon.
I'm not going to tell you my information just yet because I'd like to hear a bit from you, but you don't want to tell me anything.
Yep.
That's fine. Maybe a clue about who you are?
I think, I am not a character who only gets information on the first night or anything. That's all I can really get. So I'm not a useless get rid of him character.
You're an important character.
More important than that.
Decisive. Okay. I'll tell you my info on the first night, and that's it. That's all I get.
Yeah.
Goose egg.
Okay. Cool.
Which means all evil players are at least spaced out one apart from the other.
Oh, that's so interesting. Oh.
Which is super useful for me if we can work out together who Laurie is. Because if Laurie is the recluse, that it probably means, it doesn't definitely mean, but it probably means he doesn't have an evil player either side of him.
Yes, it's a very, very, very good point.
I can say that I am a townsfolk
Okay.
and I got first night information.
Okay.
I can say that much.
Do you have ongoing information?
I'm not going to say.
Okay.
Can you tell me anything more than you being a townsfolk?
I also got first night information.
Okay. Do you have ongoing information?
Huh?
Do you have ongoing information?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Okay.
I'm not willing to say yet. Yeah.
I was going to tell you that, I had first night information.
Okay. Just first night information.
No, that I have first night information.
Okay.
So that was the thing I wanted to tell you.
Oh, that was the not torpedoing the game thing. Well, I guess.
Anything else that you want to say? Come on.
I always
It's
like
just
telling
me.
someone my role, but
Yeah,
I'm
tell
so
me.
scared of you still.
Why are you scared of me? You
I don't,
always
have,
win.
I don't have any reason
She
to trust
always
you yet.
wins.
I have no reason to trust you yet.
Yeah, but you've got to choose someone. Why not me?
Okay.
You brought me here. Let us not forget.
Okay. All right. If I give you two roles here, will you give me two roles here? We can point to them at the exact same time.
You give two.
No.
And I'll
We
give
point at
two.
the exact same time.
Why?
To both, because that's the most fair thing you can do. We're in person, John. We don't have to play this game of like hedging each other's bets. Don't wait. I'm not going to ask that you wait until, I'm not going to ask.
You did though. You said you'd tell me next night.
I will tell you specifically, but I will tell you two now if you will show me two now at the same time.
All right. Okay. Deal.
I
Should we
think
do
this
it? We
is
should do it to camera, shouldn't we?
Yeah, or else we can. Yeah, so we can do it to camera. Just angle it to yourself, and then we'll also just say what they were out loud.
Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1. Okay, so you've gone investigator, fortune teller, or
No,
empath?
librarian, fortune teller.
Librarian
And
and
you're-
fortune teller.
And you're librarian chef.
I've gone librarian chef. Okay.
Carly and John, oh, that's a terrible combination.
John's in for a bad time.
Or he's going to be
The demon
turned
is
into...
really going to want to speak to the minion today in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. So it'd be really inconvenient if a third wheel came along.
so do you want to go back to town, Dom? Do you want to go back to the town, Dom?
Here's 20p for the bus. Get yourself some sweets.
Do you want to do like a 3 for 3, Dom? Because I think I do trust Laurie, but it'd be nice if we put some information out there.
3 for 3.
Yeah,
Oh, I've got to remember 3 rolls. It's actually quite hard.
There's this one, and
I could be the demon or the Baron or... give me a second to think about everything.
Yeah, sure, no pressure. So you've not met your demon yet?
Yeah, no pressure. No pressure, mate.
Big for us.
No pressure. Oh, one of you is definitely the demon.
Which one are you?
Which one am I?
Which one are you? You can name 2 others as well. And you don't
That's
have
true.
to tell me the one you are first.
That's true.
But it would be
Yeah,
helpful if you did.
I might be the mayor.
Mm-hmm.
I might be the washerwoman.
Mm-hmm.
I might be the soldier.
Okay, nice.
So what are you?
I might be the undertaker,
Okay.
the ravens keeper,
Mm-hmm.
or the fortune teller.
Mm.
And now I'm very
I might
scared.
be the recluse, or the recluse, or on the evil team.
Do you have any first time?
I don't want to say, and I don't know anything about either of you.
That's fair.
But yeah, so
I think
I need to learn. So okay, so far the only information that we have potentially is that we have a Baron.
Yes.
Unless Laurie's completely fucking lying.
In which case, we execute Laurie. I think executing Laurie is a good shout. Because either he's an outsider and he doesn't really fucking matter, or he's a minion bluffing.
True.
So those are our options. Unless he's the saint, in which case we don't need to execute him. But if he's a butler, who cares? If he's a recluse, who wants to be more alone than in death? So that's fine. I want to get evil. I really want to get evil. Is what I want. Yeah. I want to win, and I want to win good. That's what I want.
You want to get.
I want to get
evil.
him. I don't want to get evil.
You don't want to become.
I want to be like, I'm gonna catch the evil bad boys and get them.
Is there a mechanic to become evil?
No, not in this.
I'm hearing a bit of the cartoon voice coming.
No, this is just. I promise, y'all. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good to my bones.
Okay. This has happened before.
This is true, but I promise I'm good.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Where did this come from? Yeah, where did y'all? I want to go to
We
a
went to the
room.
costume.
Do you want to go to a room?
Should we all? Oh well, y'all too.
But if we all go.
Yeah, the costume room only holds 2, so you 2 go.
Okay, show me the way.
Let's do it. Boo-ba-da-boo.
If you were a chef, what would your chef info be?
Well, I'm not going to tell you, am I?
Yeah, you can.
What, just make something up?
What? Yeah, just say what it was. I'm not saying that you definitely were, but you could say make something up. You're going, Brian.
Sure, yeah. I'm not going to say as a chef.
You're going, Brian.
I'm not going to tell you what delicious food I made. Okay. All right.
Why? Because that helps everything together. You can tell me not the truth, but there's really no reason.
Lying, Carly.
The chef isn't. Why? If I was evil, I would know how far away I was from evil players. We're not playing poppy growers, John.
So you might be lying about any of this.
No, I actually told you the truth. Why do you?
Look into the
John,
camera because this is what I do every fucking time.
Sometimes he has to believe me. And I came here because I thought it'd be easier to just talk to you ahead of time. And I'm being genuine and true. Unfortunately, I dressed for the part I wanted. I didn't get the part I wanted. And
you
I'm
realise that this is what an evil player would do, right?
Yes, but sometimes I have to be good, and it's also what a good player would do.
So tomorrow, when you tell me who/what you are, I will tell you.
Who/what?
Yeah, I will tell you who I am.
Okay.
And what I know.
Yeah.
And what I have learned since.
Did you lie to me? Because what you learned since does not really point to chef or librarian, darling. Yeah, you did. Okay,
I
who
might
are
have
you?
lied to you just then.
Yeah, I might have as well. Who are you?
I haven't lied about the 2 that I pointed to. I can tell you that.
Okay, so when you say learned since, you
Yeah, I
mean
was
just
trying to put you
talking to
off the-
other people.
Well, I was trying to put you off the scent, but then I realised I only pointed to 2 that got first night information.
Yeah,
so.
it was really not good for that.
Yeah, all right. God, it's even worse in person, it turns out. Even worse.
Sully, I want death. Oh my god. I want death so quickly. Take me now. I can't. I think Brooke is like so on to me already.
No, don't worry, but it's fine.
Do you have bluffs? No. Okay, so I've got investigator, empath, and saint.
Okay. What are you going to go for? All I've said to Adam is that all I've said to him is that I don't get information on the first night, and that's it. So the only one I've eliminated is the investigator, so I could be the empath.
No, empath gives you first night info.
Yeah, but I said to him, I'm not one of those niggas. I'm not a throwaway character. Yeah.
Okay. Is empath too difficult? Or
No, I'm happy to do empath or saint. It's up to you. Whatever you feel more comfortable with. To be honest, you being saint is, I think, maybe an easier player because it's more risk and it keeps you in the game longer. I am the poisoner.
Oh, yeah.
I poison Isaac.
Oh, that's great. Oh, good. Okay.
So I just went straight away. Isaac is one of the people that if he gets wrong information, it won't mess with his head. Adam is the chef, and he started obviously knowing 0, which I think means that he is our drunk.
Knowing how many pairs of you players there are. Oh, yeah. Fuck.
That's who I am.
That's who you are?
Yes.
The Orange Keeper.
God damn it, no one gets it the first time. I'm the chef.
You're the chef. Okay.
I am going to tell this, depends on who you are. I want to tell this to you and your neighbours. Try and work out a little something. Basically, my question to you is, if you're not, you don't have to tell me what you are, but are you the recluse? Okay, so the chef starts knowing how many evil pairs are sat next to each other. I got a 1. I told Sully I got a 0. I wanted to get an acknowledgement from you whether or not you were the recluse. Because that means if you are the recluse...
Sullivan or Dom.
Sullivan or Dom is evil. And I'm trying to get a read off Dom as well.
Dom was a bit shady. We just spoke to Dom. But he did 3 for 3.
Okay.
And he said he was either the mayor, the soldier, or the washerwoman. But he also didn't get much. What does washerwoman do again?
Gets its starting information.
Yeah, so he said he didn't get any starting information. So he's not the washerwoman. So he's the mayor or the soldier, or he's a bad.
If you're lying to me, that's probably because you're bad. In which case, it's either you and Dom or you and Sally.
Yep.
If you're telling me the truth, then it's either Dom or Sally. That's what I've got so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's a trio of kills that are fine. Like, it's Sully, then Dom, and then me if neither of those prove fruitful.
Isaac and Laurie wanted to have a talk together.
Okay.
And I said, oh, I'll come along. And as soon as I got in there, I had the distinct impression of being a spare cock at a wedding.
Okay.
I really felt like I was sandwiched between two very evil people.
Okay.
Who desperately wanted to talk to each other, or having to make small talk. Because we didn't glean anything useful.
Okay. Do you have anything you can share about your role?
Yeah. I didn't get anything in the night, and I won't. I might become more useful later.
You didn't get anything in the night, and you weren't. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't get information in the night.
Oh, okay.
But I might become useful later.
Okay. I can tell you that I got information on the first night, and I'm a townsfolk. And I think it's going to be very useful. I'm going to hold on to it for now.
Sullivan, here we are.
We are.
In a bunch of clothes.
Are you evil?
No, are you evil? No. I gotta read. You don't seem. You seem pretty chill.
Yeah.
I'm pretty relaxed. Okay, who do you think is bad?
Okay, well, I can tell you who I don't think is bad. First of all, having chatted with Adam and Blair, not getting bad vibes off them.
Okay.
Like, didn't exchange a huge amount of information.
Yeah.
But yeah, not bad vibe. And I also don't want to reveal too much information in case this is a great act. But what I will tell you is my information, and I'm going to trust you on this.
Okay.
I've given out reasonably vague information to other people, but my information, I am the empath.
Oh, cool. So what'd you get?
I got a reading of 0. So Isaac and Laurie, at the moment, reading 0.
That's interesting, unless you're a bad boy. But I think you're chill. Okay, that's good to know.
What?
I don't have any first-hand information. I'd like to stay alive is a thing. Yeah, that's all I'm going to tell you right now because I don't want to die.
I just told you I'm one of the most powerful players in the game.
Okay, but if you're evil, I'm going to be so mad. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm feeling real dirty. Like I really like dirt. Really like dirt and dead people. So I think we should execute Laurie.
Okay. Yeah.
Because either he is truly an outsider.
Yep.
And then fine, whatever. Or he's a minion loving as an outsider. So that tells us, parents, you could also be drunk.
This is a very good point. This is the thing.
I think they would make one of us drunk or a fortune teller drunk.
Potentially, or it could be poisoned as well. There might be a poison around it.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, yeah, we never know.
So tell me, when did your problems begin?
My problems?
Yes. I feel like this is a therapy session. Right?
I was like, what role is that?
Well, I mean, you live in Ravenswood Bluff, so you must be mad, surely.
Could be a lot of therapy.
Yeah. Mm.
So what did you and Laurie talk about?
So me and Laurie, basically Laurie just told us what his role was.
Which is recluse.
Yeah. What did you and Brooke talk about? Or was it just that?
We've got nothing. But she was just saying, let's kill Laurie. But I don't know how much of that is a good strategy or just Brooke, bloodthirsty Brooke.
It might be bloodthirsty Brooke, yeah.
Because she was even saying before the game started, I'm just going to kill people.
Oh, jeez.
But you reckon, like Dom or Sully are also evil?
Or maybe me or Adam. It just depends what Adam's reading is.
Yeah.
So, and it might not even, his ping might not even be off the recluse. It might be off the actual demon and minion, but there's a chance that.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because it might register as evil. So the demon might be sitting 2 spaces away from the recluse or something like that.
Hi.
What's up?
Are you willing to tell me anything about
No.
Are you willing to tell me anything about anybody else? or what anyone else is potentially claiming. You can even do other things. Do you have any suspicions of anybody? I'm actually inclined to trust John. I am good. I'm willing to tell you that.
Okay. Well, yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah. I will either say that I will actually, I will give you one of two if you may be willing to do the same. I really, we used to have to put pieces together eventually.
I think I'm probably going to come out with mine very quickly.
Oh,
and
okay.
very soon.
Then
So-
can I tell you just for the sake of it?
Yeah.
So I will either say that I'm either the library who knows who the fortune teller is potentially, or the fortune teller themselves. But I won't say which one.
Okay.
And I think that's fair because one of them is way
yeah.
more likely to be killed than the other.
Okay.
Trust.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
The team has to figure out each other, right?
Yeah.
So you're
but I
not.
don't trust you.
You eventually you have to. You're not going to tell me anything today? Should I walk away? Should I walk away and give Lori his home bag?
Don't do that to me.
No, like I'm saying it genuinely because I would want to maybe like bother Adam or something. Should I bother Adam?
Go bother Adam while I think about things. I don't trust you.
That just makes me think you're coming up with a bluff.
No, I'm not.
Blair's coming up with a bluff.
Right, okay, very quickly. I'm the chef, I got a 0, and I think Laurie is the recluse, which puts you and Sully in the clear. So who are you?
I'm the mayor.
You're the mayor. Oh, of course, shady mayor.
So who are you suspicious of?
Right now, no one.
Laurie and Isaac wanted to go for a talk, and I forced myself along like a spare wheel. And I sat here with them either side of me, and I got really bad vibes because nothing was really gleaned. I have a feeling like they might have wanted to have a conversation, but that could be my paranoia because they're both much taller than me, and I was very intimidated.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what kind of character are you? Like, you wake up in the night?
I don't really get any information.
Okay, fair enough. Are you a first nighter?
No.
Okay.
No. But I'm a townsfolk. Yeah. I'm not an outsider.
Okay. But yeah, do you want to do a 3 for 3 by any chance?
What's a 3 for 3?
So you give me 3 roles you could be. I give you 3 roles I could be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just curious. Yeah. I wonder if I can trust you or not.
Okay, so I could be.
Okay. We have to go, yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, well, unless I kill you.
Oh, God. Please don't. Residents.
Jesus Christ!
How did you come from?
How do you do that?
I knew you'd be the most scared.
So scared.
Residents of Ravenswood Bluff, nominations are open.
Oh, God. Does anyone have anything they wish to share? Oh, dear. Very well, then. I nominate Sullivan.
Oh, why?
Adam has nominated Sullivan. Gentlemen, please make your way to the podium.
Oh,
he's been a naughty boy. Where's this come from? We had such a lovely chat.
That is some old playwriting stuff.
We don't need to hear the defence.
Adam, please state your case clearly for the town.
Dinner is served. I am your chef, ladies and gentlemen. I started off by knowing that we have but one evil pair sat next to each other. I took Sullivan away for a little chat because I wanted to gauge him socially, and frankly, he stank to high heaven. And then I took Laurie Blake away for a little chat, and apparently Laurie is the recluse, which casts great shade on both Sullivan and Dom. Dom, believe it or not, gave a better social read than Sullivan Beau Brown. So I'm not saying we have to execute Sullivan. I'm just saying, I want to know who he is.
Thank you, Adam. Sullivan, your defense?
Well, I thought we had a really lovely chat, actually. And I'm a little bit annoyed because you also lied to me in that chat, which really pissed me off, saying that there was 0. So you're a bloody liar as well. No, in that chat, I very clearly stated to Adam that I am an important person, which I didn't want to
tell you all, but I am an important person, so please keep me around. That I'm not just one of these people that you chuck away after the first night, whereas Adam very much is. Yeah, we don't need chefs in this town, all right?
Oh, such a lot.
Yeah, I think that there's not enough to go on necessarily. It's either me or Dom in this worldview. It might also be that the recluse is not triggering as well. You know, there's lots of reasons why not to kill me. And also, we had a lovely chat. Don't kill me, Adam, please.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. If you'd like to return to your seats. Does anybody have anything that they would like to add before we run the vote?
Yes. Yeah, I think we should kill Adam, because what kind of a chef just cooks a tangerine?
It's the worst meal.
I happen to love his tangerine salads. They're great.
I laid this.
Oh, that's
Like all good
worse.
chefs. That's so much
So much
that
worse.
You laid it.
Okay, so I think this is important. I am the librarian, and I got to read that one of two people was an outsider. The two people on my list were Adam and Laurie, and the outsider that I got was recluse. So I was waiting for that to come up organically, which it did pretty quickly. So I've reason, unless I'm poisoned or drunk, which is eminently possible, that's reason to believe that Laurie might be telling the truth. So I think that's important to add to that testimony. And also, watching Sally squirm on the witness stand.
I'm going to squirm. I'm in the spotlight.
Oh, I'm seeing.
I'm a natural squirmer.
You've trained for this, Sullivan.
No,
Ideally,
I didn't train for this.
Lots of
Funnily enough,
spotlights.
Blood on the Clock Tower wasn't a thing in drama school.
Why not?
It's a brand new game, guys. You can buy it.
Yeah. But where? Follow the link in the comments.
I think we have a few worldviews, which is that either Laurie is telling the truth about being the recluse and he is our pair ping, in which case Sullivan or Dom, one of you's got to go. Laurie is lying, in which case we get Laurie next, but also means probably one of his neighbors are evil because I still have that one.
Yep.
Or of course, I'm drunk. So who knows?
Yeah.
There could also just be a pair that's not near there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
recluse doesn't have to trigger.
You definitely were drunk when you served that orange.
Why? I think it's something to reckon with and probably perhaps explore. I'm just saying it could also just be somewhere else.
Yes, that is true.
So you, as the chef, you only learn how many pairs of evil players.
Yes.
And you got a 1.
A 1.
And why do you think?
This
do
is
you
good
think
to,
Laurie's
this is good to investigate over here, right? Like, because it seems
It's our first lead.
It seems likely. It could be. It could
So
completely
Laurie,
be
you like
elsewhere.
generally support it because it does make sense, right?
Yeah, I would say, obviously, I've got, as you point out, I've got a vested interest in making sure this goes that way. But I do feel like I agree that there is possibly, well, there's obviously someone else evil somewhere else, but Sullivan's defence was, it wasn't the most watertight defence, I would say. You did come across as guilty.
I'm very stressed, Dom.
Oh, we're all stressed. We're all very stressed.
Earlier I said
about the
hello before my
spotlights.
name was even
Dom,
said.
I've
I've heard you tear Sally to pieces for basically sneezing, and you saying that was a little bit not very good is massively underselling it.
Thank you. I'm trying to.
You would have criticised him if it was a great defence.
Well, I didn't want to do that because then you'd all be like, "Oh yeah, Dom's evil," when actually I'm just mean. Yeah, you're a guilty piece of shit and you should hang.
I'm not evil,
Right.
I'm toxic.
It's time we had a little order in Ravenswood Bluff, ladies and gentlemen. We've discussed this at length. It's time to let democracy take its course. Tom, if you'd be so kind. That's right, obey me, gremlin.
Didn't expect that.
He's gone rogue.
The genuine look of hurt in Tom's eyes.
I don't understand the reference, and I don't intend to.
Right. We'll begin the vote on Sully. 5 votes required. In 3, 2, 1. That's 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is enough. Sullivan, you're on the block. However, 5 can still be beaten. There are 10 votes on the board. Do we have any other nominations today?
Yes. I would like to nominate Laurie. Yeah?
If you'd both like to join us at the podium.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
I feel like we should do this.
Green versus green. Only one can remember.
Wow.
Team Rocket.
This is very energetic.
Laurie, it's nothing personal. Both redheads, both wearing green. I get it. However, you are either an outsider, get out of this town, or you're a minion who's bluffing as an outsider. And in order to lay this is there a Baron, is there not a Baron game to rest, I would like you did.
Laurie.
I object!
How is this possible?
I thought.
How is it sucking possible? Let me see. Suck morning. It was winning William Willard with a 50. What's up, Dante? Hannah doesn't even know I went to bed at 4-ish. Wait, what? I didn't try to kill it. What do you mean? Was there 1 minute left on the clock? Are you serious? Like 40 seconds? How? How'd you do that? Good morning, Rabbit. Wham Bam Sam, happy suck day. What's up? Do I have to play more Kirby? Team Aqua, Archie, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Ooh. Thank fellow Winnie William Willard. Thank you. Thank you so sucking much for the 50 sucking gifted. The people want curb. Day 11. What's our next sub goal? I don't have the slightest clue. So I have to do the bald cap. And I have to dye my hair pink. Does the timer stop if you got a sub after the timer hits 0? I don't think it counts if it hits 0, yeah. Full green mode. Good morning, Zane. Thanks for all the entertainment the last 10 days. It's been great content for my surgery recovery. I'm glad, killer. I'm not eating a raw onion. Blue, I don't know how. The clock went to 40 seconds. And then Winnie William Willard gifted 50. So that means it happened at what, 6 a.m.? Zane's take on the Blue Man Groove. What cursed video? What was the cursed video? If she was there at 6, that's really scary because I was out. Could have killed what? Oh my god. What the suck? We're still alive? Next subgoal should be peak with blue. It was an hour-long Backrooms lore video. Oh god. Hannah's the type to break into your room at night and see if you would survive a home invasion. Who gifted? It was fellow Windu William Willard. I love saying that name. Kirby Superstar is co-op? Oh, we should do that. Thought about asking her to place an open jar of mayo. All right, we unfortunately, or no, fortunately, we're out of mayo. That, I don't even want to look at the VOD.
I creamed him.
Holy
He said again.
suck.
Your money, boss. Creamed him.
Tempest with the 6 gifted. This suckathon's never sucking ending. For the rest of my life, I guess we will get top 10. I guess we will. The 2-week cap is looking prescient now. Good word. Rest of life equals 3 to 4 days. No matter what, it ends at Thursday at 5 p.m. Let's get it sucking straight. Wait, I only need 164 points? Oh my god, that's so doable. Not 5 p.m.? That's when I started. You paused the clock, idiot. Literally no one would have said anything if you hadn't said anything, Hannah. Literally nobody. You suckhead. You absolute suckhead. I'm not trying to scam you. I didn't even realize. I'm not... Should have sucked up dinner on stream. And when we went to dinner, I started feeling my stomach getting real sick. So I Ubered home, back to the office. I just said home. Oh my god. No, I Ubered back to the office. Hannah was here playing Celeste. I opened the door. She screams, goes, "Oh my god." And I go, "Shut up." And I walked in the bathroom, and the rest was history. Saying the rest was history for taking a shit is actually so nasty. Yeah, the timer hit like 50 seconds, 40 seconds. And now we're at 46 minutes. It's funny how life works. Real voice reveal. Oh, this is my real voice. Do you need to reset the YouTube stream? Probably. Do you think I should reset the stream now, chat? I should probably do it now. It's been going on for 32 hours. Yeah, let's do it now. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The Suckathon will be right back. Dude, did that sound like the Toonami guy? You're watching the Suckathon. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Tom the robot. All right, BRB.